Oh wait, it's working now. Amazing. We are fixed. Everyone does want me to be the Joker, but now we have audio. So hello everyone and welcome to our live stream that's been experiencing technical difficulties for the first time in like 3 weeks. My name is Kat Abou-Ghazaleh. I'm running for Congress in the 9th District of Illinois, and today we are having our 6-hour Streamathon. That is right, for 6 hours we will be live. We have a lot of fun activities. Asha's gonna be on, Ben's gonna be on. We're talking, we're chatting, we're doing Lego, we're making dolmas. I'm gonna teach y'all how to make stuffed grape leaves, and they're gonna be delicious. And, per request, we will have a heater cam. That's right, you guys will see heater, and she's not gonna like it. Oh my god, the string lights do look like cat ears. That's so cute. It looks like a little kitty. Oh my god. So here's the deal for today. We have got matching segments. We have got fun little segments, but the matching segments, because this is ultimately a fundraiser. For those who don't know, we have spent the last, 3 months? 3 months doing zero call time except for this stream. Call time is what every politician, yes, even the ones you like, get a lot or the majority of their money. And basically what it is you sit in a room and you call rich people all day and you say, hey, can I have money? And they say sure, or they say no. But usually they say sure because people want proximity to power. Everyone hates it. Everyone hates doing the calls. Everyone hates getting the calls. So when you ask why we do it, the answer is always, well, it's what we have to do. And what it's done is created a system that is reliant on the most wealthy people in, thanks Sasha, I will bring it up in just a moment, the wealthiest people in our society to be the gods of campaign finance. And I don't like that. So we started these live streams as a way to support more grassroots fundraising, especially because we're a grassroots campaign. I am not supported by billionaires, corporate PACs, or Republican-funded PACs like APAC, and also to talk without a script and to have fun. It's great for my mental health. I have a blast, and we're revolutionizing campaign fundraising. So today, during our matching segments, every dollar that you donate will be matched with some wonderfully generous donors that I talk to over the phone, up to a certain amount. We will let you know when those are. And today, everyone who donates over $10 gets a little stream sticker. Have you seen this cat? It's in little Stardew Valley format. It's me and Heater. It's the same picture that is on my Heater Patreon. It's delightful. Look how small she is. And yeah, so if you donate more than $10 at catforillinois.com/stream, you will get this. How much is this next section for matching?
This section for matching, the next $1,000 will be matched. You can thank the people that are matching in your...
So, courtesy of Matt F., Steve L., and John W., for the next 30 minutes, your donations will be matched up to $1,000. And our top 5 donors tonight get a merch bag and a handwritten letter from me and Asha. So, there you go. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Do we have our holy cow sound up? Did we forget to do that too?
Yes, we did.
We did. It's been a mess of a day. Let me get that. You'll hear the sound, holy cow. And if you can't donate today, please send this stream to a friend. Tell them to log on. We're going to have a lot of fun. Here is the sound, if anyone was wondering.
Holy
there we go.
Cow.
And let's pin the donation link. Sorry.
I'll send it again.
Thank you, Asha. We love producer Asha.
Even though she forgot to do the basic things.
So $10 and more for the sticker, yes. And just as a reminder for everyone, you either have to pay, I love that holy cow sound, up to $1,000 for the next 30 minutes will be matched. I thought we were doing it for till I had to go for the next 20, but Asha will be on. What do campaign donations do? They fund our campaign. Campaigns is holy cow too loud, by the way.
Like a little bit loud, but not too bad.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. So campaigns are extraordinarily expensive and it's a huge bummer, and I hate how campaign funds are done. So we try to do it a little differently. First off, we pay, oh, and also if you leave a voicemail at this number, we might feature it. We got a bunch of very nice voicemails, and so we're calling it call time. That's the real call time here. But so we pay our staff a living wage. Anyone who has worked in or around politics understands that yeah, it's, you know, you usually don't get paid very much. Some people don't even pay their staff or their interns. We pay everyone a minimum wage of $25 an hour because that's how much we think the minimum wage should be. We are trying to stick to our values and win this cleanly. And God, it's made it harder, but it's absolutely worth it. We also try to use our resources to not just reach voters, but materially improve their lives. So our campaign office in Rogers Park doubles as a mutual aid hub. People come in for winter clothes, for Narcan, baby formula, diapers, toiletries, books, pots and pans. And so, yeah, that's very, so that's a part of what we do is also keep our campaign office open. Also as like a third space. People can just come in and exist without spending money when we are open for those times, because we do also do work. Additionally, we use our resources to put up ads and to reach other voters. Today or yesterday, I got a message from Demi Palachek, my friend and fellow candidate. She is running for the state house and she is incredible. She is one of 2 National Guardsmen speaking out against this administration. And someone DM'd her and said, let me feature this 1 sec. I'm gonna put these over here.
Holy cow.
I love these holy cows, y'all.
Holy cow.
So I know you're close to Kat. I never met her, so please let her know that yesterday my 7-year-old told me that Trump isn't following the Geneva Conventions. When I asked him how he learned that, he said from Kat Abou-Ghazaleh. So we've really got 3rd graders upset about the Geneva Conventions. Hell yeah. That probably came from one of our ads, which featured some of the stuff we said at the Broadview press conference, where we demanded accountability, transparency, and safety. And I mentioned that ICE is coming in and killing our neighbors, kidnapping people, and violating the Geneva Conventions. And so it's reached so many people that a 7-year-old is telling his mother that that Trump is violating the Geneva Conventions. But we need to reach even more people, especially people who can vote. Although we do love talking to 7-year-olds, they cannot vote. So that's also where our campaign funds go. We're about to launch our mail program, which is going to be a little bit different. I know people don't really get excited about campaign mail, but I want to make it something that you want to keep. So I really love comics and manga. So we're doing something like that with our mail program. So if you are in the 9th district, look out for that and keep your mail, because they all fit together. But to leave a message, I'd need to mute the stream. Don't worry, you can do that in 17 minutes when Ash is going to be taking the cam for 5 minutes, because I need to go zoom into a candidate forum that I am here instead. So I'm going to zoom in, go do that in my bedroom, and talk to some people, and then come back and Asha will take the wheel, or mute me instead. But either way, donate at capforillinois.com/stream. Some of the things we're excited about today. I asked, and I'm going to go over this when I get back, I asked people to leave their most controversial questions. I always tell people I covered Nazis for a living. It's impossible to offend me. And so a lot of people do have questions about me, but they get kind of nervous asking them. So I asked people to leave them, and we're going to... Holy cow, James W. Thank you for $500. That means that we have raised $2,131 right now. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Thank you so much. And everyone that donated that will be getting their very own sticker if you donated more than $10. And we actually had our holiday party on Friday night, and it was so much fun. We had a drag performance by Femme de Violette, and it was a dual drag performance, the first part, and her partner was dressed as JD Vance, and she was a couch, and it was very silly. I think that's the first time at a campaign fundraiser there's been that. And also at a this is the second campaign fundraiser we've had where there was a mosh pit. We had our punk show, and then this, Malort and Savior played both. It was a blast. We gave out gifts to some of our super volunteers, and then someone actually picked the biggest tier, which is $3,500. And that means that I am knitting them their own hat. So,
Holy cow.
Holy cow, Edgar O. $420. Thank you so much. W in the chat. These are so many holy cows. I've seen people be like, I tried to go on the stream, but then the holy cows were too much. And sorry. Skill issue. Discord. And then also, I want to give a huge shout out to our phone bankers this weekend. We made over, how many calls? Andre?
He's locked in, but I think it was 28,000.
How many calls?
28,000.
We made more than 28,000 calls in the district this weekend. We were supposed to do some big canvas launches, but unfortunately it was like a wind chill of -17. So we are not going to send out any volunteers to knock doors in weather I wouldn't knock doors for. Our phone bankers are incredible. We were going to do an Among Us stream with our top phone bankers, but unfortunately many of them couldn't make it tonight. So we will try to be doing that on another day. But yeah, just huge W for phone bankers. If you want a phone bank for us, which you can do from anywhere, you don't have to live in the district or in Illinois. You can sign up at catforillinois.com/events or discord.gg/catforillinois. Early voting starts in less than 2 months. Early voting and vote by mail. And as much fun as it is to go to events and watch streams, we also need to win this thing, and that means that we have to reach as many people as possible. So help us call folks, especially if you're not in the area, and help us knock doors. Tell your neighbors. If you have any friends that live in the 9th district, which goes from Uptown up to Evanston to Skokie and then all the way to Crystal Lake, it's a crazy shape. Sign up to volunteer at discord.gg/catforillinois. Thank you, Luke W, for $100. This is incredible. Oh, everyone that donates $10 or more today gets this sticker that says, "Have you seen this cat?" With me and Heater. And it is inspired by this poster. I'm really great with mirroring. This poster over here, which you can't really see, but it says, "Have you seen this cat?" And we have little things with our website on the bottom, and we put it on our front door at the office, and people actually take them every day, which is really cute. Matching donations for the next 21 minutes, y'all. Oh, yeah, we went over. Yeah. All right. Y'all knocked matching donations out of the park. Can we update the bar?
Yes, indeed. I'm on it. I'm going to send these emails and then I'm on it.
Thank you.
Holy
Our top
cow.
phone bankers for today, Christo S., who is one of our incredible volunteers. He was one of the first people in the office when we opened it. Leo P., another incredible volunteer. Avery H., I'm going to say this about everyone, but they're all amazing. Clarice M., and Vi D., all incredible volunteers. You guys might remember Vi from doing our first matching segment and got us to our highest raise in a single stream with her matching donation. And she actually just stayed at my place and said hi on the last stream. So go look on there. Will you be having a TV debate with your primary opponents? No debate is set up, but I would love to. So we'll see. Vi is an icon. W Vi in the chat. W phone makers in the chat. Where is the heater cam? Whenever we are switching from one camera to another, like when I am showing y'all how to make stuffed grape leaves, you will have heater cam. Don't worry, that was not our last matching segment of the night, but we do have prizes for each goal. What's our 5,000 one?
Our $5,000 prize is an Oops All Poll segment.
$5,000 goal is an Oops All Poll segment, which is going to be really fun. We don't know our 10K one. We wanted you guys to decide. And what's 15K?
15K was putting heater in Santa hat.
15K, we are putting heater in a Santa hat, which she is going to hate. I also trimmed her nails today and accidentally clipped her quick, and I felt so bad. But I think she'll be a trooper.
Holy cow.
Additionally, for $20,000, Vi, text me later. And our 20K thing. Okay, I'm gonna level with y'all. I said I'd read my One Direction fan fiction from middle school.
Cow.
I cannot find it. I swear to God. Asha has helped me look through my old computers. We have tried our best, but fear not. I have made a slideshow with very embarrassing information about my One Direction phase, everything I can remember about the fan fiction, and embarrassing pictures from middle school. So I do have information in here that is related to the fan fiction. We did consider writing one and trying to pass it off as the real thing, but that I felt icky about it. So yes, improv fanfic live, hell yeah. So that's our 20K thing. I promise it will be worth it. Very convenient. I know, I genuinely, so I knew that someone had, like, I knew that there was still a Wattpad link with it. And so I tried to find it. I tried to look at my old username and it just doesn't exist. And, you know, they said everything on the internet's forever. And that's just not true, I guess. But look at this sticker. Look at this sticker.
Holy cow.
Just donated. It didn't add the money or say my name. Don't care either way. Just want to make sure she got the money. It's a little bit slow, so it'll pop up.
It'll pop up, and also make sure you're doing it at Catforillinois.
And also make sure you're doing it catforillinois.com/stream. If you just do it on our website, it doesn't go through. This specific form pops you up because we know some people don't want that feature. Boom, boom. So in 9 minutes, or probably like 7 minutes, I'm gonna let Asha take
Holy
the.
cow.
Can we get a poll on if this is a sufficient substitute for the fanfic for democratic accountability reasons? Sure. If you guys would like something else, we can do that too.
Well, we have to raise 20K.
But we have to raise 20K first, so let's get there. And yeah. We've got other options too. Boop, boop. All right. Asha, how's your day going?
My day's going good. I'm excited. I got my Red Bull.
She got her Red Bull.
I give myself 2 Red Bulls a year, and this is one of them.
All right, I'll try looking at the Wayback Machine, but on my phone because I don't want y'all knowing what my username was.
Yeah.
All right, one sec. I'm looking it up.
Holy cow.
Let's see if someone thought it was worth saving my web page. Guys, you have to know I'm being so for real. Ugh, I can't let y'all see my thing. Fail. It says fail. I'm so sorry. Can barely hear me on YouTube. I don't know what's up with that because it says my mic is okay. Is Twitch chat? Can y'all hear me? Is there anything else I gotta do to get the sticker, or is it just donate $10? Donate $10 or more and get this sticker. Anyone who has their producer heater stickers, let us know in the chat. And let people know 5,000 goal in under 30 minutes. Here we come. Just so y'all know, these donations are not just for funsies. I mean, it is fun, but not just for funsies. You are helping us run a campaign that is clean, a campaign that's winning the right way, a campaign that is doing something different, paying our staff a living wage, and actually making material change right now. Wait, Vi, you didn't get your producer heater sticker? I'll get you 5 when you come back into town. Boop, boop. Okay, everyone on YouTube says they can hear me fine, so to that person, I think you might just have to turn up your volume. I'm sorry.
Oh, so many people love their producer heater sticker.
Ah, yay! Our wonderful creative director, Mia, created our producer heater sticker. And if you guys are graphic designers out there, any graphic designers that have considered wanting to make stuff for the campaign, do some illustration or anything, join our Discord, discord.gg/cat4illinois. A lot of our posters back here were designed by volunteers, and we pay you when we use your designs. Not like a huge amount of money, but we want to make sure that you are, you know, it's not just exposure. And we also credit you at the bottom. So graphic designers, discord.gg/cat4illinois. Everyone else, discord.gg/cat4illinois. The material change thing is so cool. I want this to set a new campaign precedent. Me too. I want people to feel like they shouldn't donate to a candidate if they're not like directly supporting the community with their campaign funds. I have 17 candidates in my race, and just the thought of if everyone used this model, it gets me so excited, because if that was the reality, every election would be a net benefit, win or lose. Some things that we've done this year that I've been really excited about, I'm going to do this for the next 3 minutes. We had our winter coat drive. We are still collecting winter gear. So if you have any old coats, winter boots, scarves, gloves, hats, please bring them by. Holy cow, Michael B, for $1,000. Thank you so much. So we've had a bunch of people bring in coats, and we've had a bunch of people take coats. So we had someone come in and take like 20 coats, and you know, something that Republicans always say is people will abuse this system. And they came up to us and told us these were going to a senior center for people that can't afford this. Yeah, W Michael in the chat. And it's just incredible to know that these people are being supported right now. We have helped moms that that their paycheck isn't coming in get baby formula. Holy cow, Matthew E with 250, W Matthew in the chat. We did our backpack drive the day before school started, and we ended up giving out 400 backpacks that day, over 500 haircuts and over 500 meals, over 300 haircuts and over 500 meals. We had a barbershop that stayed open on a Sunday for the first time ever, and cut people's hair. We
Holy
also had some
cow.
older people that were going back to school that tried to that wanted to come in and get a backpack. And I think one of my favorite things of that day was a woman who is very clearly an immigrant who might not have had papers and asked, like, scared, do I need to show anything? And I said no. And she said, well, I have 5 grandchildren. And we said, we'll take 5 backpacks. They had stickers and supplies in them, and she was shocked. And it makes me kind of mad that that should be a shock. We should just be supporting people, no strings attached. But that was made possible by our incredible donors like y'all, our incredible volunteers who worked there, and we our incredible community that supported all of us. Those are just like 2 things from this campaign that I'm thinking of before I have to hop off for this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. It's so cute.
She's doing work.
Heater's doing work. It's incredible that we're almost at our first goal in 21 minutes, and we still have 5.5 hours to go. Get hyped, y'all. All right, Asha, I'm gonna let you take the wheel while I set up for this candidate forum.
Andre, you got it?
Bye, everyone. See you later.
Oops. Do you guys think the Santa hat will fit over the headphones?
Holy cow.
Thank you. Thank you, Tyler L, for the 10. Okay, it like kind of does. This is like Santa, if Santa was like an e-girl. Hi everybody, for those of you who don't know me, for those of you who are tuning in, my name is Asha. I produce these streams. Am I focused? I am indeed. I produce these streams. I have been working very, very hard on this stream in particular. For those of you who don't know, I'm also a college student, and so I've been planning this like in the midst of finals, and I'm very excited for you guys to see what we've got going on. I love the little like lights in the background. I think it's so cute and homey. How's everybody doing today? E-girl Santa, damn. I'm happy that my donations are going to something useful. Yes, that is one of my favorite things about the campaign, is that our donations we're very transparent with our funds and where our donations go. Sorry, I'm focusing on myself. Focus on me. You guys know that Ariana Grande song?
Cow.
Love that. Thank you, Matthew C, for the 100. Huge. We're so close to our goal. Guys, this is so crazy. Yes, I am a student in Chicago. Is the audio out of sync? I certainly hope not. Focus on me. Focus on me. Fucking Dom knows what I'm talking about. Ariana Grande, I did lose the ticket war, but that's okay. But some of my friends got it. I heard that lyric in the original voice, exactly.
Holy cow.
Audio sync is fine. Good on Twitch. Thank you so much. Asha, what's the best Christmas song? You know, when I was younger, I loved My Favorite Things. I think is that from Sound of Music? But like for some reason, we always counted it as a Christmas song. Is there a sticker if we donate today? Jesse, yes, there is. If you donate $10, you can get this sticker. Hello, please. Do you guys think it'll focus? Focus on me.
Holy cow.
Okay, no focusing. Okay, it doesn't want me to focus, and it wants me dead, actually, apparently. How can I be better prepared for tomorrow's phone bank, or should the training session be good? The training session will be great. We host training sessions multiple times a week for most of our phone banks, and we absolutely, you can absolutely just show up with no experience. I love the Christmas and Chill Christmas EP. Winter Things is a goated Christmas song. It's an incredible Christmas song. My favorite Christmas movie, Sabrina Jesus the Carpenter. That's such a real username. That's so real. I think all the time about how Sabrina Carpenter kind of was part of the domino effect for the mayor of New York City, like getting indicted or however, like the trouble he got in. It's real. I also love Fruitcake, Sabrina Carpenter's Christmas album. Cindy Lou Who. Ooh, don't play with me. That song is so good. Her Christmas special kills. It kills. It's so good. I watched it last year. It was absolutely phenomenal. Yes, and Jesus was a carpenter. And
Holy cow.
thank you, Jesse S. Good to see you. Cindy Lou Who. Oh my God, Dom, we have the same brain. It's just crazy. I've been playing Fortnite this entire time, and somehow I've been cooking ever since I tuned into this. It's honestly W for Nonsense Christmas. Real. That means the stream is good luck. The stream actually does make you do better at games when you're playing. I don't know. I don't play FPS games. I also don't play any video games, really, except Gordlets. I've been really on Gordlets recently. You guys should check it out. White Christmas is underrated. It puts you in a flow state. Yes, Andre, thank you. Good reference. Good reference. Good Gen Z reference. Flow state. Me when I'm producing stream for 6 hours and genuinely reach a flow state.
Holy cow.
Thank you, my P, for the 5. We are so close to our goal. It's so crazy. Splatoon is the best FPS for the just paintball. Thank you, Jason A, for the 30. Oh, Buy Me Presents is so good. What do you guys know about the Sabrina Carpenter song? Do you guys think I can play like 20 seconds without getting DMCA'd? Okay. I said don't.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, Jonathan M. Thank you so much for $500. That's so crazy. We've just reached our goal. Oops, all polls. I will. Sophia, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. We love you dearly. Okay, when I'm back on my producer station, I will do Oops, all polls. But our next goal. What was I saying? Hello, W Jonathan. Yes, W Jonathan in the chat. Still waiting on the Tetris Effect stream. Honestly, for real, maybe I can play Tetris. Buy Me Presents is so good. It's such a good song. A producer station tour. You guys aren't gonna like my producer station tour. It's me, crisscross applesauce on a chair directly to Cat's right with my water bottle on the floor next to me and my laptop. And I sit there on my laptop and I do everything remotely and I lock in. And I've got like 8 tabs up and I'm answering emails and that's the whole station.
Got delayed by 15 minutes.
What'd you say?
Got delayed by 15 minutes.
Okay.
Oops, all polls?
Oops, all polls.
We hit the meter while you were gone.
We hit the heater meter.
We hit the heater meter.
Also, tell me if it's not focusing on you. I don't know what I can do, but I can try. Where's my...
Is it focusing? There we go. Kind of. There we go. Oh my god, guys, we hit the heater meter. That's amazing. This is so exciting. So exciting. Time for Oops, all polls, Asha?
Yes, indeed.
Amazing.
1 second.
If we can give her 1 second.
I need a question to start us off.
We need a question to start us off. If Heater sleeps across your desk, are you allowed to move her? No. She sits in my chair and I sit on the edge of it sometimes.
Can you pass me my?
Wedbull?
Oh, sorry, I just saw your text message.
Oh, good. Can we see the sticker? Are my Polaroids on the wall? I don't know if
Holy
we've gotten them.
cow.
I'll have to check. Okay, I need to put them on the wall. This is the sticker. Have you seen this cat in Stardew Valley font? Me holding Heater. It's my favorite picture of me and Heater where I'm holding her at my desk. What is the flavor of Asha's Red Bull?
Holy cow.
One, 'cause that's my favorite, but they got me the regular ones, and I'm grateful because it's my one of 4 Red Bulls I get. It's one of my 2 Red Bulls I get a year. It's crooked.
Holy cow.
Does that help focus it?
I don't think so.
That's better, kind of.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I can also put
Are the stickers union made? Yes, and we got a little union bug right here. All of our stuff is union made. All of our merch is union printed and union made and American made.
Holy cow.
Favorite Christmas dish? My mom always makes lamb chops or beef tenderloin. I don't really know what Oops All Polls is, so we're gonna find out. Asha said it's silly, and I like silly.
It's silly. It's just
Do we get to join the Among Us stream if we get on the leaderboard for phone banking? Yes, that was supposed to be today, but a lot of our top callers could not make it on stream for Among Us, and so we are postponing that. But I mean, there are what, 10 slots in Among Us?
yes.
Yeah, so we still have top 10, top 9 in a bit. Hell yeah. Finding out together is crazy, but I'm hyped. Hell yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. All right. What are you most excited for tonight? Gingerbread houses, making dolmas, doing a Lego set, or Heater Santa? Ready? And make sure to put a hashtag 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. I'm gonna put one in. I'm gonna alternate between chats.
Make sure it's not.
Does Heater purr loud? It's not updating.
I know. I'm concerned.
Ah, there we go. All right, I'm gonna say dolmas.
0 for Heater Santa.
0 for Heater Santa. I see a lot for Heater Santa on here. Did you only put in 1 and 2? Because I see a lot for number 3 and 4.
Damn. Guys, maybe I'm a liar.
Maybe she's a liar.
Guys, I'm once again doing voter fraud, and I'm going to stop the timer and reset the poll.
We're resetting the poll because Asha's doing voter fraud.
I'm doing voter fraud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop the steal. Stop the count. We will not be doing voice chat for Among Us while making stream. We'll be doing regular chat, which will be great. All right, we ready?
Nope.
Okay, it's not going yet. Hold on. Hold on.
Stop it.
Holy cow.
I'm
It's,
taking it off. You've all lost poll.
it's okay. Still W producer Asha.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know. This is not great performance from my employee.
Guys, please, no, stop. We raised $5,000. You can't fire.
And when I come back, I'll do spicy questions that people have asked. Share the YouTube and Twitch stream links, everyone. Let's get more people in here. Hell yes, share them, like, subscribe, turn on notifications, all that stuff. But send it to a friend. Be like, hey, this annoying girl is running for Congress, and she is doing a holiday stream. And we're doing a bunch of different stuff.
While we're getting it set up, do you want to do a voicemail?
I would love to do a voicemail. All right,
The link is in your Discord.
it's time to do call time, y'all. 1 sec. All right, let's listen to some of the amazing voicemails y'all have left.
Can you delete them after?
Yeah. All right. Let me pause.
Hi, this is Dave from Idaho. And I have a question. I'm making the happy assumption you will be elected. And by the way, the state code for Idaho is ID, and all this time it's been IL. Oh, silly me. Anyway, how do we get the energy and the infusion of strength into leadership as soon as possible? So good folks like you are not on the backbench, but pushing hard from the jump. That'd be a good thing to know. Good luck.
Thanks so much, Dave. That's a great question. When we win our primaries, this is a very democratic district, so we want to use our resources to make sure other progressives can be elected. So right now, the progressive bench has been growing year after year. And first, someone's in the chat said we need ranked choice voting, and that's absolutely true. But we also need to be holding our party accountable publicly, and that's really important to me. And I have no problem doing that. My focus is on doing my job and not necessarily constantly worrying about re-election. And so, yeah, ranked choice voting, holding our own party accountable, and making sure to uplift other progressives to get ready for 2028 to impede this president's agenda however we can, to slow it down, and to make sure that we are ready to go full throttle and helping people when we take power.
Awesome. I've got it ready.
All right, we got the poll ready.
Yep. I'm starting it now.
All right, guys, remember to put a hashtag. And while I do that, I'm going to listen to another voicemail.
Hi, this is Lisbon. We've been spreading cheer by, we share the stream on Facebook, and we just wanted to call and say hi, and that we really love your campaign, Kat, and to say hi to Asha and Heater. That's it. Bye. Thank you.
Bye, that was so sweet. And they said hi to you and Heater. Oh my God, it's me from Bubble Fit. Yes, it was. Hi, and thank you so much for being here. I'm firing Asha on there. No.
So far, 7 people have said that they're most excited for that.
Wow.
That's so heartbreaking.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. Thank you, Diane M. And donate catforillinois.com/stream, y'all. Everyone that donates $10 or more gets a sticker in the mail. Have you seen this cat in Stardew Valley format with Heater? Also, just so y'all know, there is a fantasy football team on the campaign. Mine was set up automatically. And gingerbread houses. Asha and I are going to do that. It's going to be a lot of fun. But mine was set up automatically, and I have not changed it since the season started. And I think I just beat everyone.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Win probability 99%.
Which are the next Oops All polls?
What's the next Oops All polls?
Oops All polls.
Asha, this is your thing.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, Amelia. Thank you for our average donation, because even with 50,000 donors, our average donation is still $32. That's really incredible. We are the only campaign in our race to make up the majority of our funding from small dollar donations, and we're so grateful.
What are two Palestinian foods other than domas and baklava?
I mean, those are just kind of like that area in general.
Yeah.
Let's see something else.
Okay.
Best road trip meal.
Best road trip meal.
Best road trip meal? Okay.
Best road trip snack.
Best road trip snack.
Debate. You have to settle on 4 options.
Yeah, this is the problem. I thought you had Oops All Polls questions ready.
Nope.
If y'all want to have a different 5K reward, let us know. I have to go in a sec to be on this,
She hates it, dog.
to be on this candidate forum. I'm gonna listen to one more call time voicemail.
Hello, my first name is Steven. I love you, Kat Abagazale. I love you,
Nope, my
Peter.
last
I
name.
love producer Asha and Andre and the whole team and the whole movement and the whole campaign. You guys freaking rock. I love what you're doing on social media, and I love your amazing ability to introduce change and, sort of rally against the establishment, It's impressive and awe-inspiring. And the people love you. So thank you so much. I want to say real quick, I did get a sticker in the mail, which I'd completely forgotten I was eligible for. And it just arrived at my house, straight from Kat Abagazale, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. I so very much sincerely appreciate you all. This has been Steven. Goodbye.
Thanks, Steven. That was a delightful voicemail. And just like Steven on this stream, if you donate $10 or more, you get a free sticker that we send you in the mail. Saw my first Cat for Illinois lawn sign in Evanston this weekend. And that's really exciting. If you live in the area and you want a yard sign, you can go to catforillinois.com/sign and we will deliver one to you. No charge for the sign or the delivery. It could be for your yard, or if you're like me and don't have a yard and will probably never have a yard, it could be a window sign. Just let us know if you want stakes or not. Hell yeah, W Evanston. We love to see it. But yeah, this voicemail thing is really fun. I've had a very chaotic day, and so I'm settling down now, and it's fun. We're gonna have dinner. I ordered Indian spicy on my food, so I'm excited about that.
Holy cow.
No.
I love that.
Okay, fine,
question.
do it.
Yes. Guys, this is huge.
Would you rather fight a gorilla once a week or have all your thoughts come true? Well, then I'd be in Congress.
And that's the thing.
Bam.
Holy cow.
What are y'all thinking? Kat, this is going to be a repeat of the Hot Ones stream. With my dinner, I get all of my endorphins from spicy food. So I think it's more just like the shock value of the bomb. How were office hours today in Skokie? Well, it's freaking cold, but we did have 2 people show up and ask some questions, and it was really great. A lot of people stayed home because it was fucking freezing. But it was great. It was
Holy
awesome.
cow.
We did a little house party yesterday. We went to 3 different grocery stores to get all of the materials for today. Ben and I went into Sunwa Barbecue and got the Beijing duck dinner, which is this insane deal. It's $77 and you get a whole duck you can make into bao buns, and then you also get broth, and then you also get duck fried rice. It was unbelievable. Hey, Keith. Good to see you in the chat, bud. How you doing? Donate catforillinois.com/stream. Keith's donated before. You're the best, man. But everyone else should do it, too. Is your district one of those that's so blue that the winner of the primary is a lock to win the general? Yeah. But we're still going to, actively seek people's votes and do town halls. We also just want to use our resources to make sure that other progressives can get elected, too. Thoughts come true. Guys, going to Congress.
It's so close, though.
That's so wrong.
I would die fighting a gorilla unless I have
I'm doing the gorilla.
damn.
Gorilla, 100%.
I'm built different. I could 100% fight a gorilla.
Asha thinks she can fight a gorilla.
100%.
There could be 99 other people fighting the gorilla too. Have you ever considered being vegetarian or
Holy
vegan,
cow.
especially for the environment? I have. I really love food. I try to make sure that if I'm getting meat, to do it in the most sustainable way possible. I eat a lot of fish, but I've considered it a lot. I also really like my grandmother's cooking, and I know that's a shitty excuse, but it's the truth. Has there been good polling on the primary? Yes, the first independent poll of this primary showed that we are tied for first, which is really, really exciting. So this is a campaign that when you're supporting it, you are not only supporting a campaign that is progressive, you are supporting a campaign that has a shot of winning too, which is really exciting. Kat, you're already in the street fighting gorillas. That's actually our next campaign event, is me in the ring with some gorillas.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. We do want to cut a
Holy
wrestling
cow.
promo, which would be really fun.
Get assistant.
Huh? Would you rather eat a pail of extra large jeans or sit in a field in an active tornado zone? Can I put hot sauce on them?
I think so. I think it's just however you want, but it's buttons and all.
I like Asha just like randomly putting these in, like with no prep.
Holy cow.
Well, these are from
Holy cow.
that are my fun questions, and so I'm choosing the best PG ones. The multiple.
Is pale how we measure jeans? Yeah. And Asha did say we can put hot sauce on them.
So many people with the tornado zone. You guys clearly didn't grow up in tornado zones.
I grew up in a tornado zone, and I think everyone's way too dramatic about tornadoes. I went to college in DC, and there was a whole slew of tornadoes that year, and all of my roommates were from the Northeast. They were freaking out, and I was like, guys, it's fine. It's fine. Just chill out. If you're really worried about it, go into the hallway. Like, we're in the middle of a city. You're fine. I think people take tornadoes in cities
Holy cow.
too aggressively. But also, tornadoes do enact devastation. So, depends on where you are. If you're in a field, probably not. And if you're in an area that doesn't have tall buildings, probably not. Tornadoes are more dangerous than you think. Absolutely. I say this as someone that has lived in cities my entire life. I mean, we saw...
Lucky duck.
Huh?
I said you lucky duck.
Me lucky duck. Oh, we're getting rated. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. What's my drink of choice? I drink a lot of jasmine tea every day. I love jasmine tea. I would take a snowstorm over any other issue. New England for the win.
Okay.
Okay.
Everybody said tornado.
Everyone said tornado. No one wants to eat jeans.
Nobody
No one wants to do
eats
work
jeans.
anymore. No one works anymore.
Nobody wants to get off their ass.
All right, I guess I'm just going to answer some of these spicy questions until I get...
Another question.
Oh, Asha has another poll. Sorry.
You're gonna hate it.
Okay. She says I'll hate it. Kat, do you play chess? No, but I play backgammon.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna hate it.
Oh
I
my
love
God.
this question. I want to see what chat thinks.
This is... Asha wants to use this as like an icebreaker, but the problem is that everyone ends up formulating the same plan.
That's not true. I've heard multiple plans.
Yeah, they're all like in the same vein. And that's it has to be a baby.
Holy cow.
Does the monkey have JD Vance memes?
Donate at CaffreyIllinois.com/stream. As soon as this poll's over, I'll go into spicy questions. Four, three, two, one, and there we go. The yes or no really limits the discussion on here. Real political polling here, folks.
Real
That's true.
political.
All right, so the first question I wanted to address comes from, I'm going to pull something up real quick.
You can also send them to me and I'll get them on screen.
I think it was fine if I just say it. Okay, so the first question of this is, how are the people of the 9th District of Illinois supposed to trust you to represent them, as you only moved to the district a few months ago, and most of your campaign gatherings and concerts don't even happen in the district? What connects you specifically to IL9? I have gotten this question before. First, I want to show y'all what the 9th District looks like. So, boop, boop, one sec. So this is the 9th District. Right here is Chicago. I live in Rogers Park around here. This is Evanston. You go into some of these suburbs over here, and then it wraps all the way out to McHenry County, which is the only county in Chicagoland that has voted for Trump in the last 3 presidential elections. So I live right here. Before I moved to the district in Rogers Park, I lived literally one bus stop away. It is true though, I am not from Chicago originally. I grew up in Texas and Arizona. I've lived all around the country. I do have personal connections to Chicago. My father and grandfather immigrated here. This is where my dad learned English as a kid. This is where my grandfather went to college. One of the coolest personal parts of this campaign is that a lot of our volunteers who are like archivists have gone through and found these excerpts of like my grandfather teaching ballroom dance classes in the Tribune and his yearbook and all of this stuff. But I purposely haven't mentioned that because a lot of people are moving to Chicago as refugees in our own country. They are moving here for, for queer rights, for immigrant rights, for reproductive rights, to stay safe from climate change. I moved here with my partner when he took over the Onion. It was about to be sold to a shitty firm that was going to sell the entire staff for scraps. And I was really excited to move here because this was always the plan. This has been a huge part of my life. I mean, my parents got engaged on Lake Michigan. And I did not plan to run for Congress. I decided to run for Congress in February because I was sick of our leaders ignoring the far right, as I've seen over and over again as a journalist. And we told them about January 6th before it happened. We told them about COVID misinformation. We told them where the DEI, CRT, anti-trans panic would lead, and they didn't listen. So I decided to run because Illinois does a lot of things right, and I don't think my skills are best used fighting the far right in our local government, because our local government is fighting back. But so many of our leaders in DC don't understand conspiracy theories, bad faith arguments, and are corrupted by money. I have a large platform that I have built myself, but it's still a huge privilege that I can start a campaign with it. And so I've been trying to use that to show a different way of doing politics and to get into Congress so I can effectively fight the right and try to limit the harm this president can do and then help build something better afterwards. They also asked, let me get the exact wording up. I don't want to misquote anyone. So how are the people of IL9 supposed to trust you to represent them? And then most of your campaign gatherings and concerts don't even happen in the district. I always say, don't trust me by what I say, trust me by what I do. Like, don't listen to what I say, watch what I do. And I mean that. This campaign is about actions rather than words. I encourage everyone to be skeptical of anyone running for office, and that includes me. And that includes me even 9 months after I've launched. There are 17 candidates, and if you've done your homework and you want to vote for one of them, that is absolutely a prerogative. That's democracy. But I want to offer another option. I was the only candidate to announce before the incumbent stepped down. I'm here because I think we need competitive primaries, and I'm here because I have a skill that my opponents don't, and that is communication and a track record of fighting and winning against the right. Additionally, this incredibly shaped district, when it comes to our events, It's a shape for sure. Some of our out of district events have literally been 50 feet away from the border, across the street from the border of the district. Some of them, we try to keep it from like a 5 to 10 minute drive max, but the vast majority of our events are in the district proper. But it is difficult, especially out in the suburbs, to find local businesses to work with. And also when it comes to our campaign finances, venues are willing to give us discounts or offer spaces for free. And so if that's an
Holy
option, so we can
cow.
use our resources for mutual aid or for reaching other voters, we're going to take those. But we really try to make sure that everything is as central as possible, especially because tons of people that say live right here work way down here. And if, being across the street or maybe a 5-minute drive from these borders is a big issue for you, then you have a lot of candidates to choose from. But I encourage you to come to our events sometime. The vast majority of them are properly in the district. We have a lot of
Holy cow.
canvas launches in the district. We have our campaign office, which is on Clark and Lunt, is in the district. I live just like a 8-minute walk from there, and it's a great place to live. And people have asked me, why did you decide to run here? Why did you move here to run for office? I didn't. I was actually
Holy
holy
cow.
cows. I was looking at other career opportunities this year. This is very, very difficult. It is something it's the most rewarding thing and the most exhausting thing I've ever done. But the reason that I live in this neighborhood is because I like it. It's a great place to live. The bottom area of the 9th District is one of the most diverse areas in the country, if not the world. Our campaign office has multiple Latino restaurants, has a hookah bar. Almost every business there, I think, is immigrant owned. You meet so many incredible people, and there's such a great community, and that's why I live here. All right, so I'm going to go on my candidate forum. Asha, you're going to take over.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna push the matching segment then because I want you to be here for it.
Okay.
Asha, I gotta go pick up food.
Okay, no worries. Hi guys. It's crazy that it doesn't focus. I'm also taking off the hat. I'm so sorry if that's disgusting. Also, for those who are eagle-eyed, oh my god, guys, nobody look at me. What's up? Okay. I turned around, there was a man. Disgusting. Hi everybody. Oh my god, my hair is really not cooperating because of the hat. But what was I saying? I was saying something. I really like polls. I really like asking icebreaker questions. Wait, Asha, are you getting fired? I don't know. It depends on how well the stream does. Excuse me. Hair is on point. Fear not. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Hi, everybody. If there's a man that comes by, it messes up the hair. Real. Wait, low-key real. Never forget that. How are you guys doing tonight? My favorite Sabrina song. Thank you for putting it again. Mrs. Carpenter. Vicious. I said it. She didn't. I saw her live at Lollapalooza, and she didn't perform Vicious, and I was really, really, really sad about it. Legos are getting fired. I would say Legos. But hi from Brazil. Hello. Guys, you should all donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you, Lexi, for bringing that up. For those of you who are eagle-eyed, you will notice we are going to do a matching segment. The second cat is back. So your donations, save them for 5 minutes. Because after that, they will be matched by a generous donor. And that's awesome. Thumbs is awesome. We almost broke up again last night. Also incredible. Has knowing Cat made you more interested in gaming? It definitely has made me regret not gaming more. Everyone you know is a Vicious girly. Vicious is just such a good song. Oh, it's so good. The bridge, incredible. It does not. I'm a huge, everybody hold the line on the cows. Hold the line on the cows, because after that, your cows will come back into play. I also need Cat's phone so that I can bump on Blue Sky, but that's a whole different thing. Cat Focus LAN event. Oh my God, when are we having a LAN party? Thoroughly surprised you're deep into D&D but not gaming. I know. I really I don't know what it is. Because I'm deep into D&D. Prepping for my new prepping for my home games next arc. I do have a Nintendo Switch. It was my high school Christmas present to my Christmas on the mind. I've got Christmas on the mind. I've got hello. My train of thought is gone. And this is why I'm not the one running for Congress. It was my high school graduation present to myself because I worked a lot in high school. Could we have a Cat for Illinois event in Jersey? She is running in Illinois 9. So I don't know. But yeah. I love her songwriting, heavy songs. I agree. I think Sabrina is just such an incredible thing. I want to play a D&D game run by Asha. Yeah. Everybody tune in January. We are going to do a campaign, which is a lie because it's not actually a campaign. It's just a one-shot. But we're going to be doing a one-shot. You guys should all tune in. It's going to be incredible. Baldur's Gate. I have Baldur's Gate 3 on my laptop. I just have yet to play it. But I really need to have it. What's your favorite Switch game you have? I have Animal Crossing. It's the only one I play. It's why I got the Switch. I love Animal Crossing. I can't help it. It speaks to me. It speaks to me. Zelda. I haven't done Zelda. See, I really haven't done any games. I really like watching games. The reason I was the one producing these streams is because I was like, I can do that. Like, I watch a lot of Twitch. Like, it'll be okay. But the lights in the background look like they give cat ears. Yay!
Holy
This is what happens. Thank you so much for the holy cow. Thank you, Randy R. But everybody else, hold your cows until Cat is back. Game Boy for road trips. Game Boy Cat's Eye mention. Who's a Cat's Eye fan? Anybody like Cat's Eye? Love Cat's Eye. I'm not going to get to see them live. I should play Stardew Valley. I do play Stardew. I don't play as much as a lot of my friends do. A lot of my friends are very into Stardew Valley. They've got like the spreadsheets and everything. I just kind of mess around. Yes, Cat's Eye. Twitch chat loves Cat's Eye. Gnarly. What's up? Sorry, yes. And sorry, I'm quieting down. And now it's ASMR time with Asha. Fields.
Also, can you send Kat that picture of Peter?
Pass you my phone. Why Animal Crossing good? Because I like it. Because it's calming, because it's fun. Because sometimes when you are a girl in a world, all you want is to actually just keep doing your life, but without any consequences. And that's what Animal Crossing is. Who's the guy in the background? Your mother. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh my god. She fucking did it.
Everything's gnarly. Only girl in the world.
Now it sounds like an ASMR stream.
W question Jesse. Asha, what are your career goals? I have very specific goals, weirdly enough, and they do not have to do with politics specifically. I study AI regulation and specifically like tech regulation more broadly, and I would really like to be a lawyer. I would really, really like to work in the legal field and specifically help those who have been victims of discrimination or violence from tech companies. So whether that is workers who are paid less than minimum wage to stare at images all day and discern whether or not they're AI or not, that typically have gore and bad things in them, or young people or people of all ages who are subjected to non-consensual intimate imagery. It's very, very important to me, and that is my end goal. Lena Khan type beat is what I'm thinking. W career, thank you. I really, really just don't become RFK Jr. I can promise that I won't become RFK Jr. And yeah, I think we need an army of people to be lawyers. I know so many people going to law school and because they don't know what they want to do with their lives, and that's okay. And hopefully they all end up doing it for the right reasons. Whoa, not the wrong reasons. Love that your moral and ethics guide you. Thank you. Yes, I really am in an incredibly lucky position where I can choose a career based off what I am genuinely interested in and doing the most good in the world, which is something that is super, super, super important to me. She doesn't have a brain worm, chatter. I don't have a brain worm. I do not. I'm sorry. Brain rot. but not a brain worm. Thank you. She-Hulk is a lawyer. Yes, and my husband, Michael Matthew Murdoch, is also a lawyer. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Specifically from the... I have 6'7". Specifically from the hit show Daredevil. Love you, Matthew Michael Murdoch. That's what it is. And yeah, 89. The concert with a Gen Z version of Lena Khan would be more badass. Is Lena Khan not Gen Z? I thought she was Gen Z. I would love to... Whoever the Gen Z Lena Khan is, get me in with them. Get me in with them. OMG, Daredevil is so good. Everybody in Twitch chat saying... Or everybody in YouTube chat saying 6'7". Okay, yeah. What the hell, sure. Charlie Cox is so good. I love Charlie Cox. Love him in Daredevil. I think she's elder Gen Z. I think she is. Or she might be a cusper. She's 32. Yeah, so I guess she is millennial. But she's so young. It's crazy how young she is for how much she's done. You guys see she's the co-chair of Zoran's transition team? W pick. Freaking W pick. Asha, have you made dosa yet? I have not. I'm too scared without a dosa pan. I'm scared. For those of you who don't know, dosa is like an Indian crepe. It's very, very good. It's South Indian specifically. And it reminds me of home. I donated with your link in chat. Should I have a holy cow? You will have a holy cow. It will pull up. It just takes a little second to go through because our integration thing takes us a little while. Everybody's saying that I'm the Gen Z Lena Khan. You guys are very kind. I am a college student. I am a college student producing live streams, and I love my job, and I love my life. But Auntie Lena Auntie, she's literally Lena Auntie. That's my biological mother. Not actually, I love my mother. Mama, if you're watching, I love you. I'm excited to go home. What part of India are you from again? I am not from India. I was born in Chicago, actually. I was born in Chicago, but I guess if we're donating, I'm plugging the dono link. Like, people should wait till the matching segment, but it's okay. Thank you, Ray B, for the $100. You guys hear my quiet claps? Yay! The Bears. I was born in Chicago.
Holy cow.
And my family, thank you, Galesi. My family, though, is from South India, Talaprolu. And yeah, that's where we're from. What are tips for candidates who want to start streaming? Do what you will enjoy. Don't do something because you think it's the right thing to do, which sounds trite, but every time, I think part of the reason like traditional setups work for Kat is because she likes gaming and likes it. But like if I was to do live streaming, I wouldn't be able to do the game she does. So don't force yourself to do something you don't want to do, because I do think chat can kind of tell when you're putting it on. And also you have to just have Kat. You have to be talented. Like you have to have Kat's talent to be able to talk to a chat and like just talk without a script, which I think is an important skill for a politician to have. And so if you possess that skill, show it off. Do I know Telugu? I do not know Telugu. I'm so sorry. I used to be able to understand when I was little, but I do not know Telugu anymore. Next episode of Rhyming with Asha, when? I'm not going to. Can we schedule an event at Garib Nawaz? I have been trying to get them to understand the cultural significance. When is
Holy cow.
Garib Nawaz endorsement dropping? Charlie, I'm at the 69. Nice, thank you. Gift of Gab. I wish I had... Gift of Gab is the one D&D spell that I wish I could have in real life. For those of you who don't know...
Holy cow.
Thank you, Alexander J, for the 11. For those of you who don't know, Gift of Gab is a Dungeons & Dragons spell because I like Dungeons & Dragons. Sue me. Guys, Brennan Lee Mulligan followed me on Blue Sky. I almost threw up. Guys, I freaked out so bad. For those of you who don't know, Brennan Lee Mulligan was a guest that we had on stream. He's also like my Sabrina Carpenter. He's a world famous dungeon master for Dungeons and Dragons, and I watch so much of his content. I literally watched so much of it. Somebody said, who's Sabrina Carpenter? Don't rage bait me. Don't rage bait me. I know everybody freaking out in chat. Dude, I lost it. I lost my mind. I absolutely lost it. I love him so much. I'm so obsessed with him. Every time that I sit down, because I rewatch D20 a lot, it's just fun. MJ's coming on later, Dom. But we don't want to have people on for the full 6 hours. Hashtag treat your volunteers right. Currently the DM for Critical Role 2, real. I'm waiting for the screamers. I'm waiting for the schemers table. If anybody caught when we were streaming, I mentioned that I was excited for the schemers table, and I saw his face like light up. He was like, and I was like, he knows I'm a real flan. He knows I'm a real fan. Yes, Laws Are Threats from the Ruling Class is an incredible monologue by Bud Cubby. Would recommend that. Santa Slays. Real.
Asha, can we do Sporkle?
We can do Sparkle.
Yes. Can I join?
What?
Can I join you?
Yeah. Guys, Ben's gonna come on.
Hi, buddy.
Wait, shh, you gotta be quiet.
Where's chair? Where's chair?
Oh, she has it in her room, so maybe not.
All this like weirdly stand.
If you wanna crouch, you can put your knees on the chair.
I'm gonna kneel like a pew.
I just undid most of your hard work.
Hi, everybody.
Hi guys, this is Ben.
Hi,
This is the
I'm
man
Ben.
who ruined my hair.
That's right.
Also the one who said I look like.
Selena Gomez. Or that I am like Sabrina Gomez. You played a one-shot with Abria? No, you take that back. Who said that? Who said that right now? Who said that? Tharpy23? I'm looking at you. You back?
Back.
She's back. Bye, guys. Somebody said they played a one-shot with Abria.
That's so sick.
I'll be back to play Sporkle later, everybody. I know we just promised that. I'll be back. Promise.
Okay, I don't know what was happening because I was doing tech
was just-
issues for
I was-
20 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I was just chatting with them about how we're about to start our next matching segment.
Matching segment. Matching segment and hard questions while we wait for dinner.
Matching segment and hard questions while we wait for dinner.
All right. So,
Give me 1 second. What's 30 minutes from now is 45?
yes. Also, let me text you real quick. Sorry. All right. So let's do it for 20 till 7:30.
For 20.
All right. There's 7:33, I guess.
Sorry, I put it in wrong. 20 minutes.
1 sec, y'all.
I did it.
All right. So for our second, who is matching for us this time?
Pulling it up right now.
Thank you, Asha.
Mike B.
Thank you very much to Mike B, who is matching all of our donations for the next 20 minutes. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Basically what happens is the matching donation gets doubled when y'all reach it. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Let's hear some holy cows. Let's go back to hard questions. So we just went over the question about, I'm bumping this on Blue Sky real quick. 1 sec.
No worries. I can also do it for you.
Thank you. Please do. Can you put the links in there? I don't hear a single holy cow, y'all. What's going on here?
Holy
There we
cow.
go. I love to hear it. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Michael T with 69. Nice. Your donation is being matched. So really that is a $138 donation. So thank you very much. Boom, boom. Can you give us a brief little plan for this stream? Yes. So today I was just hopping onto a candidate forum and there were some tech issues, sadly, but hopefully I can connect with them at a later date. I am pulling up our little calendar for today. So Andre is going to pick us up dinner, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Andre is picking us up dinner.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. And we are going to be eating dinner, doing some hard questions. We got this matching segment till 7:30. I'm going to move some of this because of how we're eating. And then Ben will come on, and then I will teach y'all how to make dolmas. And then when Ben's here, we might do Lego.
Do Lego with Ben?
Do Lego with Ben. And then we are, and then we'll make gingerbread houses with Asha. So, holy cows, catforillinois.com/stream. Your donation is matched for the next 17 minutes. And if you donate $10 or more, you get this little sticker. Have you seen this cat? Stardew. And if you can't afford to donate, that's totally fine. Make sure you send this link to a friend or more than that. OMG, what do you need for Dolmas? I want to run to the store real quick. Okay, so you need holy cow, John W. with $500. W John W in the chat. Thank you so much. This is going to a campaign that pays their staff a living wage, a campaign that engages in mutual aid and direct action rather than just spamming everything with ads, a campaign that actually focuses on making sure ads are targeted, and a campaign that talks honestly and openly. I mean, I'm speaking for 6 hours here without a script, something that most politicians would themselves if they had to do. So I pulled this up 1 second. I asked people to send their most controversial, burning, or even skeptical questions about me in the campaign.
Holy cow.
And we
Holy
addressed
cow.
earlier that we the
Holy
idea of you're not from the district
Holy cow.
and your events are outside the district, where usually it's like a block, maybe a 5-minute drive. One of ours in Mount Prospect was literally across the street from the border. And we talked about that
Holy
and
cow.
my dedication to supporting this community that's brought me in, just like so many transplants and so many refugees in our own city.
Holy
How it's welcomed them
cow.
as well. Before I go into some of these, Annie asked a really good question in the chat. I've noticed most of your events are within Chicago. What plans do you have reaching voters in the suburbs? So we were actually supposed to do a canvas launch this weekend in Buffalo Grove and the outer
cow.
reaches of the suburbs. Unfortunately, it was, oh, can we put the phone number back up?
Yeah, I got you.
Unfortunately, the wind chill was -17, and we are not putting volunteers out in any weather that I wouldn't be out in. And so, but we are absolutely planning for canvas launches out there. We have some events coming up. We want every week to be going to a different part of the district. You know, our staff is now finally full, and it's very exciting that we have a staff that not everyone's doing a billion jobs. Everyone can do their job really well. And so now we have the resources to be able to focus on those outer reaches, because I don't want everyone to feel like, anyone to feel like flyover country in their own house district. All right, so let's go on this. A few caveats. I won't address any question that endorses, like basically same rules for chat. Any question that endorses or glorifies violence, any question that is directly about any of my specific opponents, and any question that might affect my legal case. Alrighty, I gotta go like down lower. I'm trying to go in chronological order. Everybody donate catforillinois.com/stream. We have matching donations for the next 13 minutes. 14 minutes, which means that your donation essentially gets doubled. Thank you to
Holy cow.
Mike B.
Thank you to the generosity of Mike B. I'm trying to scroll through to make sure I'm getting some of the oldest ones. Is Heater a good cat or a great cat? She's a perfect cat. Come on, I want to get into some of these that are like, oh, why don't you make your eyebrows match your hair? Because I don't want to. Holy cow, Bradley S. Thank you so much for $150.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
Is doing streams a good use of your campaign time? We are actually doing a fraction of the time that we or any other candidate would be doing for call time with our with our live streams. So honestly, it's a fantastic use, and you can help us make that time even more useful by donating at catforillinois.com/stream. But yeah, there is a limited amount of campaign time, and that's part of the reason we did this. Is I felt so helpless, just leaving a bunch of voicemails and not having any really return on it, besides like the few people that pick up. And so this has allowed us to limit the amount of time we spend fundraising and focus especially on reaching voters. Someone, I can't figure out where it was, but they were like, what was the deal with Popeyes? So for anyone that is really online, this was something that was a whole thing this summer. There was this protest in Evanston about this Popeyes that was about to be built, and this company next door that I believe does like holistic medicine
Holy
didn't want that to
cow.
happen, and there was like a whole local feud about it. We got an email asking us to come out to talk to small business owners, to protest the institution of a payday loan place, which was not true, but that was the information we were given, and told that we could plug our backpack drive, which was happening, I believe, the next day or the day after
Holy
that.
cow.
And our backpack drive, we had 500 backpacks for kids the day before school with stationery and folders and pencils and pens. It was catered with free meals and free haircuts. And so we were
Holy
taking
cow.
any opportunity to plug our backpack drive. We went in with false
Holy
information
cow.
and definitely a early campaign mistake of not verifying that information. I'm very against payday loan places, but also
Holy
especially
cow.
focused on plugging the backpack drive. Holy cows are great, but they're loud. I will turn that down for y'all. There was like all this discourse about NIMBYism and like it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. You had to be there. But that's basically what happened. I wanted to plug the backpack
cow.
drive, talk to potential volunteers, and then the
Holy
information I was given
cow.
wasn't true, and that's on me for not verifying
Holy
it.
cow.
They asked me to speak. I talked about small businesses and plug the backpack drive in vague terms of what the government can do to support them. And then it was, that's kind of all it is. I wish I had like more sinister, cool reasons for doing things. Like when holy cows are still allowed, good to know. Like why I'm running in this district. I wish I had like some cool, like this has been my plot the whole time, but it's really just, I like living in Rogers Park, and NIMBYism does suck. You're absolutely right. All right. How do you plan on avoiding being bought once you make it into office? I get that it's an ugly question, but it's worth asking. I don't plan on being in Congress for the rest of my life. I think that this should be a dynamic and fluid institution, just like our population. The only reason I am running is because I don't see people that represent my skill set and belief system that I think could make a genuine difference in this moment.
Holy cow.
And question, do you have any cool or sinister reasons for running an aisle line? Last 10 minutes to match your donations. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. We're like 3K away from our 10,000 goal. Exciting. But I don't want to be in Congress forever. And a lot of this campaign is experimental, like how we use mutual aid and direct action to campaign to not only reach voters, but materially improve their lives without any strings attached. And so being in Congress, that will also be the case, because this isn't my career plan. This is something that I want to get in, do some good, get some fascists out, and then go back to hanging out with my cat. And I want to hold the party accountable too. I don't feel as if my entire ethos for my life since I was a kid is that you have to have a value system and you have to follow those values even to your own personal detriment, which is something that I've done many times in my life. And when people ask, how will I know you will do that? I say what I say all the time, which is don't listen to what I say, watch what I do, and watch what I've done. I'm facing a federal indictment for standing up for what I believe and standing up for others. I don't have any intention of compromising that. And I also say this a lot, so that way I can look like an idiot if I do that. What do you do right now to pay rent? I'm burning through my savings, and yeah.
Holy cow.
And my partner Ben has been really supportive, but far more than
Holy
why is the
cow.
goal meter committing a graph crime? Why is it committing a graph crime, Asha? It's not 5,000, it's 7,000. It should be like up here.
Well, because it's from the goal. It's from our last goal. So it's like
Oh, so it's from our last goal, apparently. Okay. And then what about the lucrative book deals? I would consider writing a book, but it'd literally just be like, this is how we should run campaigns now. No one cares about my life story. It's the same reason I don't have a letterboxed, because no one cares what I think about every movie I see. This is why I don't post like, any music app Wrapped. No one cares what I was listening to. But if you want to have a book of like, this is how we engaged with nonprofits, this is how we got over like weird little speed bumps of being a first-time candidate, I would be down to write a book about that. Will you continue to add alt text after you're elected, including from official accounts? Absolutely. Sometimes when we post, weren't you getting a campaign salary? I'll answer that in a second. But the alt text thing, when we post on multiple platforms, sometimes we accidentally miss it. And I appreciate whenever someone replies and says, hey, you didn't put alt text on here. It's a good reminder for next time. So yes, we want to use alt text as much as humanly possible. We do have a creative team, and sometimes it does slip through, especially when posting, but we try our best to use it, and we want to do that on our official accounts too.
Holy cow.
Weren't you getting a campaign salary? No, I've talked about campaign salaries though, because this is something you can do as a non-incumbent federal candidate. Matching donations for the next $6. Essentially, your donation will be doubled. 6 minutes. I know nouns. I know nouns.
You can read.
Next 6 minutes, I can read. Everyone knows I can read. For the next 6 minutes, your donation will essentially be doubled. So you donate $10. Okay, that's being matched. So now it's $20. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Help us pay producer Asha. But campaign salaries. So you can be a non-incumbent federal candidate and take a salary, and that is calculated. It's taken from your donations, and it's calculated as half of your average income over the last 5 years, which is great if you've been making like $200,000 over the last 5 years, and then that's cut to $100,000 up to a congressional salary. But if you're a parent for a family of 4 and you've been making $32,000, that's cut to $16,000. And I graduated into the pandemic in 2020 and was unemployed for a while, and then was freelance, and then got all my payments for freelancing on January 1st, which is subtracted from your salary. So when we calculated it, it was like
Holy
$12
cow.
a day, and wasn't really worth it after payroll taxes. So yeah, I'm just going through my savings, and it's
Holy
fun.
cow.
Someone said, I'm okay with you getting paid for your campaign. This is your full-time job. I 100% agree, actually. I think it would make it way more accessible for poor people to run for office. However, unfortunately, the system right now is so difficult to even get that salary. You wouldn't be able to pay it. I think there should be like a maximum that you can take, but like even being able to use campaign funds to pay your rent would be a huge benefit to getting people to be able to run for office. Boom. 4 minutes left for matching donations. Why haven't you been to
Holy
Broadview since
cow.
the end of Midway Blitz? And do you think it's important for people to keep showing up? I absolutely think it's important for people to keep showing up. I am currently facing a federal indictment for exercising my First Amendment rights at the Broadview Processing Center. One thing that I really, really want to stress is that even though ICE has gone, they are still here. There are still people
Holy
that
cow.
are suffering in that facility, suffering across the country, suffering in this city and around it, that are afraid to leave their homes. And it's really important that people continually stand up for them. Vi, who is one of our amazing volunteers and donors, one of our top phone bankers this week, did our first matching segment. She comes in, she drives up from Southern Illinois to go to Broadview, and was telling me, it's really cold outside, and I have thought, well, maybe I shouldn't go, but then I know I have to go. And it's actually my feelings absolutely don't matter here at all, but I know that it has been, for me personally, difficult, especially seeing people that we now know and love, especially when it comes to like the clergy that have been there every week, being brutalized and not being there to at least lend medical aid. You're really good at deflecting or disarming criticism about emergency low light alarms start flashing, socialism, red alert noises. Do you have and care to share your mental checklist for things you think of when people try to pin you on OMG, you're a socialist?
Holy
So cat's out of the
cow.
bag. Holy cow, Paul D, thank you for the $150, which is very fun to say before I say I'm a democratic socialist. I care less about the label than I do just telling people what I believe in, and that everyone deserves to afford housing, groceries, and healthcare with money left over to save and spend. We have plenty here. We have enough for people to be able to thrive and not just survive. And it's just a matter of making the rich pay their fair share and allocating our resources for people rather than
Holy
war.
cow.
We have 2 minutes left to get your donation matched. Yes, Vi, absolutely. So if you want to get your donation matched, just like Andromeda S, $10. Now that's 20 because it got matched. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream. You're supporting a democratic socialist who just wants people to be able to live and wants to hold a party accountable. It's supposed to be an opposition party to fight against the one that's actively
Holy
kidnapping
cow.
people off the streets. Holy cow. I love these holy cows in here. How are you going to be representing more than your own generation? And then someone said, good question. I'd like to add a follow-up. How do you plan
Holy
on working?
cow.
Double holy cows, love it. Sorry. How are you going to be representing more than your own generation? And then someone said, I'd like to add a follow-up. How do you plan on working with the powers that be, which have held back other young, promising fighters? I think that representation isn't catering to every single viewpoint. I think that representation is about making sure that your constituents have what they need. It means having comprehensive constituent services. I want to make those more accessible by instituting things like a chat feature and a public service campaign. And I want to make sure that I am accessible. Something that I have said in lots of rooms is, look, you don't agree with what I'm saying, but you know that I'm going to tell you the truth, because when was the last time you heard a candidate say something you didn't like? And that has built a lot of fantastic alliances and friendships that I want to work with in the future. I'm here to represent everyone, and that representation is by adhering to the values that I express and that I say I believe in. And I will do that no matter what. That has always been my system. And if that means that I don't get reelected, or there's some rat fuckery in the background, that's fine. But we're trying to see if we can win this clean and if we can represent people the right way. Additionally, how do you plan on working with the powers that be, which have held back other young, promising fighters? I think a really good example of this is when the eviction moratorium was about to expire and Cori Bush, a freshman congresswoman, slept on the steps of Capitol Hill.
Holy cow.
And her and the people who supported her basically single-handedly stopped that moratorium from being overturned.
Holy cow.
Is the type of behavior that I think everyone in Congress should use. There's a lot of, so a little TMI. In high school, I had a stalker who was in my own class, and I suffered a lot of consequences for it, even though I was the one being stalked. And I remember talking about it at I went to Catholic school, so we had this thing called Kairos.
cow.
You talk really openly. It's like the only thing I've ever seen teenagers respect. If you tell someone's Kairos secrets, you're like a complete pariah. So I was talking about my experience.
Holy cow.
And I didn't mention his name, and I didn't really mention that many specifics, but the administration obviously knew because they transferred me out of all the classes that we shared. And she came up to me and she said, I'm going to have to ask you to stop because we don't want to make another student uncomfortable. And I went, okay, cool, and walked out. And that was like very uncouth. And only one of my friends walked out with me, and we went and we got Indian food, and he's still my friend to this day. Shout out Carter, W. Carter. And I just kept thinking there are so few consequences for everyday actions and for standing up for what you believe. And those consequences are getting more dire now. But for most things that you do, whether it's standing up for a service worker who's getting yelled at, or picking trash up off the street, or standing up for others, very few of your actions will result in the worst case scenario, which is like
Holy
you die
cow.
or you're in jail for the rest of your life. And I want people to realize that they have the power to make those changes. I mean, I still think about Carter all the
Holy
time. Every time I
cow.
think about those moments of like, do I want to join this? I'm like, wow. He realized that too. And I think we're taught that those things,
Holy cow.
that standing up and standing out are bad or that you're going to cause a stink. And I want our leaders to do that. And I want them to realize that a lot of these ideas of decorum are completely made up and we shouldn't sacrifice others for that reason. Also, donate at catforillinois.com/stream if you want a representative that thinks like that and want a representative that wants to introduce federal legislation to protect victims of stalking, which is one of the #1 risk factors for domestic violence and mass shootings, which is something that I want to introduce. If you donate $10 or more, you get this sticker. What do you say to voters who say you're just an internet influencer? I love this question. So I am a journalist and researcher who covered the far right. I started my career at Media Matters. I got laid off after Elon Musk sued us and for accurate reporting, and then worked for Mother Jones, the Teo News, People for the American Way. I thought in 2023, I realized that a lot of people get their information through video rather than text now. And so I wanted to make sure, so in 2023, I realized that a lot of people get their information through video rather than text. I am not one of those people. Sometimes I will read transcripts of YouTube videos rather than watching the video itself. But I wanted to make sure my research covering Fox News and especially Tucker Carlson was resonating with people. Like, I wanted to explain to folks, hey, this is why your uncle won't board a flight because the pilot's black. And it's actually like this conspiracy theory, or like why your grandma thinks that the IRS is going to come audit her at gunpoint with 80,000 agents. And this is something we see over and over again when women do something early on, especially if it's front facing. It's minimized and sometimes denigrated. And this is no hate against people that use the term influencer to describe what they do, but that's not what I'm doing. And so I usually just say when someone says, you're an influencer, and I say that's a fun way to describe journalism, and I mention where I've worked, and then I move on. But this is a lot of men that do on-camera reporting and on-camera research are not called an influencer. You say something?
No, I said speak on it.
Asha said speak on it. 3:30 in the YouTube chat. Let's go. Twitch, where are we at?
Twitch, we are at 258.
Twitch, we're at 258. We got to pick it up. I would love to get 1K on here. We still got 4 hours.
4 hours.
I think we could do a 12-hour stream sometime.
At some point, we definitely could.
We're training.
Also, I'm going to put in the match. I'm just waiting to see if he wants to put it in himself. Actually, I should just put it in the background.
Okay. Is your hairstyle intentional? Are you a fan of Sailor Moon? I do love Sailor Moon, but I have like a different hairstyle every day. So I don't know which one you're talking about.
Holy cow.
I can't find where this question was, but I remember someone saying, why did it take you so long to support impeachment? And I've supported impeachment since we started this campaign. I've talked about it, here and there, but, mostly we're talking about the issues that are central to our campaign. Impeachment's obviously at the core of removing Donald Trump, but there are a billion things wrong with society. But I did speak at the Remove the Regime rally in DC last month, and I've supported it the whole time. I've been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. Are y'all still doing a D&D stream? If so, when is that supposed to be? January 11th? January 11th. Asha is DMing a campaign.
Also, shout out to Mike B, who has been watching the stream, and he's our matcher, and he's going to match the whole amount raised in that time.
Oh my God. Guys, Mike B,
Holy
who matched our
cow.
last thing, has been watching the stream the whole time. So W Mike B in the chat. And he's going to match the full amount that we do starting.
Yes, that we did, which was...
That we did?
That he was the
Yeah.
last one. 1948. $1,948.
Okay, so Mike B was originally supposed to do 1K?
1.5.
Was supposed to do 1.5K, but we raised almost $2,000 in that matching. And so Mike is matching the entire thing. So holy cow. W Mike in the chat. We sincerely appreciate it. That's so sick. The best. Going through these in here. I assume you also want to fight against lobbying and congressmen owning stock. Just haven't heard much about it. Absolutely. So I have no idea who the Speaker of the House might be in 2027. But I will say that whoever I vote for speaker, I will say very publicly that they have to align with me on supporting banning stock trading, the Block the Bombs Act, and other pieces of legislation and movements. And if I vote yes on them, they will know that I have been promised those things.
Also, my mom wants you to know that they have you on the big TV in our living room.
Oh, Asha's mom has me on the big TV in the living room. Hi, guys.
My whole
Hi.
family's watching.
Your daughter is wonderful. Kat, what are your thoughts about Caroline Levitt?
That's hilarious.
I don't know what you guys want me to say.
Say, what do you think about Caroline Levitt?
Do you plan to collab with Hassan or other leftist creators? We have worked with some leftist creators, and shout out Denims. And yeah, like Hassan and I talk. It's just, you know, we're busy. The background laugh at the Caroline question. Absolutely. Ben, do you want to answer? Someone asked for your answer.
Oh, for Caroline Levitt?
Yeah. How often do you think about her? When are you thinking about this woman?
She sucks.
Kat, were you aware the lights behind you look like big kitty cat ears? We weren't when we did it, but then someone said it immediately, and I love it. It's awesome.
Holy cow.
Holy cow! There's Michael B. We love you, Michael B. Thank you so much, guys. Can we get $300 to get to our second goal? And you guys get to pick our thing.
Yes.
The thing that we'll do.
You have to pick the thing. I'm going to pee if everything falls apart.
Okay.
Just, I don't know, scream.
Cool. Ben can play a song on guitar and Asha can sing, and I'll stand in the background
Holy
weirdly.
cow.
W Michael B. Holy cow, that's right. Thank you so much, Michael B. Just so everyone knows, and just so our matchers know, including Mike B, we have now raised over 3 months of just under 3 months of our campaign rent, which is fucking sick. Multiple people's pay, so sick. Cat on Adam Friedland would do LeBron numbers. Yo, tell him. Let him know. I was on the I've Had It pod, which was sick. That was awesome. That and Brandon Lee Mulligan were huge for me.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. Thanks, Todd, for $32. Because even with over 50,000 donors, we still have an average donation of $32. How are you going to explain that Heater's political agenda might not align with those of your voters? Heater's political agenda is more tuna. And that's it. I accidentally clipped her little nail today. Clipped it too hard to the quick and made her bleed, and I still feel so bad about it. Like, I've been talking about it all day to Ben. Have you talked with Joan Esposito or Patty Vasquez from WCPT? Yes, I love WCPT. I've been on Patty's show. She's awesome. I know federal contractors are not allowed for donations, but what if I work for the local government? Is that okay? I believe so, but I would read the specifics on Act Blue. Okay, let's see if we have any hard ones. More hard questions.
There is one about if you would still love me if I didn't have any money.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Can you text it to me?
Yeah, sure.
Guys, I'm hungry. I'm ready for dinner.
Holy cow.
Do you consider yourself a YIMBY or urbanist? Are you aware, like Marilex, Mom Donnie and Katie Wilson are, that new dense housing served by transit decreases displacement of local populations and makes housing more accessible to low-income people, even if the new housing is expensive? Yes, and I am very pro that. I don't own a car. I love public transit. I want every single place in any city to be accessible by public transit. There is so much of this district that is not accessible by public transit, and I think that is a literal crime. Dense housing benefits us all. Oh, a really good question here. If Ben, my partner, was poor, would you still be dating him? Guys, I got news for you. I got some news for you.
Can I say this?
Yeah, go for it, baby.
You don't mean rich.
I don't have any fucking money. If you want to give me money, that'd be sick. I don't need fucking money.
I had someone at a candidate forum that came up to me, and she was like, we were talking about chronic illness, and I was like, well, I have narcolepsy. I was uninsured for a year, and it was really hard for me because I had to just wonder if my premiums would go up. And she was like, but you're wealthy. And I was like, no, I'm not. And she was like, but your boyfriend runs the Onion. And I was like, comedy papers don't make us the big bucks. We rent.
It's a fake newspaper. How much money do you think we can possibly make?
And just so you all know, this money right here is not going right here. Point to it, Ben.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm really bad at that.
I know, me too.
That way?
Right here is not going to us. It's going to paying our staff.
Campaign staff. Yeah. Yeah, guys, we call a guy who has a printer by the O'Hare Airport, and then they print papers, and then we send them out to people, and that's the money that we make as a company. Like, this is not like, I wish we were this big medium. We do have 4 trillion users and readers every day, but you guys, this is a joke.
It's a joke. And
joke. It's crazy.
Like, you can also look at my financial disclosures. I was literally having, like, I was going insane when I didn't realize that a campaign expense from early on had been billing my debit card. I got too scared to check my account because I kept getting these emails being like, you are overdrawn. You are overdrawn. I was like, I'm not spending any money. And then finally I found that and got a reimbursement.
Cow.
But holy shit, that did not, I am still going through all of my savings. And yeah, we're renters. The Tribune got mad at us because our old apartment was $4,000 a month because it was split between 2 people and I worked from home. I've never paid $2,000 in rent. It was awesome. I don't think people, especially older people, know what rent is like now. I've never paid less than like $2,300 for an apartment in a big city. And we had to move within like 2 weeks. So yeah, I'd still love Ben if he was poor because we're poor. If I wouldn't love him if he was rich and gross.
That's probably true, actually.
Yeah, Ben literally said that's probably true. All right. Huh? Yeah. Can you put all my stuff? Can you make it like I like it? You know, when you put it on the plate and then you give me a second to get rice. Huh? Oh, thank you, Joshua T, for 100. Guys, we're like $100 away from our second goal, and you guys get to pick our thing. Who has more money, you or Heater? Actually, my only income stream is a Patreon. People will pay me $1 to look at pictures of Heater, so probably Heater. Why have we never seen Heater and Ben Collins in the same picture together? Is it the same reason why Clark Kent is never around when Batman shows up? Stop telling people my secrets. I want more of these unhinged questions. Or hinged questions. Just questions that are like the ones that people are scared about offending me.
Holy cow.
We also have dinner. I'm very excited. Why are there so many candidates running in your district? I think it's less important to think about why and get excited about the fact that there are so many candidates. Competitive primaries rock, and we are able to have a lot of choices for people. That slaps. Interaction settings. I want to sort. There we go. Oldest replies first. Okay, I'm doing it on my phone. If I missed yours, just like let me know, I guess. What's your stance on people who use Bing as their primary search engine? I only judge people who use ChatGPT as their search engine. Does Illinois do ranked choice? Some places do, but not like all of Illinois. And the thing is that there's not going to be a runoff for our elections. So someone could literally win with like 20% of the vote. If we win, the first thing I'm going to say is I would rather lose with ranked choice voting than win this way. Are you a cat or a dog person or both? I think it's unfair to pit them against each other because they're both delightful, they're different, and they deserve to be appreciated. Are you worried about being 11th on the ballot? Yeah, this is the first time with the last name Abagazale, AB, that I haven't been first on any list. And it is, like, I am worried that people just, like, won't pick it because it's number 11. That's why we need to reach as many people as possible, and you can help us do that by donating at catforillinois.com/stream, and also by telling your friends. Is this a really spicy one?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, I think I got through a lot of questions. Let's eat some food. Woo! Why are you 11th on the ballot? So there's like this lottery that you do. So basically, Andre did it for us. You have to get to the, what building?
Board of Elections office in Springfield.
The Board of Elections office in Springfield. This is good. And if you get there before 8 a.m., you stand in line, and then you're entered into a lottery where you then... I'm really hungry. Where then you're randomly put in there based on like a lottery thing. And can I have a soda?
You want me to explain it while you eat for a second?
No. Ben, can I have a soda? Andre, you can take my share. And then I'll talk about the anti-Semitism thing someone asked. I promise.
Holy cow.
Hey folks, let's talk about petitioning, a totally non-archaic process that definitely works the way it's intended. So in Illinois, in order to get on the ballot, you have to collect a certain number of petitions, which are literally sheets of paper where you have to get people to sign their name, their address, and give their like signature that will be matched against the signature they have on their voter file. It made sense at one point, I'm sure, but you know, there's no way for people to sign virtually for a candidate. There's no way for people to know if they've already signed for a candidate until everything gets input. You literally have to go and turn in the stacks of paper. You can't scan them, anything like that. So, what?
Tell them about protecting the stacks.
Yeah, so these pieces of paper are literally your lifeblood for months, and you're jealously guarding them. You have like safes, and you're frantic anytime any of them are put in danger. And then in order to actually turn them in, you have to drive to Springfield with them in your car. And you're like, if there is a car accident, I don't care if I'm hurt. If this stack of paper gets damaged, we are done. So basically, I, as field director, spent months and months and months gathering as many of these petitions as possible, along with a lot of you in the chat, frantically putting them all together. You have to get them all notarized with the person who gathered them there. So you are constantly bringing in notaries and volunteers and getting them all stamped at specific times. And they all have to be numbered in a specific order. And if anyone fills out any of them wrong, in theory, it should be fine, but what has happened with campaigns is that they've just been turned, the whole petitioning process has been turned into a massive legal feeding frenzy, where basically you're constantly dealing with people challenging each other's petitions. People will hire lawyers to just go line by line and try to knock you off the ballot. So we actually gathered the number of signatures we needed really early. We only needed like 1,173, I think. The exact number might be wrong there. And we did not stop then because we knew we were... Heater meter! Woo! People love petitions. Woo!
Where are the other Santa hats? It's hoarding them. Move your hand. Heater meter. Heater meter. Okay, I got you. Hold on, keep going. I'm still eating.
Okay. So anyway, what it ends up meaning is that you are in a situation where you have to gather, we gathered over 5 times the required number of signatures just because we knew so many people would throw legal challenges against us if we didn't. We did get one very fun legal challenge that I'm sure Kat has shown on stream at some point.
I have it.
Oh.
Hold it up. You can hold it on that monitor, and then you'd be out.
What?
Keep going. I'll pull it up on your
Kat will pull it up in a minute, but if you are close to that threshold and you've, as best you can tell, gathered all legal signatures, people will still try to knock you off the ballot because it just makes more room for them. So you end up in these situations where
Holy cow.
campaigns spend thousands and thousands of donated dollars from folks like you on trying to keep other people off the ballot, so people don't even get a chance to vote for them. Our campaign, I think, spent no money on challenging people's petitions, and most folks managed to clear that threshold pretty easily, so I think it wasn't actually a feeding frenzy this year, but we had to be ready for it.
Holy cow.
Hello. I'm so excited we hit the heater meter. We had to come up and drop some things that y'all want for your 10K reward in the chat, and then we'll make a poll. I'm going to show y'all this incredible challenge in just a moment, but first I want to address someone's question that they've asked, I believe, on Blue Sky too. Does the left have an anti-Semitism problem? I studied in college atrocity, genocide, and extremism. Oh shit, sorry. I studied in college atrocity, genocide, and extremism, and I devoted my career to covering the far right, especially conspiracy theories. And one thing I want everyone to understand is that pretty much every modern conspiracy theory has roots in anti-Semitism, and a lot of it's just blatant anti-Semitism that also targets other groups as well. And every authoritarian regime over the last 100 years targets visible minorities and queer people first, and oftentimes Jewish people, and uses the first two to scapegoat Jewish people for existing and blaming cultural rot on all three of those groups, while really it's because people in power are abusing the population. I don't think that any specific political, like the left is not just an anti-Semitism problem with the left. I think there's an anti-Semitism problem across the board. And as a Palestinian person, let me back up to 9/11, which is always a fun statement to say. Let me back up to 9/11. So I grew up in Texas after 9/11, and that night a man went to a bunch of convenience stores and just shot the owners in the face. And almost all of these people were Sikh. They weren't even Muslim, but it was people that this man assumed were Muslim. There was like this blanket Islamophobia that went on.
Holy cow.
And it made people really scared. And that has still gone on, but it's kind of ebbed and flowed and come back and gone back. And after October 7th, we saw a rise in Islamophobia, and we saw a spike in anti-Palestinian racism specifically. But there was that kind of blanket anti-Semitism that reminded me a lot of how brown and Muslim people especially were attacked after 9/11, where there's like every single person is villainized and attacked, and it feels like there are people who did not know where Gaza or Tel Aviv were before October 7th that have so many thoughts about one group or the other. And this isn't unique to any political side or any religion or any ideology or any race or any social class, frankly. If you are characterizing an entire religion or an entire ethnicity by the actions of a government, you are in the wrong. And if you are condoning the murder or violence against an entire group of people because of the actions of a government, you are also wrong morally. Like, this is not one of these things where everyone has different opinions. No, you are wrong. And when it comes to Palestinian people, I am unbelievably frustrated when people commit crimes in my name, just as so many of my Jewish friends have felt that way about what has been described by pretty much every humanitarian organization in the world as a genocide, and being told that it's for their protection. And so I think that there is an anti-Semitism problem, and we have to realize that is the basis for many conspiracy theories. The Great Replacement Theory, which is the idea that libs are bringing in, are importing brown people to take over the electorate. That has been the main conspiracy theory behind almost every mass shooting of the 21st century. And it's said that those libs those are Jews. That's the code word they use on, say, cable news. And if we don't recognize that, none of us are safe. And as a Palestinian person, I want to say this very, very clearly. After elderly Jewish people were set on fire in Colorado, and I said that was bad, I had some people online that were like, but what about Gaza? No, stop it. You are not making any of us safer. Do not do that in my name or any of my family's name. And Jewish people and Palestinian people are inherently, our safety and our futures and our fates are intertwined forever. And none of us are safe if one of us is unsafe. So that's my answer. Now let me show you all this very, very stupid attack or complaint about our petitions that will make everyone laugh. And then Ben will come on and we'll play Sporkle.
And it is also a matching time. Would you like to do it now or at 8:30?
I would like to do it in when Ben comes on.
Okay.
I have to scroll. So I hope that answered your question. Thank you for that genuine answer. That was my question on Blue Sky. I'm an American Muslim, and lately I see a lot of anti-Semitic remarks from a ton of people, especially people who are supposed to be my allies. It is very, very frustrating, and I want to encourage people to think about. I remember I was at this candidate forum where they were like, what do we do about Israel and Palestine? Pretty much every candidate was like, I can't explain this in the 45 seconds I have. This goes on for millennia. No, I can answer this in less than 45 seconds. Every civilian deserves to live a safe life. No child deserves to go to bed hungry. War criminals should be held accountable. It doesn't matter under which flag, whether it's Netanyahu's government or Hamas. And Palestinians need recognition of statehood so that way they can advocate for themselves for a solution at an equal place. That's where it is. Okay, so this was the official objection to our petitions, and I just want people to be prepared for this. We had to, our lawyer had to talk about this to a judge. I love how my name is spelled correctly.
Holy cow.
And nothing else is readable. So yeah, that was our official complaint, but we're on the ballot now. We're number 11. On the bright side, even though we're number 11, I do have the longest name. So if you're looking easily for me, it's the longest one on there.
Holy cow.
Ben, would you like to get the chair from the bedroom and come over here?
Do you want to do a voicemail while he...
And we're going to listen to a voicemail. Woo!
Hello, my first name is Steven. I love
wait, listen to Steven. Sorry, Steven.
Hey there, my name is John. I've been spreading cheer this holiday season through the gift of democratic socialism.
It's not that spicy.
Supporting my electoral candidates all across the nation. I was super psyched to see Zoran Mamdani win New York and saw some pretty close races over the last few months in snap elections. And I'm just so excited to see so many progressive candidates coming out. Longtime favorite of mine. I've been donating pretty frequently to the cause too, and just can only hope for the best for this campaign, and I'm so glad to see that she's consistently polling at the top of the primary right now. So best of luck to Kat. Thank you to your awesome team for doing what you do. You're reaching people all the way across the nation, especially in the DC area. Just keep going.
Oh, thanks so much, man. That means a lot. That means so much. Also, let's get some pitches in the chat for what we want to do for hitting our 10K goal. You guys get to pick. Wait, Ben, have you ever played Club Penguin?
I've been around. I've seen you.
No, you haven't, because I've never played it around you.
You've showed me stuff about it.
I've showed you stuff about it. Okay, so for the next 25 minutes, who are our wonderful matchers right now?
Our wonderful matcher is a wonderful person named Eric I.
Eric I is matching donations for the next 25 minutes. So basically, anytime you donate, your donation's getting doubled. All right. I'm going to show Ben Club Penguin.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, no. I logged in. Did I do it on the other one? Hold on, I'm going to see.
You did it on your other one because it was the personal account.
Oh, right.
Do you want to put on some background music?
Well, there's going to be some on Club Penguin.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Does it have bops?
It does have
Holy
bobs.
cow.
Kat, have you done all the agent missions yet?
No, I have not, because the last time I played was with Asha. Almost said Heater. I'm going to put these on you.
Okay. Holy cow.
Holy cow. Like, move it on one ear so you can hear me.
Love that.
Ah. Okay, what should my new name be?
I like Heater's mom.
It won't let me.
What? Heater's mom 9000?
No.
No. Heater.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so this is Club Penguin.
Okay. Great hat.
Wait.
Log in as a different penguin.
Holy cow.
Okay, there we go.
Sick. All right, walking around.
So walking around.
Can you
Kat, you're
skateboard?
not sharing screen.
Oh, yeah.
Can you snowboard in this?
You can sled.
Okay.
Do you want to sled?
Yeah.
Oh, no one's up here to sled with us. It might take a sec. Do you want to play a pizza game?
Sure.
Pizza game? Can y'all hear Ben okay?
I'll try to speak up.
Yell in my face.
Piano music. Let's have it in here.
Piano music. All right. Awesome. How's that? Okay, so what you're gonna do is you have like this sauce. And then we'll go. Ready? Go.
Okay.
Don't make any mistakes. You can only get 3 mistakes.
Oh, fucking natural.
He's so good at this.
This is just a regular. Oh, and hot sauce. Interesting.
You should put hot sauce on it, not regular sauce.
Oh, it says cheese and cheese and hot sauce. Sorry. Oh, here we go.
Here we go, baby. 5 seaweed. Go fast. Donate at CaffeIllinois.com/stream. Your donation is being matched for the next 21 minutes.
Oh, fuck.
You just fucked up someone's pizza order.
I'm sorry.
Ben, what do matching donations mean?
It means that if you put 5 seaweed on there, somebody else will put 5 seaweed on there.
So that means, how many seaweed do you have?
10 seaweed.
Is
And
that
we need seaweed to survive. Otherwise, all political campaigns run on seaweed. And if you don't get enough seaweed, you get the FEC comes after you.
It's supposed to be hot sauce.
Shit. God damn it. Oh, gee, fuck. Sorry, everybody.
Holy cow.
Who put seaweed on their pizza? Oh, Donald A just donated $10.17, which
Penguins
means
do,
that
it's
someone
normal.
donated $20.34.
In
Or, like,
Penguin
total.
World, seaweeds are green peppers.
You got it. You can put it on. There you go. I used to do this every day after school.
Wow.
Ben, who's your favorite comedian?
Right now, Skylar Higley. Not a joke. Look him up. He's great.
You can do it. You can do it.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I
did.
did it.
You did
Yes. He's okay. This is a lot. It's going so fast now.
it. Yeah. You've made 8 pizzas. You have 30 left.
Oh my god. Why? Why do they do this? I think I'm gonna mix up the order next time. Cheese and pizza sauce. Okay. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
You can. Everything's allowed in Club Penguin, except fucking up.
5 fish. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Did I get there? I can't see it. Ugh. My life over. Okay, here.
Unk, please lock in. You forgot the cheese.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, nice job, baby.
Let's go, baby.
You're back at seaweed.
Okay, thank you.
I love anchovies on pizza.
I feel like this is so much easier than I've had.
Skill issue. Guys, donate at capperillinois.com/stream. Have you heard any holy cows lately?
I have. Oh, I heard a bunch. People are holy cowing it up.
Okay, amazing. I want to hear more. capperillinois.com/stream. I want to hear so many that comes through the headphones. Because your donation's being matched.
Ah, fuck. God damn it.
What's our favorite pizza? So if I can like put together my favorite pizza, I want like a thin crust pizza with like a spicy tomato sauce and jalapenos and grilled onions.
There's no way
And
to make it this time, sorry.
it's okay, baby.
I didn't do so good. I'm not so good at pizza making in the Penguin universe.
Do you want to play another really stressful game?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool.
The puffle wrangling one was my favorite.
Oh, I'm gonna do the coffee shop one, the beans one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bean counters.
Still thinking about those beans?
Still thinking about those beans. All right, so here's how you play beans counters. You can get up to like 5 on you, otherwise you fall down, and then you click when you're there. Donate at capperillinois.com/stream. Don't you want a representative who's good at Club Penguin? So then you click to unload him. You can see how stressed out he's getting.
Holy cow.
It's like a OSHA situation.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
There's no OSHA in the Penguin universe.
Club Penguin.
It's just ocean.
What? There's an anvil?
No, I'll have some in a bit.
You didn't warn me there were anvils also?
I thought it'd be funny if you found out. You only have 2 lives left.
What kind of workplace is this? They have half anvils and half sacks?
Donate at capperillinois.com/stream if you think that people shouldn't have anvils thrown at them while they're trying to unload a coffee truck. Kat, do you play Magic the Gathering? No, because my brother used to make me play with him. When I wouldn't, he would put me in a laundry hamper and then just keep me in there. He'd put...
Am I supposed to catch the fish?
I don't know, maybe.
That seems like a no to me. Oh.
Okay, you got a new life.
I've always wanted a new life.
Donate if you hate Starbucks, true. We've been out here supporting Starbucks Workers United. So you got too many. You're almost done.
What kind of company is this?
The Fish Anvil Coffee Company. It's like when Hitachi makes vibrators and also trucks. And also tanks. Have you discussed COSA and other age verification bills that violate our rights? Yeah, this shit is absolutely heinous. We do not need a surveillance state. The answer to online safety is not surveillance of people and making the internet even worse. It is ensuring that companies are engaging in responsible practices and more media literacy. What else? Do you want to play another stressful game?
A good note for that. Anybody who's trying to get rid of Section 230 has no idea what they're talking about and should have nothing to do with making laws at all, period, end of story.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Based in civil liberties pilled. Absolutely. All right, so this is Club Penguin. We could live here with heater.
I would love to do that.
What day is it?
Oh.
Got a blue ornament chair.
We
Yeah.
could use that. I would love one of those. Really.
Yeah. Okay.
Should we get, by the way, chat, the cat wheels, where the cat, it's like a cat treadmill, but it's a wheel. Should we get here one? I just feel like she would love it.
We have to have a place that's not as small as this.
I know. I understand that, but I just feel like there's like...
I feel
they're
like
not
she
that
would like
expensive.
it.
They're like $80.
Who cooks more, me or you?
Depends on the food. I do. She cooks more. Well, we both like. We're like equal pasta. She bakes more, definitely. I make more of like meat-based stuff than you do, but you also make like. You make so many things.
I love cooking. I'm okay at it.
Yeah.
All right, this is a new game. All right, so you're gonna have to use a keyboard.
Oh, cool.
So.
I'll better keyboard guy than a mouse guy.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can lean. Don't lean too far though, because then you'll fall over. And space to jump. Let's lean. Okay, press space bar to continue. And you can do tricks in the air too. There you go. Nice job, baby. Okay, no, sorry. It's gonna fuck with the stream. Sorry, guys. Another day. You can throw snowballs.
Oh, was I moving the thing over? That's
Yeah.
funny. That's really
Guys, we're doing matching donations right now. So donate at CaffreyIllinois.com/stream. Ben, what are some ways that we spend our money on this campaign?
Why are they all vibrating?
Because they want to.
Okay.
But we're going to talk about the campaign. Get closer so your face is in focus.
Sorry. Hi. Hi, everybody.
Fuzzy guy. Can I take this?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm going to log out of Club Penguin because then you're hearing farting noises. Okay. So, talk about the campaign.
Me?
Tell people to donate.
Everyone should donate to the campaign. It's being used for very good stuff. Especially it is. I can't stress how goddamn cold it is outside today. It's like -2 with the wind chill, I think, right? It's probably colder than that, yeah. You can't go outside without feeling it. And, you know, if you walk into her office, you can get a coat and you can just walk away with it. And people do that. As the world gets more precarious right now with this particularly evil administration, you know, she's providing tangible help to the community, win or lose here. And she's going to win. So that's one big reason to do it. And, you know, she's kind of taking on everybody. She's taking on all comers here where people are kind of freaked out because she's winning and they don't know what to do because she's
People in
not,
power are freaked
people in
out.
power are, yeah. And, like, you know, she's not beholden to anybody. It's true. Except for big comedy, obviously. Yeah.
Big comedy and then also, huh?
Big Heater.
And Big Heater and Big Chat.
And Big Chat.
Next sticker will probably be chat votes. Also, donate $10 or more today, and you get this sticker mailed to you. Anyone that got other people.
Mike is so quiet. So sorry.
I don't think it is because it's up here.
I'm still friends with Brandy Zadrozny, the person who asked in the chat. She's one of my best friends in the world, and she's the best reporter I've ever met. She's an incredible person, and I miss her. I wish she moved to Chicago.
Ooh, I have an idea for 10K. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself so I can ask Ben. All right, no one pitched things to do for a 10K reward for y'all hitting there. So we are matching for the next 12 minutes. I'm going to ask y'all, send this link to someone you know, donate at CapForIllinois.com/stream so we can get to 15K where I will harass Heater and put on a Santa hat. But,
I made the hat.
And Asha made the hat. You can kind of see this little toy heater that Ben got for me when I was traveling over here. And it's wearing the Santa hat that Asha made. So for the 10K goal, Ben and I have never like publicly talked about how we met, and I think it's really funny, and so we'll tell y'all here. Oh, your mom just donated. Thank you. No, someone said their mom just donated.
Here for Democracy Senior donated.
So so we both covered the far right, and I was covering Tucker Carlson specifically, and in November of 2023, he did like this big story on Ben. And how did that affect you?
Oh, my parents' house was swatted pretty much immediately because they couldn't find my address. So Tucker's fans, you know, they swatted my parents' house. That's what they did to pretty much anybody. If you were a target of Tucker Carlson on his show in any capacity in a way that he was like, I don't like you, your house would get swatted.
And what's
instantly.
swatting for people who might not know?
Swatting is when they call the police. Someone calls the police from a third location, and they say, I just killed my wife and I'm gonna kill any cop that comes in here, and then they give the address of your enemy. So the cops go to someone's house and then they go guns a-blazing to go and try to get you killed by cop. It's awful. Thankfully, we warned the local police department where my parents were this might happen because Tucker asked for comment before or not Tucker, some Fox News Standards lady did. And we just knew it was coming. It's happened to everybody I know that was targeted by Tucker. Evil stuff. So the swatting was not nearly as bad.
And
anyways, continue.
So before I continue, because I'm shilling for my own campaign, make sure you donate at CapRealtor.com/stream. For the next 10 minutes, your donation will be matched. And so if you're donating $10, which means you get a sticker if you donate $10 or more, and these are limited edition. We're never selling these or giving them out ever again. Your donation will be matched. So that means our campaign gets $20, which is really fucking sick. So donate at CapForIllinois.com/stream. So when Tucker got fired, it was the best day of my fucking life because my beat at Media Matters was Tucker Carlson. Dominion had just settled, and I was so depressed about it because they were going to go to trial that I was actually going to call out sick that day. And then my phone started blowing up. There were 3 days where my phone has been completely unusable. When I got indicted, when I ran for Congress, 4 days, when I got laid off, and when Tucker Carlson got fired. And I truly can't explain how much dopamine was in my body. I was cackling in my apartment. I want y'all to know that Tucker Carlson and my team was part of the reason he was fired. Media Matters. Tucker Carlson, or at least contributed to it, was when he was off the air. I mean, this can be correlation, but the number of white supremacist mass shootings went down significantly. He was normalizing 4chan conspiracy theories and white nationalist rhetoric that was very extreme and trying to mainstream it for the GOP. So I'm cackling. Ben and I are both in a group chat for people who have been targeted by Tucker Carlson. And so I called him to celebrate. And literally the first thing this man says to me is, Kat, I might get married one day, might have kids, and I'm going to say it's the best day of my life. But I'm fucking lying. Today is the best day of my life. And I moved in with him like 3 months later.
That's true. That's 100% true. That story is correct.
Completely unhinged. It's the first time I felt understood by someone. I was like, oh, this guy gets me.
Yeah, that was very funny. That day was very funny. It did feel like Walking on Sunshine was just like playing in the background all day long. I was like skipping down the street. It was really funny. And and then I met her, and we had a lot more in common than thinking this guy sucks shit.
Yeah.
So that's cool. And we've just, I don't know. It's nice to be, I'll just be saccharine for a second. It's nice to be around somebody who shares your values this deeply and like really believes that like a big reason why you're on the earth is to try to make it better. And I'd never been with somebody who like was a force multiplier before, where when I talked to her about trying to do the right thing and how hard it might be and all these things, she's just like, who gives a shit how hard it is? Like, let's go for it if it's the right thing to do. It's how we ended up with The Onion. It's why we almost bought InfoWars, and we're still trying, by the way. It's why we're doing all these other things in our lives to try to, uplift people in this really rough ride and rough time. And it's why when she came to me and was like, I'm thinking about running, like, I don't feel represented. And you guys remember last year around this time where Democrats were just kind of in a hole, being like, just don't hit us too hard.
Yeah.
We were like, are you guys going to, like, abandon all of our friends and hurt us? We were just kind of sitting around and hoping somebody would come and save us, and that was stupid. And after a couple months, Kat was like, I just think I can do this. I think I can represent these people correctly. And I was like, life is dog shit right now, and the world is a nightmare, and I'm currently beefing publicly with Alex Jones. And I would be a maniac to say that this woman who I know can change the world shouldn't do it right now. So kind of dropped everything, and we made it happen. And I have never been prouder of a person I've been around in my entire life. She has upended her own life and her own, her...
And yours.
Well, she could be out there, she could be on a beach somewhere doing something else and avoiding all this. But we were in fight or flight mode, and she chose to fight. And I've never seen anybody in the last year fight harder than her. And I'm very proud to know her, and I love her deeply. And if it wasn't for Heater, neither of us would be sane.
That is very true. It's Kat, I think he has a crush on you. I have a crush on him too.
Yeah, no, it's we're really down bad.
We're down horrendous. It's so embarrassing. But yeah, I mean, it's really nice to be supported, especially because a lot of women that run for office, their partners, there's this thing that happens a lot where when women run for office, their partners get either like this jealousy complex, or they're mad that the things that women would do at home aren't happening as much because running for office is the hardest thing in the world. Instead, I have like the most supportive partner in the world, and especially when it comes to like my narcolepsy. I think that was one of the like biggest green lights or green flags. I have only had partners that kind of resented me for being the sleepiest girl in the world, and Ben was like, cool, we get to take more naps.
Yeah, I'm like, sick, free naps, let's go. Like, this is, yeah, I didn't even know that somebody could be mean to you for that. Like, the idea that someone would be against naps is kind of insane to me, but I'm glad that I get free boyfriend points for that, because that's
free boyfriend points.
Pretty easy, yeah.
Anyways, that's Hill's 10K goal. because someone gave us solutions. Do you want to play Sporkle?
I would love to play Sporkle.
Okay.
Can we do just a very quick one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, also, guys, we'll do Sporkle in 5 minutes. You guys get that in 5 minutes, because in the meantime, we got to hit 11K. We're slowing down here. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Can we turn the mic up like twice as loud as it is now? Can y'all hear us? No, because it's like, I think you might have to turn your volume up because ours is fine right here. But yeah, I mean, this is a campaign that's been really, really exciting. We've been doing a lot of stuff. Our holiday show, which was the other night, Friday night, was a blast. We're $170 away from 11K. Someone said they're maxed out. That's fine. Thank you so much for your support. Please, no stress. But for those who aren't, donate at Cat for... Holy cow, Nathan F. Thank you so much with 150. We are able to... You're a bit low. I had to turn you way up. I don't know what's going on, guys, because the audio thing on here is fine. It's good for Asha. But it's been really, really special doing this campaign, and especially because we've been able to do it the right way, even though it's so much more work. It is so much more work to do this the right way, to put these restrictions on yourself where you're saying, I'm not going to take money from X, Y, or Z. I have, yeah, go for it, baby. He's looking at Sporkle quizzes he wants to do. What are you looking for? Oh, there you go. I have, I got distracted. 11,000! Yay, we reached it. Amazing, guys. So matching donations. Once again, the only time we have done call time in the last 3 months is to call people to match these. I believe in you. You can find this.
Think about it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably on your Blue Sky. You can do that on there. Have any companies of note reached out to you? We have had a really shitty lobby reach out to us offering us a horrific amount of money that we had to say no to. I'm going to turn this up just a little bit because we do have some people complaining. Because when you have 2 people on, you want to make sure that the mic is with both of us. All right. And also remember to join the Discord if you want to volunteer for us. Do answer maybe?
Holy cow.
I was unavailable and logged out.
Oh. But yeah, I mean, it's just better to just deny that money because we want to make sure we're winning the right way. We don't want to owe anyone anything. And, you know, we're doing this against a bunch of career politicians and we're winning, which is unbelievably exciting. And we can do that with your support. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream. For the next 2 minutes, your donation will be matched. And if you want to volunteer, do so at discord.gg/catforillinois. Holy cow, Michael G. Thank you for $200. Oh, here we go. Okay. So do you want to explain it, Ben?
Yeah. So this is the actual first time Kat texted me ever was because she was on Tucker duty and I was about to go on like Joy Reid show or something. So this is a real screenshot. Tucker, I don't know if you guys remember the Aurora, Colorado mass shooting at it was at a drag night. And Tucker just refused to believe that this was a hate crime. He just absolutely wouldn't take it. There's no way. And I had done some reporting showing that obviously it was. We found a burning LGBTQ flag on his on the shooter's Instagram account. There's like several other things that, other than the obvious fact that the guy shot up a drag night. But Tucker just came to a different conclusion based on no evidence whatsoever that I was just wrong on this. In part, it was a long story. But he did his whole A block on this while I was going on a different network. And this was the Chiron, and Kat sent this to me, and I laughed so hard at it. And now anytime, this is 100% true, anytime I'm like late to something or my...
Nandini,
there you go. Anytime I'm late to something or my friends... or I recently rejected a fantasy basketball trade. Every single time they send me this as a GIF or a screenshot to my text messages. It is...
he owes a lot of people an explanation.
It is really, really fucking funny. And also, that's just the face he made. all the time.
That's the face he made all the time.
That's how I talk, yeah.
The loneliness crisis is a myth. Just join the cat Discord. Absolutely. Amen, brother. Come to our Discord. We have clubs. We have board game nights. It's fun. Let's do a Sporkle in 1 minute and 47 seconds.
Can we turn up desktop audio a little bit because holy cow,
Yeah.
Yeah, turning up desktop audio.
Holy cow.
or make sure the tab is still up. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it
There
is.
it is.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, 2 minutes left of matching. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Your donation will be matched, which means that if you're like, oh, I could only donate $10, guess what? Because someone's matching your donation, that's like $20. Because I know math.
Nice.
I can't read, but I know math.
I also didn't realize it was 9 p.m. So you don't need to post this yet, but now it's backed. Did Luke have drafts?
Nope. Just turn my phone off. Asha's on my phone.
My bad, G.
And we are over halfway to our goal for the entire stream, but it'd be really sick if we get 25K. And y'all get to, at 20K, you guys get to hear a lot of really embarrassing tea about me. So,
Do you guys
Amazing.
want to do movies missing D words on Sporkle?
I think we'll find out in 47 seconds. Can we get 3 more holy cows in
Yeah.
here? 1, 2, 3. 3 holy cows. Want to hear 3 holy cows right now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. See, I know this sounds annoying, but guess what? I'm not calling rich people and begging for money, which means we're not reliant on oligarchs. We're reliant on annoying y'all. And isn't that so much better?
Yeah, that's just the truth. Like her boss will be you guys when she gets in there, and not Jeffrey Bezos.
Someone literally told me, they were like, it's not better like being beholden to the masses than to be beholden to oligarchs.
Yes,
and
it
I was
is.
like, yes, it is. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to be beholden to the masses. Tapped out on donating. No worries. Thank you so much for donating. Send the link to a friend, and we appreciate that you're here.
Cool.
1 second. All right, time for Sporkle. Sporkle time. All right. Categories. Everything's Stranger Things over here. Why is it all Stranger
I do have
Things?
one request. When we're done playing Sporkle, I just don't want to. I want to do one of those like incredibly impossible, but very short NBA ones to prove how.
We'll just do
insane I am.
that. Yeah, we'll just do that right now.
Okay.
Get it out of the way. Where's sports? Okay.
Like, let's find.
So
like,
Ben has this thing where you can show him any. Actually, do you want to pull up the thing and then close your eyes and I can make you do it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Ben has this insane party trick. Can you get the matching donations thing off?
Yeah, sorry. Didn't realize it was there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just look this way. and
Okay,
just,
cool. But then people can't hear you.
Oh, I'll
Close your
go
eyes.
like this. Okay.
Ben, put this Santa hat over your eyes.
Oh, yes.
There you go. All right.
Thank you, Andre.
Holy cow.
Ben, how many fingers am I holding up?
15.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Okay. And thank you for the holy cows, guys. All right. And I just have to say the number?
There's two ways you could go with it. Obviously.
Okay.
You could say the number, or say the guy,
Okay.
and just tell me obviously what team he's on, or she.
Wait, I tell the team? Because the teams aren't on here.
Oh, the team. Oh,
I mean, they're like little things. All right.
Okay. Well. Yeah.
Who in 2026 to 2027 is making $42,166,510 a year?
Okay, there's a bunch of guys like that. Can you give me the team?
Holy cow.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't have glasses on.
Your
Chat.
glasses are right there. Are they not? Or those not your glasses?
I think this is her way of saying that she doesn't know what the
Oh
logo
my God,
is.
I hate you.
Andre, help.
Someone asked if we have more than 100 plus boots on the ground. Absolutely, we do. Andre, do you have numbers?
Holy cow.
Numbers?
Yeah, boots on the ground. I'm not kidding. It's the Grizzlies.
It's the Grizzlies. 42 million.
Yeah.
It's probably John Moran.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Who is making in 2026, 2027, 32,400,000?
On what team?
I need to zoom in. Hold on. Sorry.
Although I have a pretty good idea what it is already, but because it's like a weird number for the NBA.
I don't know what logo that is.
Is it red?
No, it's blue. It's a blue circle with a black circle around it.
Does it have little stars that can make
Yeah.
it look like the Orlando Magic, maybe?
Probably. Chat. Yeah, Orlando Magic.
Okay.
32,400,000.
Okay. I'm trying to think of someone who's extension eligible recently, and
You getting those numbers, Andre?
Is it? Was it Franz?
Volunteers.
Is it Franz Wagner?
Huh?
Is it Franz Wagner?
No.
It is not Franz Wagner.
You're embarrassing me.
I know.
In front
this
of
is really
chat.
bad. Oh, Desmond Bain.
Nope.
What?
Nope. He's making 39,446,000.
Okay. Well, we're really running out of options unless it is Jalen Suggs.
That's it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. What about 36 million orange basketball with a little, with a little yellow thing behind it and like triangles going around it?
Triangle's going around it.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again. So
Orange basketball.
Orange basketball.
Oh, it's the Suns.
It's the Suns. 36 million. It's definitely. I'm saying it's not Devin Booker because he makes 52. I'm gonna say it is Jalen Green.
Yep.
Okay.
What about 30 million red logo, white little guy inside, white triangle?
Wait, repeat that.
Red logo, red circle, triangle. Someone tell me. Someone tell me what team this is. Chat, help me. Hawks.
Hawks, and how much again?
30.
It's too little to be Trae Young, and oh, you know, it could be. It's one of two people. Oh no, it isn't. It's one of three people. I'm gonna say it's Kristaps Porzingis.
It's not.
Okay. Dyson Daniels.
Nope.
Jalen Johnson.
Yep.
Fuck. See, it immediately came to mind, but it's just it's.
Sure.
I'm
Sure.
sorry. I apologize to the chat. This magic trick is losing. It's like saying, "Is this your card?" No, it's like a seventh card. Just one more. We'll do one more.
Okay, one more. Who in 2026 was making 24,300,000 for the Warriors?
24,300,000. So Jonathan Kuminga makes 22 million, like on the dot, I believe, right?
Was
Was.
22,500,000.
Okay, yeah.
But this is 2026, 2027.
Okay.
53 fund makers this weekend, 1,900 plus local volunteer signups, 3,500 total volunteer signups across the campaign.
Someone I wanted to ask if we had more than 100 plus boots on the ground. We have over 3,500 volunteer signups, 1,900 that have been knocking doors in phone banking and doing
Signed up within the district.
that have signed up within the district, and that's just in the district, not Illinois as a whole.
It's Draymond Green.
Nope, it's the first one you said.
It was Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, I told you didn't
okay,
make that
cool.
2025,
All right.
2026.
All right, cool.
All right, well, that's something my boyfriend can kind of do. Anyways.
Can kind of do.
I'll let you do a Sporkle.
All right, cool.
You pick.
Let's do a
14
Sporkle
players, 14 teams.
Let's just do a Sporkle that all of us.
No, I want you to redeem yourself.
I can't. And I feel like
Click
I
the
can't.
2013 NBA draft.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. That's us.
Which one is which, though?
Yeah. Chat, pick which one is Ben and which
Can
one's
I just
me.
click on this?
Yeah, sure. Awesome.
This?
Yeah.
I want to play the.
Oh no, AI. Go back.
I want to play the man that's in love with the totem.
Go back.
Oh, it's AI?
Yeah, probably. Click 2013 NBA draft.
Okay. Play quiz. I can even 9 notable players. I mean, none of these are notable.
Otto Porter Jr.
Yeah. Where are you, buddy? That's him. There you go. CJ, Giannis. It's not here. This is too easy. This is like, non-ball knower shit.
I definitely know who Rudy Gobert is.
Rudy Gobert. He's the guy, as you know, that started the COVID-19 epidemic. He's the guy who did this to a microphone.
Baby, you're running out of time.
We're good. We're good.
All right, now we're going to another Sporkle. Basketball boy. When Luka got traded, I genuinely thought Ben's dad was in the hospital the way that he gasped. Okay.
All right, let's do a Sporkle.
A names by 3 surnames? I don't know what that means.
A names by 3 surnames.
Sure.
A names by 3 surnames.
Einstein. Albert.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be too easy. Oh,
Oh.
what?
They don't want us to play. They want to silence us. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Why are there sporks? I was expecting spores. That's not. Those aren't the same thing. Get your
They
shit
really
together.
should call it Sportle.
If you
for the
donate
sports
$10 or more, you get this cool sticker. Have you seen this cat? Have you? It's me. Have you seen this cat? Have you seen her? It's me. And Heater. Look at Heater.
Aaron Rodgers. Which Skarsgård?
I'm just gonna let
Alexander?
Ben do this while I talk about the campaign.
Alicia. Adam Levine. Anne Hathaway. Where are you, Anne? Anne, where are you?
It's in alphabetical order.
Anna Kendrick. Amanda Seyfried, right? Andrew Garfield.
This is what we do like every night.
Amy Winehouse. Abigail Breslin.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Angela Hitchcock. Angela Schwarzenegger. Angela Banderas.
Angela Banderas, yeah. Where's Emilio? Where are you, buddy?
Antonio.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. Al. The girlfriend Al. Ashley, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Angela Bourdain.
Tony.
Holy cow.
Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett did the thing.
You don't watch
Viola Davis, my woman king. I don't want to get DMCA'd.
That was too easy. That was the easiest Sporkle of all time.
Sporkles aren't hard.
They can be hard.
Okay, find a hard one. Join our Discord. Discord.gg/cat for Illinois.
Most popular movie for
All the presidents. What does that mean?
Where is that? Yeah, let's do it.
All the presidents.
Can you name all the U.S. presidents? 15 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Jackson. Fucking. Whoa. What does that mean?
Reagan.
Obama? Reagan. Is he already in there? Cleveland. Did that do it?
Yeah. Nice job, baby.
Cool.
Wow, that seemed easier.
Yeah. I actually didn't even understand really what I was doing. So.
Yeah. We do watch Jeopardy. We watch a lot of Jeopardy. We love Jeopardy. We both want to be on Celebrity Jeopardy because we'd win and get to spend $1 million for charity.
That's right.
So does he own The Onion?
Who?
You?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of it, yeah.
Because you're so rich. Because you're rich.
Do
Do you want to make a Lego cat with me?
What's that?
Do you want to make a Lego cat with me?
I'd love to make a Lego cat. You want to do that right now?
Yeah.
Can we just do one more? I want to find one hard.
I want to make you do Taylor Swift songs. I don't know them either,
boy,
so go back.
I'm so bad at that. Okay.
I don't know them either. Wait, you press back, which is the little arrow. If you didn't know. Taylor Swift songs. Nope. Under music.
Apparently there's somebody who's a friend of campaign in chat. This person is apparently a friend of campaign, so we're supposed to address some of their questions. It's one of those ones too.
I did say this. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then I mentioned this earlier.
Okay.
There's no fucking way. There's no way we're gonna be able to do this.
I'm letting you do this.
I don't know. I know like 8 Taylor Swift songs.
You wanted a hard one.
That's too hard. I'm gonna go back.
I can.
Asha, you can do it. Do
You
it.
wanna do it?
I don't think I can do the whole thing.
Tell
It's
Ben.
a
Tell Ben.
22-minute quiz. Hold on. Let's go back to. There was another one in music that was good.
Andre, can you put the table back here so Ben and I can make a Lego cat?
What?
Lego cat.
One word soul
Thank you.
artists.
Holy cow.
Nelly.
Nelly?
Isn't that Pony? No.
Yeah. Huh?
Is it?
I think it is.
Nope.
Who was that?
Holy cow.
Holy cow, Dandy, with $250. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
this is Jewel. This is Prince.
Dear God, fall in love again. Love again.
Is it?
No. Halsey.
Oh wow, good poll. No, do you know?
Holy cow.
Holy cow, Eric I. Thank you for $1,330. That was our matching?
That was our match.
That was our matching. So everyone who donated, those are your donations matched. And so we are so close to our goal where we're going to put a little Santa hat on Heater that Asha made herself.
This is old. This is an old person.
I'm just going to let you do this on yourself.
Oh god, don't do that.
I wanted to make a Lego cat.
I don't know what
This is Shakira.
Never, never.
The way that this is
Seal. Isn't Kiss from a Rose gibberish?
It is. The chorus, the Kiss from Rose is gibberish. Everyone.
He doesn't know what it's about.
He doesn't know what it's about. But he always is like, but it means a lot to me.
I guess if there's two of you, yeah. Well, we were just gonna do the big mic like we did last time.
Okay, cool, no problem.
we'll do lav, but we might need heater cam if we're doing it.
Yeah, we'll do heater cam. Don't worry.
I feel like "Feel This Moment" is a song that.
All right, we're gonna stop
Yeah,
this
what
and
is
set
that
up
though?
lav mic so we can do let go. I just wanna feel this moment. Wait, give me everything too. Give me everything tonight.
Shout out Patrick Hanley. He's texting me. He's watching the stream.
Hey,
Patrick Hanley!
We love Patrick. We love Patrick in this house.
He's really handsome. He's really handsome.
And he has great values, and yeah, we fucking love
Yada,
Patrick.
yada,
Shout
yada.
out Patrick
He's really
Hanley.
handsome. There you
And if you are voting in his Senate area, look him up. Look him up. Look up Patrick Hanley.
Sierra?
No, it's a dude. Who is it?
Really?
One day
I'm skipping it, guys. Sorry.
We will in a sec, but now this triggered us.
Wait, give us
Kesha.
This is Kesha. Lord.
Lord. Fergie.
This is Fergie. Where are you?
I said you do this by yourself, but you got me all.
I want to love you.
excited.
Don't matter. Don't matter?
I don't know. Shakira. Someone just said it in chat.
Do you know this?
Adele.
Oh, Adele. Oh my God. It says hello right there. Let me blow your mind. Gangsta Lovin' and Tambourine.
Pink.
Really?
Yeah.
Location talk. Really? I like the economy of this person's song titles.
I know this. I think. Love Lies is a famous song.
People be yelling Eve. Someone said right Eve.
I think it's
Oh no, that was the last one, I guess. I'm
think
sorry.
it's Ciara.
Okay.
Well, it's too late. Nelly.
Oh, that's fine.
Nelly.
This is Nelly, yeah. This is Cisco.
Rihanna.
Rihanna. Or,
Mr. DJ, somebody replay.
this is Shaggy. If he's around here, he is cool.
Doechii.
Yes. Now's River. Great song.
Also, one of the best music videos I've seen in years.
I think this is Brandy. You can dust it off and try again. Yeah.
Try it.
Oh, it was the other one that's like Monica, I guess is the other one.
Holy cow.
There's no one on this named Monica. Thanks, Lonnie L, for $50.
This is
Someone said, I'm asking a lot of questions. I listened as Kat expressed the desire to field more of voter concerns in the chat. We did talk a lot about the questions that were dropped on Blue Sky and on Instagram earlier in the stream, so you might want to check those out too.
everyone. My favorite video on the internet, and Kat knows this, is the making of a song for The Middle by Zed. And it's not really by Zed. That everyone should watch it. It's on the New York Times thing. It's called The Diary of a Song. And
You're about to show everyone Zombo.com.
it's really good. We should come and do that.
Do you want to do that, Sparkle?
Yeah, I just kind of like want to cruise through this. We'll see how it goes. Sitting up in my room. Best friend, new moon. Nothing. Are we losing everybody in this?
Bad. We can just move the mic. I think we're losing people.
Okay, we're losing people. Crazy Love is obviously Beyonce. We'll quote on Beyonce. Okay, cool. And then we'll go to Zombo.com. Do we have enough audio to go to Zombo.com?
Yeah.
Everyone get ready for the best website in the world.
Here, I'm going to give the headphones to Asha.
What am I supposed to hear?
Is nothing playing?
No.
I don't know. Oh, is it doing it now? Is it talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it do anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's put on heater cam.
Wait, why does it just keep going? Can I play? Yeah, you have to call first.
All right, we're going to set up heater cam, y'all.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's X out of Zombo.
Asha, you can sit.
No, it's okay. Because you actually need to move your thing.
Can you X out of it? Yeah, you gotta move.
Okay.
Zombocom.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Pop out. Everybody?
Completely uninterested.
Heater cam. Ooh, there we go.
Can you guys hear me? Is it loud? Is it too loud? It might be a little bit too loud. Can we turn it down just a little bit? And can we turn up desktop audio for a little music? Hi everyone, we're back. You just saw Heater, who is wonderful, and if we hit our next goal, we will be putting her in a Santa hat, which she will hate. But Asha made it, and it's really cute. And so today, Ben and I are making her a little friend, at least for a little bit of this. So, donate catrealanoy.com/stream. When was the last time you did a Lego set? Have you ever done a Lego set?
Oh, definitely a Lego set. Good question. Probably something involving my mom's library. I don't remember exactly. Can you guys hear us? We're good?
Can everyone hear us?
Yes.
A little bit too loud?
Yes.
All right.
Guys, it's ASMR.
All right, so you got this guy. Why are you putting that on there? That's just to take stuff off.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna I'll also do this.
Okay, cool. I want to get to the part where it's like do multiple of these and then we can do it together. Can you make the size of the text bigger?
On the chat?
Yeah. What, this guy?
Yeah, sure.
This guy go there?
Yeah, looks like it.
Cool.
Okay, and then some little arms. Looks like.
Little arms.
Yep.
Okay. And then
Peter's so
two of
annoyed.
these guys. Oh, she's gonna hate putting that Santa hat on, but if you guys want to see her in a Santa hat that Asha made. Handcrafted, hand crocheted last night. Also, I want to give a shout out to a volunteer, Joey, who gave us very thoughtful Christmas gifts, and one of them was a Pokemon crochet instruction. Oh, sorry. Instruction thing. Huh? Perfect. Yeah, W Joey, and he also wrote this card that was like one of those like money things where you have like a gift card, and then it just said, "What do you think I'm giving you more money?" Which was very funny, very silly.
Very shitty.
No, silly.
Oh, silly.
And then little white.
We have a little
blocker.
man. We've created a little man already.
A little guy.
There he is.
Wait, where's one of the little things to put right there? Oh, over here.
There you have it.
There you have it. Do you think Heater's gonna like her friend? I never made a Lego kit with someone, but I'm gonna do it with anyone. I want to do it with Ben.
It's this thing, right?
You're so smart. And then one of those little guys on top.
Yep.
I'll find more of these.
Okay, so 6 of those. Okay, yeah.
I got them. Oh, we also have to put these guys down there.
Okay, I can find
So I'll have this.
Nope. They might be over here.
Yeah. Yay!
Am I limping up?
Holy cow! Holy cow!
How dare you, baby?
Who put the sag paneer next to the?
The Santa hat.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's everyone else's fault.
People are correct, by the way. Thank you for identifying the sag paneer. It's the right thing to do. Are you one of those people, if somebody has something in their teeth, will you say it to them?
I think I've said that to you.
I think I've said it to you too.
Yeah.
So I guess the answer is yes. But like
Yeah.
polite.
To random people, also yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it really depends on how long I'll be near that person.
It's like how we'll tell any girl if she has jaundice.
Yeah.
Has like toilet paper sticking out of her like skirt, or like her skirt's tucked into her underwear. I will always tell her because I would rather someone tell me than just walk around like that.
I was once in an event and I had to buy pants for it beforehand from like H&M or something, some awful thing, which don't tell people that. And the guy really saved me. I was about to like walk on a stage and he was like, dude, it says 32 all along your pant leg. And I was like, you really got my ass. Thank you.
Cow.
Yes.
We have a matcher, two matchers, one for each. Do we want to do that at 9:30?
What time is it right now?
It's 9.
Oh, cool. Can you bump on Blue Sky too?
Yes.
Let's do it at 9:30.
Okay.
We'll do this till 9:30, then we'll hang out, and then we'll make dolmas, and then maybe continue this. All right, and then there's a little guy. Everything in my life, by the way, for people who don't know, is like a little guy. I'm just like, there's this little guy. He's doing stuff.
Show is. There we go.
He's so cute.
Maybe get
This guy's very
through.
friend-shaped.
There we go. Thanks. Thanks for helping.
He
is. He looks like a transformer so far. So far, we don't have a cat. We do have a transformer. His little
I
arms
don't
move.
think those are different. Maybe. So just go. That. He's kind of cute. Look.
He's a penguin. Club penguin.
Club penguin. Okay. Where are these dudes? Oh, we got one here.
Yeah.
We got one here. And then we got these guys.
Oh, we're over here now.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll be in it.
Hey, I'm penguin here. That was dumb.
Club Penguin Sopranos edition.
I've still never seen The Sopranos.
I think you'd like it.
Everyone get mad at me for not seeing The Sopranos. Also, tell your friends to watch the stream. CapitolIllinois.com/stream. Thank you. Do I need to look at that? Oh, thank you.
It wants us to straighten these guys out now, which we can do. No question.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah. This one here, I think. Right. Okay. And I got him here.
Okay, and then this guy right. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And then, wait, they're supposed to be red. Oh.
Oh, it's because this guy's like not here. Maybe like this. Yeah, there we go.
I'm so sorry. And then.
Or
Wait,
we've
no,
actually
is there
put the
supposed to
yellow
be-
ones in the wrong place, I think.
Oh.
And we can use this thing to do it, I think.
Wait, but. I feel like there should be a bigger space between them.
Holy cow.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait, I see what we did. Can I
I
see?
did, yep, good.
Yay. Yeah, this thing's great. You just go. Warp.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. And then we do.
Thank you, Kyle, for $42.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you. $42.
It is so
Appreciate
cold.
it.
Whoever said it's so cold, it's so cold.
This is so right, Bessie. So true. Ben, what's your favorite heater memory? Besides all of them.
Getting her. Oh, you know this? The time she jumped on the beanbag chair.
Oh my god, yes, the time she jumped on the beanbag chair.
That was good. Heater go through it. It was big.
Heater go through it.
A lot of good stuff.
Asha knows we're very stupid about our cat.
We got the Muji beanbag chair because, you know, we might use it, but really we were like, she would love this. She likes
would
sinking into
love it.
stuff. She likes being comfy. And it took her a while. It took her about a week for her to jump into it. But man, when she did, she loved it.
It was
she was
really
all
exciting.
in. It was really cool.
Okay. Now he's like a scary penguin.
Yeah, he kind of looks like a Batmobile now. It's very vroom vroom, you know.
Vroom vroom. Going through the ocean. All right.
Are we doing this whole ass cat?
We're gonna do some of it.
Okay, cool.
We're doing this till 9:30 at least.
Great.
And then I'll do more. This can be like when we had the heater painting.
This reminds me of Pee-wee's Christmas special.
I still haven't seen it.
It's very good. Everyone should watch Pee-wee's Christmas special. I think it's on YouTube. It's one of the gayest of all time Christmas specials. It has an incredible cast.
Ben grew up with Pee Wee Herman.
I did. But like, you would not believe, like Oprah's in it, Whoopi Goldberg is in it, Magic Johnson is in it, Katie Lang is in it. Shaka Khan does a whole little drummer boy thing. She comes out of a box and does it. It's fantastic. But it reminds me of this because they have Annette Funicello and Frankie Avalon just making something in the background the entire time that Pee-wee starts to aggressively become more capitalistic about, and then eventually becomes, I would say, like an Elon Musk style character by the end of the Christmas special.
That sounds upsetting.
It's very funny.
All right, we got this guy. Hopefully he friend.
Yeah, looks like it.
Looks like it.
There's really not much I can do. I think you just have to build this really big block for yourself here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Looks like the Large Hadron Collider.
We can talk more about heater.
She's right here in front of us.
She's
She
right
came
here
out.
in front of us. It's incredible.
Heater girl, come here. You wanna hop up here?
Come on up here. She'd definitely do that.
She did earlier.
Oh, yeah, she did earlier. That's really exciting.
Obviously not when we were around.
Um,
What is your favorite Christmas song? Have we talked about this?
my favorite Christmas song is probably Christmas Rap.
Mine's too.
Really?
Yeah.
Cute.
Imagine writing that bass line and being like, well, I guess that's attached to this Christmas song now.
You want to do this part?
Yeah. Sure. It would just be like,
Wah, 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 wah.
in my opinion, it'd be pretty devastating to write like the most banger bass line of all time, being like, people are saying Merry Christmas over this. I guess this is a seasonal song now. That's right. That's right.
I think they give a feather in your
A little
cap.
diving board.
Little diving board.
This is where the little.
This is really embarrassing
It's where
knowing
the-
people are saying how stupid we are.
It's where the little drummer boy jumps off of every.
What?
The little diving. Jesus
A little
Christ.
diving board for a little.
A little drummer boy.
Donate at caprillinoy.com/stream, y'all.
To make me stop talking. I will.
And in $1,500, I'm gonna pick up Heater and put her in a Santa hat that she's not gonna like, and y'all are gonna have to deal with the fact that I'm gonna get clawed. Actually, no, because I clipped her nails today, which she wasn't happy about because I accidentally nicked her, and I still feel guilty about it.
That's correct.
I do like Christmas music though.
I think it's good.
Yeah, I like playing on my little guitar. Going Christmas, Christmas, Christmas.
This goes on the side of something. I don't know
Okay.
Hold on, we gotta find it because whatever you just made, this
Oh,
goes on the side.
I put it in your head.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Great. Now it has sag paneer on it. I think it's this way. Does it matter? Actually,
I think it goes. No way.
Wow.
I think it goes up. Yeah.
That guy does trash expediently after Christmas. He was like, last Christmas you gave me your heart, and he's like, I gotta do the trash.
I gotta
I gotta put it in the trash.
Bye.
I gotta get out.
I can't deal with this.
I have too much clutter.
And that includes your heart.
Maybe that song is about, maybe the woman in that song is Marie Kondo. Have people thought about this?
Ben, please. Please.
Ben's hat is too big. It is too big. It's like, it is
Be
way too
grateful.
big. Be grateful?
Be grateful for this hat I picked up at the supermarket. With you. You were with me. But you were getting the cookies. Oh, I put this on the wrong way, I think. Okay, and then this goes on the side of our evil penguin.
Great. My hottest take is I love Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time. I think it's a good song, which everyone seems to think is bad.
I think it's good. You know what song I don't like is what's the John Lennon Christmas song?
The one's like, so things is great.
Yeah. It's just really slow.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I missed my lo-fi Zelda music when I did my last Lego, which was the bonsai trees that we put ornaments on. You painstakingly put ornaments on. No one's seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna put on. I was gonna have it on while you did Lego Fest.
Are you bored?
No.
Yes.
I'm like fascinated by like, the most recent comment.
You should be a streamer.
Is Bill McClintock's Tropicana Death Ensemble is another good Slayer X Wham. Which I don't know many Slayer X
Chat,
Wham
donate
songs.
if you want Ben to be a streamer.
No, nope. You promise girlfriend for every boy.
I literally just
It's a really funny
I
sentence.
just screenshotted that. So fucking good.
Asha does screenshot all
Nick
of your
Fuentes
comments that
ass
have to
commenter.
immediately be deleted. But if they're funny, she does screenshot.
Because I'm saving them all because one day we're gonna do a stream.
One day we're gonna do a stream?
One day we're gonna do a stream where we fucking go through all the insane things.
I really need to do, I've been working on this sequel to Republicans Can't Stop Being Weird About Me, about Republicans continuing to be weird about me, because it's just gotten worse on the campaign. But I don't find time.
No, you should do it. It's really
I
funny.
know.
People are being so weird about you recently.
People are being so weird about me. I just need them to like chill out. Just chill out.
Just chill out, relax.
What if everyone just chilled out?
It's fine. I like how some people are like, I don't know who this woman is. I can't, like, you're streaming on the internet like fucking all day long. Just ask her a question. Go meet her in person. You know
Yeah, we're
who she
streaming
is.
for 6 hours tonight. You can just ask me a question. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, let's go get coffee. And I'm like, TV's part.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to actually say that to your face.
Yeah.
If I say that to your face, then I might feel different about it.
Yeah, and that would be horrible. I don't want to admit that
I don't want to admit that I was wrong.
something I previously believed might be incorrect.
When that lady was trying to give me the holy water when we walked out, Ben just looked at her and he was like, she's a human being. And like just that like back to earth moment, I
Yeah.
think genuinely resonated with her for 2 seconds. Anyway, how's it going, guys? How's it going, chat? Donate at capitallinois.com/stream. We're gonna do a matching segment. And what time is it, Asha?
It is 9:09 right now.
It is 9:09, so in 20 minutes.
I know what's wrong. You betcha.
What's the best thing you've ever gotten as a gift? And what's the best thing you've ever given as a gift?
Me?
Besides heater.
The best thing I've ever gotten as a gift was. Can you answer this first? I'm not sure I know the answer.
Yeah, I don't know if I know the answer
Holy
either.
cow.
I love asking this question. I always forget mine. Best thing I've gotten as a gift. I'm sure I'll think of some others later, but when I was a little kid, I had this stuffed animal that I slept with every night named Cheeks, and it was like had the head of a dog and the blanket body. And I went to summer camp, and this girl really liked it, and she stole it. My dad rode his motorcycle to summer camp like 3 different times to look for it, and then it wasn't there. And I was
Holy cow.
despondent about it. And then they stopped making them. But my mom found it on eBay and got it for me, and then gave it to me. Well, Santa gave it to me for Christmas. And it was, I feel like, is this too low?
It feels like it's too low.
It feels like it's too low. Sorry, guy. And I just remember how excited I was when I got downstairs and it was like, wow, there's Cheeks again. But it was...
Cheeks took the bus.
Cheeks took the bus. But he was my best friend, so probably that. Someone wants to know, what are your thoughts on the Spurs knocking the Thunder out of the NBA Cup?
I actually have huge thoughts. Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, so many thoughts, but I'll let you go first.
I admire what the Thunder have done. I went to Emerson College, and their GM is the GM Sam Presti went to my school. He's like one of the only guys who left there and still knew math. So it was cool.
Cow.
Really like the Thunder. I think they're very impressive organizationally. But I also like a real motherfucker, and that's what Victor Wembanyama is. I think he's so cool. I think he's really smart. Everything about him seems so great. He seems kind of impossible physically. I don't know. I was watching the game last night and I was like, oh man, I just really love watching like high quality basketball. It was like walking into like a furniture store where you couldn't afford anything. You're just like, wow, everything here is so nice. Like neither of these are for me, but like I just really appreciated it. And yeah, it just seems like it's going to be a decade of Wemby versus the entire Thunder team. And this is coming from a Luka fan, so that's my thoughts on that. Good question. Good question, NBA person.
Everyone on this campaign loves sports.
Ben, what is the wrestling match of the year? I think we're obligated to say something involving our friend Hangman.
Hell yeah.
Hangman is in Kat's phone. Kat knows Hangman's
He put
number.
his name in my phone as Hangman.
Hangman is cool as shit. What a lovely guy. Very handsome
We met
fellow
him
as
and
well.
Ben was like, don't leave me for him. But I also would understand. And I was like, I don't want to. He was like, but I would understand. I was like, don't leave me for him.
He's a really
but
cool
also, I
guy.
would understand.
Yeah, that's probably it. Something involving him. A couple days ago, I just was home for Thanksgiving and I watched some speedball match with my brother. It's great. Really enjoyed it. So there you go. And also, Speedball is a Balatro streamer. And I like Balatro.
He does like Balatro. You can watch our Balatro stream. Famous Balatro stream, our most successful stream.
Holy cow.
I messed up on this one. I'm really sorry.
Can I say one of the coolest things that Kat's done with their campaign is that AEW was running ice ads on TNT and or TBS, whatever network you're on now. And Hangman was like complained to HBO Max, complained to these people to get ice ads off the air. And Kat's campaign just bought some ad space over where the ice ad space would have been with her own campaign stuff. I thought that was the sickest shit you could do. Nice job to Kat's campaign.
It's the same ad that made a 7-year-old concerned about the Geneva Convention.
Yep. Yeah, so Hangman's cool as shit.
Donate at catforillinois.com/stream to help us get more ads on AEW. And that converts 7-year-olds into foreign policy wonks.
Oh, if you want local Chicago bespoke wrestling, we have Super Wrestlers,
we
which
love
is
Super
every 3
Wrestlers.
months, which includes, I believe the current champion is a guy named Pubic Moose, who distracts people with, he's a moose who distracts people with his too much pubic hair.
Yeah, but we made a cat.
Look at that cat.
It
It's
looks just
also
like
an Xbox controller. Look at that. And a TIE Fighter.
And a TIE Fighter?
Yeah. So everyone go watch Super Wrestlers. It's at Lincoln Hall, I believe. Where are they at? Oh no, Concord Music Hall.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
All right, guys. I do have a pitch.
Pitch.
We finished phase 1 of Cat.
Yep.
We can come back to Cat.
We can come back to Cat.
I really want to try to speed run Hades 2 till we get to 15K. Do you mind if I do that?
I'm gonna get out of your way.
You don't have to get out of my way.
I'm gonna go watch basketball.
You're gonna watch basketball. Okay, I love you. Can we do heater cam?
Bye, buddy.
We can do here, but we don't really need to.
I'm just moving this. Over. Andre, do you want to do heater cam?
Sure.
We'll be right back with these sponsored
Heater me.
messages. The sponsor is Heater.
Tell me when you're good.
Holy cow.
You want Discord?
Here we freaking go.
Holy cow!
All right, and we're back. Hi, everyone. Let me make this clearer. Yay. How we doing? We have a very exciting news. I hope everyone enjoyed the heater cam. She is the most delightful little creature that's ever existed and very sweet. And when we hit 15,000, we're going to make her life worse by putting her in a little Santa hat that Heater, or that Asha made. Heater could make it, though. She's so good at that. Heater could make it. Yeah, go show them that. Bring it on the plush. So Ben got me this little heater for Christmas last year to take when I'm traveling, and then Asha made this hat for her yesterday. This is the cutest thing. So, just a reminder, we haven't started matching yet. Can we restart this timer in a sec? Just a reminder, if you donate $10 or more today, you get this exclusive sticker, which will never come back. It is Have You Seen This Cat with me and Heater. It's in Stardew Valley font. It's very, very cute. And for the next 30 minutes, we have not one, but two very generous donors who will be matching for us. Zach Y, an anonymous donor from New Mexico. So your donation will not just be doubled, but essentially tripled for the next 30 minutes. So donate at capraillinois.com/stream. Your donations help our campaign function. We get to win. We get to run and win as a grassroots progressive campaign. We get to show a different way to campaign, and that is engaging with mutual aid and direct action and being honest and talking without a script. So donate at capraillinois.com/stream. I want to hear some holy cows. It's not just your donation. When you donate $10, you are having two different people that are matching y'all. So hell yeah. And I really, like I said, I think this might be the last time I ever play Hades 2. Wow. On this. Wait, Ben, can you grab my Steam Deck from our room? Ben's watching me on his computer 5 feet away from me. He's so cute.
You can also sit down on the couch, Ben.
No, I don't like couches.
Vi asked, do you have any tips for how to help normies understand that a robust, thank you, social safety net helps society as a whole, not just the people who use it? Honestly, just framing it like, hey, you deserve good things too, has helped a lot. And instead of saying, you know, your guy made this suck, being like, hey, this all sucks, right? And they're like, yeah, it does. We still taking voicemails? Yes, let's actually listen to a few of those before I start playing Hades. Okay, Charlie, thank you so much. Hope you have very happy holidays.
We could not hear that.
Huh?
Stream didn't hear that.
It was,
It was because desktop audio is low?
yeah, it was 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Do the Muppet one.
My name is Brian Ritter.
I don't know what that is.
I saw your post about putting in a voicemail so it can be listened to. I have a question. I try to ask this to most people that are running for office in my area. A lot of people talk about raising wages to accommodate inflation and rising costs of living, but I never hear that conversation regarding anyone that makes below minimum wage work. I'm talking about things like servers, certain housekeeping.
Holy cow!
Jobs, anything that makes below minimum wage that you're expected to make tips from. Do you believe that they should rise with the growing cost of living? And if so, what do you
Holy cow!
So the question that was asked, I know that desktop audio is kind of quiet. I tried to.
Holy cow!
Holy cows! Awesome with this matching donation. Thank you so much.
Holy cow!
Was talking about having about minimum wage, but especially for low earning jobs like servers that are making lower wages but makes up for it with tips. I was actually a bartender who was getting like a $4 an hour wage with tips, and then those wouldn't be paid, which is cool. I love wage theft. That happened. That is the most common type of retail theft. Yeah, those wages need to raise too. This is work needs to be paid. Labor deserves a living wage, and that includes working in the service industry. And tips are a way for owners in the service industry to skip out on actually paying their workers and putting the burden onto you. So yes, those need to raise accordingly. We believe in a $25 hour minimum wage. That is why everyone on my campaign makes a minimum wage of $25 an hour. And if a business can't function without treating its employees right, it shouldn't be a business, which someone also just said in chat. Twinsies. And let's listen to one more voicemail.
There's the Muppet one, which is called Kermit the Frog.
Okay, here's one of those Muppets.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. In Cap, I just wanted to wish you a happy holiday and the best of luck going into the new year. Oh, what's that, Piggy? You want to leave a message? Okay. Hello, Cat. It is moi, Miss Piggy. I wanted to let you know that I think you're doing such a wonderful job with all of this campaigning business, but you may need some additional assistance from perhaps a talented, beautiful pig. Oh, I fit that description. Then you give me a call and I'll do it. Oh, boy. Sorry, Cat. You might need to get a new number now that Piggy knows where to reach you. Anyways, we'll be keeping up with your campaign here at the studios. Bye.
That was really cute. That shit was really cute.
Would you believe if I told you that was the first?
Asha said that was the very first voicemail we caught, which is so funny. You guys can leave your own voicemails at 312-899-6031. The number is at the bottom. And if you donate at catforillinois.com/stream, we will... your donation is matched for the next 24 minutes. Robert G was 69. Nice. That was a very extremely well done impression. And I don't think that was AI, because there was like the almost overlap. It was too good for AI.
Holy cow!
Thanks, Christian F, for the $15. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio just a little bit. So for those who don't know, I've been trying to 100% Hades. I'm not sure if it's completely synced up to my Steam Deck. But I want to try to... Yeah, it's definitely not because I already finished all of the Nocturnal Arms. I'm thinking I'm going to try a max heat run. And we're going to see what happens. And if that doesn't work, then I'm doing... Oh, this is going to be so bad. I don't think it was meant to be played by this. Oh, wait. Everything except Arcana because I need my Arcana. Okay. Let's find out what happens. Sorry, one sec. Do we want to see no game audio? Okay, I'll turn it up. Do we want to see max heat or the fastest we can go? This is my question. Andre, you pick. Max heat or the fastest speed? Max heat, okay. And if that doesn't work, we'll do this. This is scary. I've never done this. I've never done max heat. I've never gone over 25 heat.
About to get your ass kicked.
I know, I'm about to get my ass kicked so hard, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay. Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can do that. Okay. Kat, what is a game you've beaten 5 times or more? Unpacking. Hades 1. What else? Oh god, I forgot that I'm doing all of the bosses too. Oh, I'm definitely not going to get through here in 5 minutes. I should have done the beam. Okay, I might do this without time just because I do think that it is difficult to do in the 5 minutes. Yeah, I think without time is fair.
Yeah.
Without time and with Arcana.
Yeah.
Can we get When and We Wogan to donate? He already donated. He was such a sweet... Oh, that's true. That's true.
Kat, do you have a Wario?
Abby Gazebo. For those who don't know, Andre asked if I have a Wario, and my Wario is Abby Gazebo. Or Katie Abbott, because my parents considered changing our last name after 9/11, but we still wanted to be first on every list because Abba Gazale. So they thought it'd be Abbott. And I was called Katie by my family when I was a kid, and so that's like a very Republican name. And then Abby Gazebo is what this person said their parents called me. They were like, that Abby Gazebo girl seems like a nice lady. And it was just so funny. We've like made our campaign logo say Abby Gazebo. Oh yeah, Beam is so much better. Shit. Whew. This is hard. God fucking damn it. Usually I'd go for the Daedalus hammer, but we're doing Oh, no you fucking don't. Leave me alone, bitch. Fuck's sake. Ah, damn it. And I got killed by a little fish. Donate catforillinois.com/stream instead of pressing F. We're trying it again. Someone asked about our policy issues. You can find that at catforillinois.com/issues. What'd you say?
If you can make it to Hecate, you win.
Okay, if I can make it to Hecate, I'll win. All right, let's go again. For the person who asked what game I beat 5 times or more, I played this a lot in early access, so I've definitely beaten it like at least 4 times. Depending on what you mean by beat. And poor Andre has not had no time to play Hades 2, despite that being like one of the reasons I was really excited to hire him, because we bonded over this game.
I played 2 nights of this game.
Jesus Christ.
Holy cow.
Donate at catforillinois.com/stream if you want a real gamer in Congress. Yeah, come here, motherfucker. Ha ha! Have you ever played Spiritfarer? I have. I get crushing worries about mortality, so it was such a beautiful game, and sometimes it was very comforting, and sometimes it made me have a panic attack. You know, when you're just sitting at home at night and you're like, wow, the void sounds way scarier than hell. Because, like, I like existence even when it's bad. I like experiencing things and talking with people. Fuck out of here. One day I'm going to do a max heat run on here. It's going to be great. And I'm going to win. I'm going to kill Typhon on max heat. Fuck you, Andre.
With all your free time once you're in Congress?
All I do in my like downtime is play Hades 2, like play video games and knit and embroider. For the next 15 minutes, we are... Oh my god! It restores 0... I get 0 health. What?
Yeah, no healing.
0 healing? How is this possible then?
You can use Centaur hearts.
I am good. I hate this shit. Alright, well there's no way I'm gonna win this without any healing. Alright. I'm gonna end and then speed... Or I'm gonna try to get as far as I can and then do speed run. And then we're gonna make Dolmas and it's gonna be fun. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. If you guys want to support a campaign that is not run by billionaires or the rich or insiders or like doing any of this inside baseball shit that everyone thinks matters in politics, but most people don't know or care about, donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Artemis, I'm gonna let you take this one, baby girl. All right, y'all let me know in the chat if you want me to speedrun Typhon or Kronos. Yeah, there's no way I'm lasting through this shit. Okay. Yeah. Rest in peace. Have you considered not taking damage? You know, I should have considered that. All right, Typhon speedrun. Deal. And then we're going to make Dolmas. Donate at cafreillinois.com/stream. We are, I can't see because the chat's covering it up, but we are, like $624 away from hitting our goal where I'm going to put heater in a Santa hat that Asha made. Help us do that.
We're still in triple matching.
And we're still in triple matching. We have 2 different generous donors who said that they will be matching donations. And so when you're donating, if you're like, I can only donate like $10, because by the way, when you donate $10 or more, you get a free sticker. You get this sticker, and this is the only way you can get this sticker. We will never be showing it again, and we will never be selling it. You can only get it by donating $10 or more on this stream. Okay, and just to keep me honest. All right. Winning is super easy. Just get the enemy's health to 0 and don't let your health get to 0. So true. Yeah. All right, we're locked the fuck in, y'all. All right, cafreillinois.com/stream. Can we hit 15K? Thank you, Zachary W, for $10. Zachary W donated $10 to guess what? He gets a sticker. If you're ever like, damn, it's so fucked up that every politician seems to be run by donors that give a bunch of money, and I don't have that money to give. Guess what? I don't either. And so we are funded by small dollar donors like you, and we have a few people who are very generous who are able to help us match that and are making sure that your donations mean even more so we can get collective power in Congress. What do I want to do? I want to go.
Can you put on some background music while this is going?
Sure. I mean, I thought you could hear the music from the thing.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm going to turn music. Let me know how this is. How's that? Can you hear it now? Holy cow, we reached our goal.
Whoa!
Holy cow. We will. That means that we're going to put a Santa hat on heater as soon as we. Would you guys be more or less likely to donate if we have to wait for heater Santa until after matching donations? I'll go get her. Be right back. Yay. Burb. She's gonna hate this. She's gonna hate this so much.
You guys need 2 hands. You got it.
I got it.
I'll pull up while they're gone. I'll pull up while they wrangle baby girl. Guys, in the next 10 minutes, your donations will be tripled. Do you know what that means? It basically means like if you donate $10, then you're actually giving us $30, and that's crazy. And that's crazy wild bananas, and you should 100% donate, please. Because I worked really hard on this stream, and also we're providing quality content. Hi, Charlie Morgan Music. We out here indeed. Hi, everybody saying hi. Hi, Twitch chat. I love you, Twitch chat.
Hey, y'all, if you donate in the next 10 minutes and it triples, it means we can do a lot more good with the money.
True.
The Mutual Aid Hub is really, really in need right now. It's so cold in Chicago. We can do so much more with just a little bit more money. We have a lot of ways to stretch it really far.
Heater to Santa hat. Y'all saw her. Can you give her some greenies?
Yep.
Did you guys see her?
You guys saw her. I'm sorry. That was the best we can do. Donate. cafreillinois.com/stream. She does not like that, but I do. Thank you. So our next, holy cow, Scott M with 150. What's up?
Is my AirPod right there?
I don't know, maybe.
It's in the chair. Oh no! How does always happen to me?
It's not. The hat was so cute. She hated that. Please remember that I accidentally clipped her nail today. I feel so bad. All right, we're back to our speed run. Is she okay?
She's scared, but she's calming down.
She's so brave. So at 20,000, we will show you a very embarrassing thing about me. You're welcome. About my One Direction phase. Don't forget to like the stream, share it, and then after this, we're also going to talk about our anti-ice ad, our only ad that's out, and then we are going to make some dole mess. I'm going to show y'all how to make some great stuffed grape leaves. I love these holy cows, y'all. 20,000, it's supposed to be fanfic. I swear to God, I showed y'all on the Wayback Machine. I cannot find it anywhere. I thought it was on Wattpad. Apparently, the account that had saved my shit after I deleted it also deleted theirs because we all live in the internet. And so I have made a slideshow describing my One Direction phase, as well as some very embarrassing facts about that. Everything I can remember about the fan fiction and a picture that is mortifying. So you're welcome. I feel so bad about Heater.
She lives an awesome life.
Heater does live an awesome life. But she deserves an even better one. I feel bad because I don't get to spend as much time with her as she deserves because of campaign. And she's the most perfect cat in the world. I love these holy cows. We have 6 more minutes before your donations will not be matched. And we'll have one more matching segment tonight after that? Or 2?
No, we'll have 2.
We have 2 more matching segments. But this is, I think,
The only double.
this is the only double one. So if you want your donation to be matched by 2 different donors, do it now. Asha, why is the goal $20,003?
Is it?
Yeah.
Because I wanted it to be.
Asha said because she wanted it to be. I showed y'all the fucking Wayback Machine and then panicked when I realized that you guys might be able to see the name of my blog. So y'all were all there. And remember, if you donate $10 or more, you get this little, have you seen this cat sticker? Guys, Heater's so wonderful. She's so sweet, and she had such a hard life, and yet she still lives her best one. I really want to thank everyone who's watching and donating. This campaign is really hard because we're trying to do it ethically. We are trying to show people that you can win the right way and that you can make the world a better place, and y'all are helping us do that, so thank you. Four minutes left to get your donation tripled. Get your triple donations here, folks. Triple donations. If you donate $10 or more, then you get to get a sticker in your mailbox. You know.
Where is this accent from?
It's transatlantic.
It's a transatlantic accent.
Oh, sure.
You
Yeah.
were not a theater kid. You were a theater kid.
I was. I just didn't.
Oh,
I
see,
did.
You gotta be a star, Dollface. So no, your name from.
That sounds more like it.
Yeah.
At first it said Elizabeth Boston.
What can I tell you? Ben's rubbing off on me. Andre said it sounded like Boston. Ben's from Boston. His whole family has Boston accents. Don't know your name from Paris to Timbuktu. Women shouldn't have rights. That's what I'm saying because it's 1920.
Clipping that.
Thank you. Everyone's going to be like, damn, it's 1920? I had no idea.
God, our corporate tax rates.
Alexander G was 69. Nice. Guys, I pulled my my thigh when I was picking up heater. It hurts a lot. My thigh hurts. No. Holy cows. I love double holy cows. Christmas Day. I did see the Beach Boys live when I was in college, and I had to cover the Christmas tree lighting at the White House. And it was Trump's first Christmas tree lighting, and I was in the press corps next to a bunch of international press, and they were all like, oh, we fucking hate this guy, but I'm excited to see the Beach Boys. And it was so cold, but they're good. Also, I need to, one sec, I'm muting myself.
Oh my god.
I actually don't know if the Beach Boys are conservative. I think like you're like, hey, do you want to do the White House Christmas tree lighting? And that's like a big honor. My guess. I hope. Wait, is this DMCA friendly?
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Stream also really can't hear it.
Do you want me to turn it up?
Just a little bit.
Okay. Huh?
No, no, sorry. There's a question about
Holy cow.
Christmas Saint Nick. Could someone just like double check that news I just said off mic is true? Because Ben told me. Durangi was 69. Nice. W Durangi.
There's a lot of articles about it.
Holy cow.
That's so awful. For those, because my mic was off, when I was picking up heater, Ben told me that the actor Rob Reiner and his wife were stabbed to death.
Holy cow.
It's horrific. I have no idea of any of the details, but it just is like one of those things that you just, I don't know. It's hard to comprehend.
Holy cow.
Jesus.
Holy cow.
Stop taking my kills. Oh, are we done? Okay. Noise. All right, guys, our matching segment is over. Thank you so much to our matchers. Asha, I can't check Discord. Can you please remember? I know one of them was an anonymous donor from New Mexico.
This is true, and the other one was Zach Y.
And Zach Y. Thank you so much to our anonymous donor and Zach Y. Everyone, W, Anon, and Zach Y in the chat. Seriously, incredible. This is the most we have raised on stream, which we had just done on the Brennan Lee Mulligan stream. And we are outdoing ourselves once again. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you, JB. Ah, Cersei gives the best boons. Do I have vows? Oh, yeah, time. Yeah. Hex deals 30 damage. Drop your questions in the chat. We are doing a live stream. I am playing Hades 2, and I'm gonna do it really fast. This is my song that I made. Earlier, I was telling Andre my new song, which is when anything inconveniences me, like something's not in the calendar, I just go, everyone wants me to be the Joker for some reason. I think they're both good songs. I think they're both important songs.
Holy cow.
Hell yeah. If you're playing Hades 2, make sure to make max friendship with Cersei, because this should be a spoiler, but I wish I had known it beforehand. You can auto collect all of your boons that way, so go do that. Ah, fuck yes. Let's go. Give me specials. Give me specials. Okay, cast is fine. What is my favorite restaurant in Chicago? Ooh, this is a great question. Andre and I go to Pho 888 a lot. I love Pho.
Holy cow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, what's the name of that place? I go like twice a month. When I remember it, I will let y'all know. The Crab King for crawfish boil. They make it like the perfect level of spicy. God, freeze is the most goated status effect you can give. Guys, please tell me that Heater will still love me after that.
Holy cow.
Okay. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, she ran back in. She saw my face and she went, this woman wants the worst for me. I love the cat more than anything. If she hated me, I would be so upset. So I'm just trying not to think about it too much. Yeah, I know, because I scared her. Alright guys, donate at capforillinois.com/stream. I made my cat hate me for you guys.
She doesn't hate you. She's gonna be okay.
This is like when she accidentally burned her paws on the stove. It was so sad. When we first got her, we were making pasta and like the stove was off and I had tried to put like, she doesn't go on the counter for what I'm about to describe to y'all. But when we first got her, I had like a flat stove and I'm hoping, yes. And we had pasta and the stove was cooling down and then we just hear, I'm good, thank you, baby. We just hear like this clatter of dishes and a little like yelp. And it's because Heater had stepped onto the hot part of the stove because she's a kitty and doesn't know the difference. And then she did milk it for a really long time after that. She was like, my paw still hurt. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Oh, hell yeah. How much did we raise during our matching segment, Asha?
During our matching segment, in small dollar donos, we raised $1,700. But they were only matching $2,000, so in total, that's almost $4,000 in 30 minutes.
Guys, in 30 minutes from our last matching segment, we raised almost $4,000.
We have to wait to see it come through.
But it'll come through in a sec, don't worry. I also want y'all to know that every single one of my opponents has someone watching this right now, and they're incredibly jealous.
Holy cow.
There it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Zach Y. Guys, we're so close to sharing my One Direction humiliation. Yay. I feel so bad that, and like, we were considering writing a fake one, but just, it felt dishonest, and I'm really bad at lying, as everyone knows, from our Among Us stream. Which is probably a good thing, but still. Asha's so good at lying.
So good.
Someone said you were going to scam us, but I didn't. And that's how you know I'm ethical. Would y'all have preferred that I scammed you? Would you have preferred I lied and said this is the... someone said if we reach 30K, I'll write a 1D fanfic on stream. But holy cow. Guys, we're 2K away. Was that our matchup?
Wait, don't say that.
We do not know. Fun fact, you can do the Cotton Eye Joe to All I Want for Christmas Is You. Really, you can do it to any song in 4/4. Because I knew it because I grew up in Texas. I taught all my coworkers at the bar how to do the Cotton Eye Joe, and we would do it to songs, and people would tip us more because they thought that we we were just really good at dancing, and it was just the Cotton Eye Joe. Does anyone have any questions for like what it's like to run for office? Because it's a very weird experience, and I wish people had prepared me better for it when I ran. I feel like all the stuff that people warned me about was stuff that's like very House of Cardsy, and not really what my experience has been. So, let me know. Kat, are you an only child? No, I have an older brother. His name is Salem, and I love him very much. Is being famous trippy? I mean, I'm not like famous. I'm like internet famous and like local famous, and those are two things that aren't real. And it is weird. Like, it's weird, but really nice when people are like very excited to talk about what they care about in public. I'm very excited about that, but I always think it's really funny when people get like excited about it because I'm the biggest nerd in the world. It's embarrassing to know me, as Asha can attest. Yeah. What would Kat from the start of the campaign have wanted to know before running? To be fair, a lot of people in my life told me this. They were like, this is going to be so hard, and you are not going to have time to do the things that you love. And I was like, yeah, but I'm built different. I'm not. No one is. I think I'd also like to know the financial burden that would be placed on me. When we were starting this campaign, me and Sam, who was my campaign manager, now he's now one of our senior advisors and been instrumental in starting this campaign and getting us to polling first. I'm going to skip this, by the way, because the music is tripping me up. And so we had thought about the fact that I'd be able to have a campaign salary, which wouldn't be a lot, but it would be, oops, sorry. Oh, that's because it's on there. Okay, cool. But it would be something, and I just didn't realize the whole financial burden that would be placed on me. How much actual work is running for office per day, and what's the day-to-day like? What does the actual work entail? It's been really different from when I started the campaign to when I have to now. I used to be sending a lot of emails. I used to be doing a billion jobs because we just didn't have anyone. A lot of people wouldn't have touched this campaign with a 10-foot pole, and we didn't have the resources to hire people who would. now we have proven ourselves, and so we have like a really incredible staff, and we're able to pay everyone well. Now it's like I'm either interfacing with voters or like resting, like getting sleep. But it's hard, y'all. It's worth it, but it's hard. Cat, I'm built different. Abagazale. How deep did they look into your past before you ran as a Democrat? I mean, no one knew I was running. Like, it didn't leak or anything. So no one was looking into my past except, like, me. I don't really... Like, my skeleton sort of wrote One Direction fan fiction. And they have a picture of me in fishnets on a bar. Like, I think a lot of people associate a lot of politics with House of Cards. And then some people, especially, like, people in politics or journalism will be like, politics is more like Veep than House of Cards, which is true, but it's also not like Veep. Like, all these people are just normal people. Veep's definitely closer, but it's still just like people doing something. So like I didn't have like a vetting process or anything. I just decided to run. A lot of people were like, you're gonna have people that are gonna like, you know, follow you around and stuff like that. And I'm sure we've had like trackers at our events and things like that. We actually have a lot of people that work for, volunteer for us, who were doing so for a different camp in my race and now are on our campaign, which is fun. Kat, could you talk about some weird FEC rules you didn't know before running? And then also, how do you balance your health while also running an ethical campaign? I'm going to start with the second question. You don't really. I am in the worst health I've ever been in. I haven't worked out once since starting the campaign. I don't get to spend enough time doing the things I love, which is part of why we started the stream, because it gives me time to like play video games, as stupid as that may sound, and to like talk to my friends and talk to people I admire, and that's really nice. And I'm gonna scroll down on chat. It's horrible for my mental health just because of the way that this is, our current system is structured, and I want this to be easier for everyone. It shouldn't be like the easiest thing in the world. You should have to want it and do the work to be able to run for office. But I want people to be able to like run and still like be a person. As for the top, bottom. Okay, cool. One sec. As for the weird FEC rules, the candidate salary thing is a big one. Since we're doing so much stuff with like donations, like coats and things like that, and using our office as a mutual aid hub, there have been a lot of things that we've kind of, our compliance firm, which is the person that makes sure we're in compliance. One sec. Bottom, middle, top, middle. Our compliance firm has had to like figure out how to like balance these things. What we've learned is that there are some hoops you have to jump through, but we could have been doing this the whole time. Like, I figured that there was like some secret compliance rule, which was why we weren't using our resources to help people right now. But no, we could have been doing it the whole time. Someone had a really interesting question in here. Is it in YouTube chat? Where'd it go? What's it like meeting your opponents, and how do you like pick how you're spending your time? That was something that was weird. I have never run for office, and so I was like, worried about meeting my opponents. It was kind of awkward the first few times, and then I realized that my opponents are the only people that understand the exact same position I'm in. Like, we all know the weird little quirks of our race, and while we're all running against each other, like, a lot of us have, you know, similar values. We have different ways that we play them out, which is part of, you know, what distinguishes me. Is I'm big on like effective resistance to the right and being really loud about it, and using power and platform and privilege any way you possibly can. But that doesn't mean that like my opponents are bad people or anything. And so a lot of times when I see them at, you know, an event, we like laugh together, and I'm excited to get a drink with some of them after all this is done. And then how do you spend your time, or how do you pick how to spend your time? You know, that's a combination of like senior staff and myself on how we want to spend our time. And a lot of it is, you know, like opportunity cost and what we want to do. There's a lot of times in a campaign where just shit falls through, or something crazy happens. For example, you get federally indicted. And if that happens, by the way, your entire week and all of your responsibilities for 2 weeks are going to struggle. It's going to be rough. You will have a lot of meetings where you're like, hey, sorry, I was dealing with something. But that's a big part of this campaign is I've also tried to do things that I enjoy and share them with other people, because it makes it not a slog. Like, I love embroidery, and so we got these embroidery kits made for the campaign. One says, I hate Illinois Nazis. Another says, no kings. Another says, tax the rich. And so I teach embroidery classes, or we did a board game night, or we do these streams and we get to play video games, and it's a lot of fun. And so that makes it fun. How will the federal indictment affect you running? Still running, still talking about what I believe in. We just have legal fees on top of that. So donate at catforillinois.com/stream if you want to help us win in court and on election day. Huh? Oh yeah, and Andre's legal fees. Because that's my field director, and we are both indicted, and people talk to him a lot about the case, not realizing that he is indicted too, and it's weird for him to be in that position. Hi, Andre. I can't wait for you to see the card I got you for Christmas.
Speaking of gift-giving holidays, it's first night of Hanukkah.
Oh yeah, it is the first night of Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah, bud. Guys, we've been so stressed about this Streamathon. It's going pretty well, I think, though. Is everyone having fun on the Streamathon? I'm having fun on the Streamathon. I love knowing that we're paying our staff well. Staff gonna eat good this quarter. Hi, Ethan. He's back. I'm gonna teach you all how to make dolmas in just a second. Kat, can we get it? I did everything right and they indicted me. Stop, that's so funny. When do you face actual Typhon in one more round? Guys, I'm so good at this game. I'm gonna beat Typhon in under 20 minutes. This quarter made me sad. Don't worry, quarter's almost over, and then we have less than a quarter till the actual election. So everything's exciting, and the staff is gonna be paid all the way through then. I pinky swear. It's gonna be great. We have to win, but we need your help. So catforillinois.com/stream. Or volunteer, discord.gg/catforillinois. If you're like, I can't donate or I can't donate anymore, totally fine, but consider volunteering. We need volunteers, and there are a lot of opportunities. Do you like doing graphic design? Cool, we need graphic designers. We have graphic designers design a lot of our merch and stuff. Some of these posters behind me were designed by volunteers, and we not only have those designs, but we pay them and credit the people who did them. So come help us do that. Do I want a nightmare? I don't really need nightmare. Okay. Yeah, why not? I'm not spending any more money. Wait, what is the millennial Gen Z cutoff? I feel like Cat gives Gen Z. I was born in 99. I feel like I'm like zillennial. Especially if you have like an older sibling. There are a lot of millennial things that are the norm. Like we had to learn how to use a computer. And are familiar with desktop and dial-up internet at this age. For some people, unless your parents were like really on the cusp, are really on like the cusp of technology. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it matters. We're all just people. It does make me feel really out of touch and old though. Like I remember talking to my little cousin who one time also said that I was born in the 1900s. Fuck you, I was born in 99. Even worse than that, I was talking to her about when I used to order Netflix movies to come to my door as DVDs, and she was like, Netflix doesn't do DVDs. And I was like, I'm 26. Typhon is cooked, damn right. I'm still at full health with armor. I'm gonna do this in less than 18 minutes. I think that's a speed run. Ethan, our volunteer coordinator, is asking if he should get Burger King for the first time in 3 years. Ethan, I'm gonna be so real. I don't care. He's like, I need to ask my boss.
Well, you know Ethan needs some time.
Everyone says don't do it, Ethan. Speedrun accomplished. Let's go. Santa hat on side. Kat, do you eat bacon? I do. My dad didn't eat bacon until I was like 15 because he grew up in like the Middle East in a Muslim household. I mean like secular, but still. Then I remember the first time he ate bacon, and he was like, "This fucking slaps." So good for him. All right, y'all ready to make dolmas?
Yes, ma'am, but we need to do heater cam.
We need to do heater cam. We'll be right back. BRB.
Ready?
Lav mic.
Yep. If you can do the lobs, I'm gonna do the camera.
Cool. We're live? Yeah. Awesome. Hi. I'm trying to reach things on high shelves that I'm not sure even exist. Yay! Can you see if there is more rice up in there?
I'll also try to do it in a sing-songy way, like you just did.
So we're gonna make stuffed grape leaves with meat and mince.
Sorry. Yes.
Thank you, baby. And rice and egg and grape leaves and nope, that's it. Thank you. Mwah. Anyways, this is a huge comfort food for me. Whenever I'm stressed, I make these, and I'm stressed a lot, but I don't have time to cook as much anymore. And where is the cutting board now? There it is. Amazing. All right, so what you want to do first is you want to get the mince. Is this washed? No, it's not. That's okay. Sorry, my whole place is organized different right now. Basically, you just want to get an entire pack of mint and then mince it, but make sure to take the leaves off the stems. Am I focused? Am I blurry? Asha, can you pass one of those little bowls as a trash bowl? Thank you. So I love cooking. It is something that brings me a lot of joy, and I just don't have as much time to do it for the campaign. We did this postering contest where we had people put up posters and stickers all around the district, and it was a lot of fun, but I made sure that the first prize was that I would make the winner and 5 friends a 3-course meal, and that was very fun for me, but more self-serving than anything. So the great thing about dolmas is they're super easy to reheat. Like a lot of Middle Eastern food, you can eat it with your hands, which is really important to me. Hands are the best utensils, and anyone that tells you differently is racist, I think. I have been making a lot of baklava lately for people for the holiday season, which is something we do in my family. Teachers were always very excited around Christmas time because they would get like this huge tin that my grandmother would make. I still don't understand how she would make such big tins. We'll definitely do a baklava stream probably next week because I have to make a lot more for people who have been really helpful in the campaign. But now that we have this set up, bam. Am I doing something wrong? Asha's responsible for chat, so if there are any questions about this or anything else, just read them out. Please do. You can put a little picture in.
Yes, I'm gonna change it.
Dry dish. Huh? I'm gonna get myself some tea in a sec. Everyone W Asha and W Andre in the chat who have been here for... Asha's been here since like 3 p.m. Andre's been here since like 5. They're both incredible parts of this campaign and 2 of the most hardworking and skilled people I know.
Move this shit so people can see what you're doing.
I'm chopping. Huh? Oh, amazing. Oh, that's the nicest thing. So Andre said it's giving Barefoot Contessa. I was a huge Barefoot Contessa fan when I was 9. Still am, but I used to watch her show all the time. And I would send her little recipes that I made, which were all it's like rubs for meat, or like little dressings. And I remember she responded, or her assistant responded, in an email to me on my birthday. And it was so exciting. And she said that Ina Garten had tried my pork chop rub. And you know what? I'm gonna believe that she did. I think a lot of people think that this is really intimidating to make, and it's actually super easy, and it's really meditative too. So I roll my baklava as well, and there's something to the act of like rolling something together that's just very meditative, and I like it a lot. Sorry, I totally forgot that politics existed while I'm doing this, and I'm gonna keep forgetting that. This mint smells so good. Ben, you did great picking out this mint. He's watching basketball, he can't hear me. Oh, he can. And I just washed my hands before I came on here. I can't see it because I don't have my glasses. Oh, wait, they're actually in the bathroom if someone wants to grab them.
It's 6:24. Would you like to do the matching segment at 6:30?
It's,
Or at 10:30, sorry.
let's do it at, we have 2 more?
Yeah.
Let's do it as soon as I'm done with this one at 11 for like 15 and one at 11:40 or 11:45. Okay, yeah, let's do it at 10:30. Important question, what basketball team has Ben watching and who does he root for? I don't know what he's watching, but he used to be a Mavs fan, which is very funny because no one that he knows except for me is from Dallas. And he's been a Mavs fan since he, oh, that's fine right there. I don't want to knock it into the sink. Hey, you can throw it right there. Thank you, Andre. But then as he, like one of the first things he ever said to me was that Luka Doncic is his son. And then when Luka got traded, he just like stopped caring. Boop, boop, boop. All right, I'm trying my best to read y'all. Ah, fucked up. Are you on Brave? Where's the other one? God damn it, Andre. I'm trying to find the YouTube chat. The thing I really like about cooking is it's just all vibes. I like baking, but I'm always scared I'm gonna fuck it up. And oftentimes I do. I also love making ice cream, but I'm always worried I'm gonna fuck it up, and oftentimes I do. But cooking, you can just kind of like, just do what the heart says, you know? Listen to your heart. Is this the right amount of salt? Maybe. Should I add a pepper in there? Possibly. Gotta do it and find out. My mom is an incredible cook, and I'm really excited for her to come in for Christmas because she's gonna make us beef tenderloin. And she makes this really delicious beef tenderloin for Christmas.
Holy cow.
How's everyone liking the 6-hour stream? Asha, how you doing? How you holding up?
Woo, I'm doing good. And I'm thrilled to announce that matching donations are starting in 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes, we are doing matching donations once again. And guess what this amount is for? It's for a lot. So donate at capitallinois.com/stream.
And it's sponsored by John G.
And it is sponsored by John G. Everyone say thank you, John G. Okay. Now, my eyes that I pretend aren't bad can see things. Is the other tab in Google Chrome? Sorry, I was just trying to zoom it in. I just don't know where the YouTube one is. Okay, but I already zoomed it in. I just want to know where the YouTube chat is. What browser?
Probably in Brave.
Cool. Yep, perfect. Amazing. There is not blood on the cutting board. Whoever said that, it is just water on a brown cutting board. And I washed my hands very briefly, or not. I washed my hands very quickly. I washed my hands before the start of this when we were still on heater cam. So donate at capitallinois.com/stream, especially in 2 minutes when your donation is going to be matched, and we can maximize our small dollar donations. I'm very grateful for our all of our donors, and I want to give a special shout out to those who have matched today, who might have a bit more capacity to give, certainly more than I have, and are using that capacity to help a grassroots campaign, and that's sick as hell. I love someone that might benefit from the policies this administration is doing and just saying, nah, I'm good. Actually, and bear with me for a sec. I'm endorsed by this group called Patriotic Millionaires, which sounds, but they actually rock. It's a group of people with very high net worths who think that they need to be taxed more, not just for the programs that we need, but because no one is entitled to the billions that our oligarchs have, and they've endorsed our campaign.
Holy cow.
I joke with them that they're my favorite group of class traders, and I think that's a healthy way to look at wealth. Like, no one's asking for everyone to be a pauper, but we live in the richest country in the world. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to afford. One sec, let me find how many. Whoop. No reason anyone shouldn't be able to afford half a cup of rice and 1 egg. Afford basic needs. It's bullshit. Dono matching in less than a minute. Everybody lock in. That's right. I love singing random little songs. Guys, with matching, it's 603 to the One Direction fan fiction, as much as I can remember of it, and a bunch of other embarrassing details to make up for the fact that I can't find the original writing. And to be fair, I was going to change it because if it was still on the internet, I wanted to make sure that y'all couldn't find it, but still. Okay, so next thing, I just got a pack of beef from the grocery store. You can also use ground lamb, but ground beef is a more economical option. I can't find my smaller knives, so we're just going with it. Put it all in a mixing bowl. So a whole pack of mint. Get a smaller knife than I have right now. Beef, wash your hands very well before and after doing this, by the way. Plop. Trash bowl. Thank you. And can you also grab a mug and put one of those jasmine tea bags in? One of the bigger mugs right there next to you.
Holy
right there.
cow.
And then jasmine tea is in the jar by the cups. Thank you. 1 large egg. Yay. Half a cup of long grain rice.
Holy cow.
1 cup, 1/2. Amazing. Let's see if I have enough rice in here. Eggs have sizes now. That 1 egg was $50. I don't really eat breakfast and I don't really eat a lot of eggs, so like I haven't really been impacted by the size of eggs until I make ice cream, and then all bets are off and I get very, very angry. Salt, whatever your heart tells you. That seems right. And then cinnamon, cumin, and oregano. I usually do like a 3-to-1 cinnamon to cumin ratio just because I really love the taste of cinnamon. But you know, take your poison. That's it.
Holy cow.
Where are all of my measuring spoons? Okay, well.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
I'm gonna do the one. What's the design on your phone case? It's Tatriz, traditional Palestinian embroidery. I love embroidery, and this is an art I'm still trying to get the hang of. But it's closer to cross stitch, I would say. But it's a very beautiful and traditional practice, and this phone case also has texture to it, which is kind of fun. Sure.
Holy
And then
cow.
oregano, cumin, and cinnamon. I did like 1.5 teaspoons of, God, I need to sharpen these knives. Or maybe this is just a substantially hard lemon.
They were in the fridge, which I don't know why.
I don't know, man.
Matt, you need to get your knife sharpened.
Yeah, bro, I know.
That's crazy.
Tell me when I'll find the time. Stop judging my knives. So I just squeezed some lemon juice in here. Burp. Get the seeds out. And then a little bit of oil, just a teeny bit. Am I missing
Holy
anything?
cow.
Oh, some black pepper, just a little bit. And I'm always worried about undersalting, so I'm gonna add some more salt. And then you're gonna do something that feels kind of icky, but also kind of satisfying, and you're just gonna massage it all together, and then you're gonna really wash your hands well. I really hope I didn't miss anything. I hate when I do that and then I have to do it a second time. So for those of you who are just tuning in, we are making stuffed grape leaves, stuffed with cumin and cinnamon spiced meat and mint and lemon. And it's a pretty easy recipe to make, and it comes with a lot of food, and it's very comforting. They're really good when they first come out, and then they're, personally, I like crunch. They're even better when you can reheat them and get a little bit of crisp on the outside of the grape leaf. But the whole process is really satisfying to me. Really into that sound. Yeah, we got some ASMR over here. Andre, do you want to learn how to roll grape leaves with me? Can you grab 3 of the green plates up top? All right, one here, one here, one here. Thank you. Excuse me. Wash your hands. Oh, did you just do that? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Holy cow.
Oh no, I don't know if you did. Holy shit, thank you for $200.
Thank you.
Fun fact, if you can't open a jar, just hit the side of it with a spoon. It becomes really easy to open. But my hands are wet, so we'll see. Ben wants to get it. Okay, Ben.
Big strong man.
Big strong man. Thank God I live with a big strong man.
In the world. Gender norms, everybody.
Gender norms.
Gender norms.
Cool.
Holy cow.
Okie dokie.
So I've actually never made grape leaves before.
Oh, this is so exciting.
I didn't realize it came with this plastic thing.
I actually have rarely seen that in these. So you can get these at tons of grocery stores, but especially Middle Eastern grocery stores, but some like regular grocery outlets have them, especially if you're close by like a Arab or Middle Eastern neighborhood. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab a grape leaf, and if it rips itself, then no worries. You have 2 sides of the grape leaf. So you have these, like this kind of more like
Sort of the butthole.
Sort of the butthole, but then you have this side that's like less obvious, like less, what's the word? On the side? Pronounced, yeah.
Raised.
And you want that facing you. And you want to have it kind of like a star right in front of you. And then you're just gonna grab a little bit of meat, and you're gonna roll it in your hands and get it into like a little pill shape. You want less than that. Like a pinch. Less than that. Yeah. You're gonna get like that. You're gonna put it at the bottom. And then you're gonna put up the bottom parts so it wraps it like a little thing. And then fold it on this side. And then roll it tight. Oh, I should get a fourth thing to put these on.
Mine did not come out nearly as well as yours.
That's okay.
Show me.
Oh, does he have a lav mic?
No.
Okay, you couldn't make it connect?
What?
It's on the, yeah.
Okay, show me it one more time.
Yeah, so like this one I'm getting even less because it's smaller, but you're gonna get this, turn it into a little pill. Bottom part, bottom, bottom, right, left, and then roll it. There you go.
There we go.
Perfect. And then we just keep doing that. And it's really easy to stuff more, and that's why I just encourage less meat, because then you also get more dolmas.
Can you all hear me now?
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Yay! And right now, remember, donations are matched, so.
I just spilled my water.
Asha says, fuck my stupid Chungus life like 20 times ago.
It's my version of everybody wants me to be the Joker.
Everybody wants me to be the Joker, yeah. I don't know why you want me to be the Joker so bad.
I didn't pee on your carpet, but I did spill a bunch of water on it. So just know that.
Asha peed on the carpet.
I did not.
She's trying to blame Heater for peeing on the carpet when Asha peed on the carpet.
It's okay, Asha.
It's okay to pee on the carpet sometimes, as long as you clean it up.
We accept you.
You are welcome to stuff as much as you'd like, but I will encourage
Less?
less. Yeah, just because it'll break the leaf, and then you're like, yeah, if it's open, that's fine too. Live your life. Bob Ross it. Happy mistakes.
We just had a bunch of Bob Ross magnets come into the mutual aid hub yesterday.
Oh, do you want any Bob Ross magnets, people? Then guess what? You can come to our mutual aid hub, and while you're there, you can donate some winter clothes if you have them. Or if you need winter clothes, you can come to our mutual aid hub and get some. Andre, do you want to talk about the mutual aid hub? Because you have really taken management of it since you came in, and you're back down there.
Yeah. The mutual aid hub is a really interesting part of the campaign. It's something that I have wanted to see other campaigns do for a long time, and have sort of struggled with the fact that a lot of them really, even if they wanted to do it, just wanted to do it sort of for the photo op. This is not that. I've been really, really struck by how much the campaign is willing to let us do good for good's sake and not focus on getting the photo op or
That's actually
votes
something we've
out
been
of it.
criticized for.
Yeah.
People are like, Kat, you don't have enough photos like doing stuff for people, and it's like, well, people
But-
aren't props.
To give you all some context, before working for CAT, I worked for the National Coalition for the Homeless. And one of the biggest barriers to people accessing services is when those services really require too much information out of folks. It's something that is really understandable. A lot of the folks who are accessing these services have had really bad experiences in the past and have really been hurt by these things. A lot of them are dealing with, we have folks who are undocumented coming in, and if we were requiring a lot of information out of folks before we could give them,
Holy
yeah.
cow.
I mean, just by the numbers, probably some people who have come in are undocumented.
Someone undocumented, whether you know it or not.
Yep. But those folks don't have to answer any questions. They don't have to go through sort of the indignity that a lot of mutual aid sites do of prescribing what you get. We let people come in. We've set it up to be as much like shopping as possible, so you have the right to just pick what you need and not take anything else.
And it's right by the front door, so you don't even have to talk to us if you don't want to.
Yeah. It's been really, really amazing work, and it's been really nice because it, from the first day I came on, the mission was to do good and not to make Kat look good. And I've been very, very happy about that because I think I wouldn't have wanted to do it if it was the other way.
And y'all's donations help us be able to maintain this space. And additionally, we are going to be hiring kind of an intern program for people who are studying social work. And your donations also help pay for their pay because we don't have any unpaid employees on this campaign, and they can help us help other people as well. Asha, we got any cues in the chat? Drop your questions about the Mutual Aid Hub in the chat.
One thing, one of our least donated, most needed items is still socks. Socks are getting more and more important. A lot of the folks we're helping, their shoes are not waterproof, and while some people have been very generous and donated waterproof shoes, getting a good fitting shoe is always really tough. People need changes of socks if they're out on the streets way more frequently than you or I do, and you should still be changing your socks a lot. And sleeping with cold feet is one of the best ways to get really, really severe hypothermia. Wet feet is how you get those cold feet. We don't need people in this day and age getting trench foot or frostbite and losing toes, but we have, I think, currently in the office 3 pairs of socks total that we can give away.
And you can always mail us donations at 7016 North Clark Street. And just to be safe, please include your name, address, email, and your employer and occupation. This is information that we need for FEC reporting if it's an in-kind donation, and so we want to err on the safe side. If you're mailing us a donation, even if it's through, like a website, please include like a gift note with that information if you can. Otherwise, we will track you down, but that takes time, and we could be region voters.
Yeah.
But it's been a great way to connect with the community, not just in the people that we're helping, but I would say one of the even stronger parts is how many people want to help, because fascism inherently depends on you feeling helpless. And so much of our campaign is about doing things that have tangible benefit right now. So we've done a lot of, like, before it got cold, a lot of park and beach cleanups. And we would always have people come, and almost always would hear the same reason. It's, I got sick of doom scrolling at home, and this is something I can actually do. And even if it's just like picking up a piece of plastic that a bird would eat or some glass that a kid would step on, you're still making a difference right then. We have like bi-monthly office cleaning parties, which isn't fun. I mean, it's fun to like hang out with people, but it's still cleaning an office. And we usually have a dozen or 2 dozen people show up to help us do that because they know that they're making a tangible difference right now. And I think when so many consultants are like, how do we get people to care about our campaigns? Maybe it's by making politics a team sport. Like, it's my name on the campaign, but really, like, I am doing the least work. Andre does the work of 50,000 people and deserves a medal, and also $1 million. But I don't have $1 million.
Hey, I'll take the pay raise if you're offering, but you heard them. You heard Cat Chat. $1 million, my new salary.
I said that's what you deserved. I don't say that's what you get.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, another thing I think is really exciting and surprising about the Mutual Aid Hub, just as someone who's worked on a lot of campaigns before, is there's sort of this impression in democratic politics that you can only ask so much of someone, so you need to spend it on getting as much labor out of them as possible that directly translates to votes. The idea is always like, you're going to get like 6 shifts out of this person before they're burned out and they give up on the campaign.
That's not
And
healthy.
the idea behind that is because after 6 shifts with a lot of Democratic campaigns, people get disillusioned. We've actually, a lot of our really, really amazing returning volunteers are people who started out showing up to drop off a coat and felt good about doing that act and bought in and did more. I think for me personally, as someone working on the campaign, I'm working a lot of hours, as Kat has noted, and getting to work on the mutual aid is really replenishing. It's like nourishing to me in a way that makes it easier to get up and do even more work. And I've had a lot of volunteers tell me a similar story. They feel better and like they can do more when they come and give. And it's nice when we're knocking on doors, when we're talking to people at farmers markets, when we say, hi, would you be interested in volunteering for CAT? Would you be interested in donating for CAT? All these kinds of things we're asking, and they say, no, I don't really have the time, I don't really have the energy, I don't really have anything I feel like I can do right now. And then we get to say, well, our mutual aid hub is down the street. If you'd like to just stop in and drop off any old coats or something, you can really help someone. And these people who have been used to saying, there is nothing I can give to the political process, I don't have the time to volunteer, and I don't have the money to give to you, even if I wanted to help, so I just try not to be engaged. Giving them more things they can do makes them feel better, not like we are asking
People
more
want
of
to do
them.
stuff. They want a better life. They want a better world, and we just feel like it's impossible. I mean, I felt like that before running for office, and I felt more hope in the people that I've met and the good that we've done than I have in my entire life. And I think one really cool thing, I've never experienced this in any sort of political operation that involves volunteers, is like, we know our volunteers. Like, we love and appreciate them. Like, we know their names. Like the regular ones, you know, when people come in once, I try to remember their name. I can usually remember something about them because as a bartender, I'm good at remembering people's drink orders. So if they're holding food, that really helps me, food or drink. That's not even a joke. But like, if you want to volunteer for us, discord.gg/cat for Illinois, even if you're not in the area, you can help us with so many tasks, and we've really built a community. If people are in the Discord, drop your, you know, what you've experienced volunteering for us, for those who haven't been involved yet.
One of our amazing volunteers spent a big chunk of today helping us get a donation we got that we couldn't use out to Habitat for Humanity so they could use it. Just a car and some gumption and a lot of hauling things. Ovi is incredible, is one
Shout
of
out
our
Ovi.
favorite volunteers. We have other volunteers who have come in and helped us
All of
fold,
you are our
sort.
favorites.
Holy cow.
It's been really, really inspiring. I'm very lucky to be working as a field director on a campaign where I love the volunteers I'm working with and can't wait to see them.
We would be so lucky if every election we had people running like our volunteers.
Yeah.
Like running against me, by the way. I would be thrilled if one of our volunteers ran against me if we win this.
Yeah, I might vote for one of them over you.
That's fair. I'm a strict boss. I'm really
Yeah.
mean. 8 minutes left on matching. So I forgot there was matching because I don't have graphic. We're just making dullness. Guys, if you want your small dollar donation to have maximum impact, you can donate right now. Asha, can you show a sticker to the screen? Because I feel like we haven't talked about the sticker in a hot sec. Isn't this like meditative?
It's
relaxing.
really, really fun. I'm so locked in. I'm kind of forgetting that we're speaking in front of many people.
This is a sticker. If you donate $10 or more, you get this sticker in your mailbox and a little note. And also, our top 10 donors for tonight get a merch bag and a handwritten letter from me and Asha. And for everyone who's like, I've donated, I can't donate anymore, we just want to say thank you and we really appreciate your support. Like, it's been really fun to do these streams. We're 3 months without call time, except to get the matching donors for this stream. And you know that I'm honest because I told y'all that. But it's, like, Asha and I have had so much fun doing this. And it's really exciting to be doing something so new at this scale. And knowing that we're making the barrier to entry for politics lower, or at least showing the possibility that you can do something besides call rich people, because the answer you always get is it's what you have to do. And that's just not a good enough answer. IMO.
It's also been really cool because it's a chance to innovate. Like, we had one volunteer, our amazing Vi, who offered a matching donation, and then we saw how much it impacted things, and we changed and adapted and grew, and now we're doing these segments.
Holy cow.
I think it's really, really amazing that we are sort of on a frontier here. We're getting to try new things.
Yeah, I'm just really grateful for all of y'all. Andre, what's the worst part of working for me?
Ooh.
The indictment?
Yeah, I've been federally indicted.
It's been a weird year.
I got my car stolen earlier this week.
This year's been a bad year for Andre.
Woo! Okay, looks like we're done here, so I'll tap out.
Wait, I'll show you how to make the rest of it.
Oh, sure.
Can you grab that pan over behind me? And can you help me load the dishwasher?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so we're just gonna line the pan with these.
Let's tilt it up so folks can see what's going on.
Holy cow!
So it'll be like concentric circles. I can put it back down if I hope. It's kind of funny because this is how I make baklava too, like rolling and then the concentric circles. And when we do that stream, I'm sorry, I'm not telling y'all my whole grandmother's recipe. I had to wait 24 years for it, so y'all.
This is what they look like when they're done.
No, it's not in the circular pan though, so it's not pretty.
But they're very tasty.
True.
I think Kat's genuinely secured some endorsements just with this baklava.
That's like not even a joke, by the way. I go into meetings and I'm like, just so you know.
Holy cow!
Holy cow, Neelas, thank you for $150.
150.
Let's go. And I know I'm gonna get down and tell my embarrassing One Direction story as soon as it starts boiling, so.
Kat, what can you do with the grape leaves that are now not fully in liquid? Do they keep?
They do keep. Yeah, you keep them in the little jar. Where'd the top to the jar go? Oh, there it is. Can you put these in the fridge, please?
Yeah.
That's why you shouldn't pour out all the liquid. It helps keep it in there. I also have like a mostly used jar of grape leaves in the fridge because I always forget I have some. I'm not sure if it's enough, and then I panic, and so then I just have jars of grape leaves. Error problems, you know those.
Holy
Can you do other
cow.
things with the grape leaves?
Oh yeah, there are tons of recipes you can do with grape leaves, but this is my favorite. Yeah, just look up grape leaves. There's always stuff you can do with any food. That's the thing I love about cooking.
Holy cow!
You just make up recipes. One time I had a dream about a prosciutto wrapped pesto sandwich because I love making pesto, and then I made it. It was delicious. And shout out Dreamcat for that one.
Holy cow!
Wait, you wrapped prosciutto around
Holy
the sandwich?
cow.
Around the chicken.
Oh,
So I slathered it, I made the chicken, and then I slathered it in pesto, and then I wrapped it in prosciutto, and then I threw it back in the oven. And
Okay.
then I put arugula on it, and like a, and then like a blah, 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 and then like kind of a vinaigrette type thing. Made a pesto, made a basil, and then some serrano peppers. It was delicious.
Ooh, sounds good.
All right, so then you put this on the oven, or on the stove. I know things. And we're gonna do heater cam while I wait for this to boil and I clean up the kitchen a little bit. Actually, can I hold heater cam because I wanna make sure she doesn't hate me. But you're just gonna pour a whole thing of chicken stock in there and wait for it to boil. And then when it boils, you just turn it down to low, and then you put the lid on it. Asha, can you get heater cam set up? Alrighty. Can you handle kitchen while I go see my little baby?
Yeah, you just want this boiling and cleaned?
No, I want to see her.
You're not allowed to turn.
Do you want to?
Just let me know when it boils. Yeah.
There she is. Hi, baby. Are you scared of me? She's got a little pussy koala. What a good girl. Hi, baby. Could you use a pat?
Holy cow! Holy cow! Holy cow! Holy cow! Holy cow! Holy cow!
All right, we're back and unmuted. Exciting. Guys, thank you so much. We are so close. We're $800 away from our goal where I show you embarrassing stuff about me. Yay. And we're an hour to the end of our 6-hour Streamathon. Guys, we've been here for 5 hours. Really, we've been here for longer because Asha and I have been prepping.
What's next?
What's next? Asha, what's next?
It was gonna be, fuck, we shouldn't have put the lobs away. It was gonna be either gingerbread or you can go back to playing games or...
How about I listen to some voicemails?
Yes, do some voicemails.
What about the swingy slide game?
I'd have to buy it.
Oh, good point.
Okay, voicemails. We're gonna listen to like 3. One moment. And you guys can donate at cafreillinois.com/stream. So that way I can tell you about my One Direction fanfiction.
We're so close.
Hi, my name's Callie, and I'm very excited to vote for Kat in the primary. I have been trying to be kind and loving to the people around me, and I also called because I just wanted to tell you about the things I care about, which are trans kids, immigrants, Palestinians, everyone who is just trying to make it in the world and cares about other people. That's who I care about, and I know that's who you care about too, as well as everybody in the district. So thank you for doing what you do, and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all of them, all the things. Thank you, Kat.
Thank you, Callie. That was absolutely lovely. I do care about all that stuff, and I'm glad that you do too. And I'm glad that I get to represent you if I win, and I'm glad that we can. That was just really moving. Thank you.
Hi, I'm so glad to leave you a voicemail with Kat. I'm really proud of you, and I'm tired of them sending our money that we work so hard for to other countries. I know you're going to make a difference in America. God bless you.
Guys, I'm gonna cry. These people are so sweet. Can you lower it all the way to the really low and then just put the lid on and set a timer for 35 minutes? That was really sweet. I get really moved, especially when like parents and grandparents and when they say they believe in our campaign and they're proud of us, including my own.
Hey there, my name's Nolan. I just wanted to call in and say thank you guys so much for all the work you've been doing with this campaign, not just campaigning to represent Illinois 9, but also for all the awesome work you guys have done in the community here. I think being involved as a volunteer in the campaign has been really gratifying. I've really enjoyed being able to help in what little ways I can and meeting other like-minded people. So on the off chance this does get played to anyone listening, I'd say volunteer, like make a plan. You can phone bank from anywhere. If you're local, you can do canvassing. I think volunteering has been great, and it was, as someone who hadn't volunteered before, it was hard to take that first step, but I'm really happy I did. So anyway, you guys have a great rest of your day. Take it easy.
Nolan is one of our volunteers. He was, if I'm thinking of the right Nolan, I met with him at our office hours in Skokie today, and he's one of the kindest people I've ever met. I actually was thinking of him the other day, and I was like, I haven't seen him in a bit, and I hope that I see him soon because he and Andre would get along really well. And I'm really lucky to know people like so many of our volunteers and like Nolan. When we were painting our office, we had dozens of people to show up and help us paint early in the summer. And one of our volunteers was having like a mental health episode. And I can't think of a better place to do that than at our office, where people are very empathetic. And Nolan specifically went out of his way to not only help get her home, but really helped us with I wanted to get her home safe, you know, and she really trusted me, and he made the effort to build that trust with her too. And because of him, she was able to get to the hospital and get her family here, and her friends were able to find her. And that's like, those are the type of people I've met on this campaign. And thanks for calling, Nolan.
Holy cow.
All right, guys. Our match is in. It's time. And was the thing you put in the Twitch chat true?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So before I show y'all.
Shit, I messed up. He did it himself.
Oh shoot. Okay, sorry. Oh, he just put it in. There you go.
I got it.
Yay!
Even then.
Huzzah! Guys, it's time. I'm about to be embarrassed for y'all. You're welcome. You guys know what time it is. Once again, I know you guys should do that every time I say something that you just want to be like to accentuate. I do want to let y'all know that for the last hour of this stream, the next 50 minutes, every single donation will be matched. Every single one, which is really exciting. I look like I have an arm coming out of my head. Holy shit. All right, let's get into it. Why isn't it doing it? There we go. My One Direction phase, because we raised $20,000 in a single stream. Here are the facts. Niall was my favorite member. I don't know why. He just was. It was my first concert. Also my second concert. My favorite song was Last First Kiss. I thought it was romantic and yeah. It was really cute to middle school me. My favorite post-band song, Music for a Sushi Restaurant by Harry Styles. Most bummer scandal, just kind of everything Zayn has done and is doing. Huge bummer. But on the bright side, oh, not that, I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Liam. But on the bright side, One Direction led me to my favorite girl band, Little Mix. Little Mix is amazing. Huh?
I said love you,
Love Little Mix. Which Zayn also fucked over Perry, so fuck you, Zayn. But shout out to Little Mix. All right, we're gonna talk about the fan fiction. As I stated, I genuinely, you have to believe me, I genuinely tried to find it. I showed y'all on the Wayback Machine. I can't find it. I looked through like old files on an old computer and I couldn't find it. I did everything I could, and we considered writing a fake one, but we did not want to be. We didn't want to be liars. So this is what I remember from the fan fiction. It was a dramatic retelling of One Direction's X Factor auditions. If y'all don't remember, Harry was good enough that he could go solo, but Simon Cowell was like, the four of y'all aren't as good, so we're just going to put y'all all in a band. I definitely referred to Harry Styles' eyes as hazel orbs. For those who don't know, in fan fiction, people often describe eyes as orbs, which is insane. I was really into like separate POV stuff. I was like, oh, that came from like a different point of view. That's so cool. That's so edgy. Whoever thought of talking about this from a different point of view? And so, yeah, it wasn't good. But I was like, here's behind the scenes, what's happening. There's drama, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't really like know what drama was because I was 13. So it was just like mean words. I, like everyone else in the One Direction fandom in this time, I was like, do I use paternal as like a verb? But like paternalize Simon Cowell. There were literal fan fictions where people would be like, Simon Cowell is their dad. Like he gave birth to them from his vagina. And yeah, so that happened. What's Simon Cowell up to now? I don't know. Do y'all? Drop it in the chat. My friends and I wanted to make a separate perspective fan fiction about a girl band. That was us. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. And I'm about to tell you why. Because of the saddest part. I didn't really like One Direction that much at first. My parents are older. I didn't really, what are you saying, Asha? Fake? I'm about to describe vulnerability to y'all. I was like 12 or 13. I had older parents. I always struggled to connect with my peers until like high school. I mean, it was a blessing. Everyone always told me, they're like, you're going to be such a great adult. And I was like, cool, but I'm a child right now and this kind of sucks. And I really wanted some friends that were like girls my age and not just like talk to teachers. So I One Direction, this is like 2012. The tickets to their show were pretty cheap. I begged my parents to get me 5 tickets or 6 tickets, including me, to invite 5 girls to go with me, so then we could all be friends. And we went to the One Direction show, and we all became friends, and our entire friendship was based on One Direction. Unfortunately, it was middle school, and middle school girls, I say this about myself too, were not nice to each other. And when your entire relationship is based on One Direction, it's not a really strong friendship. And so multiple of them were like talking behind my back. One of them was like actively bullying me, and they knew about my blog and they really liked it because like I was good at writing for that age, but like obviously it'd be dog shit now. Also a problem if we wanted to write this fan fiction is it's like that episode of The Office where Pam tries to draw pictures of that her child made, but then does cross hatching. I think it's just impossible for kids not raised on ChatGPT once they're adults to write like they used to. Anyways, I had mentioned something about them being mean to me, and then she got mad and told her mom, and then her mom contacted my parents and were like, this is libel, and also slander, and also libel. And if Katie does not take down her blog, then we will sue you, which would be fucking insane, by the way. But no one really knew how the internet worked right then, so my parents were just like, you should delete it. And so I didn't really have social media at all until my last year of high school, because I was just like, I'm good. That was not a great experience. So all my fan fiction disappeared, but some people had saved it on Wattpad. Unfortunately, I think those people were also like, oh, I don't want my Wattpad account with One Direction fan fiction to exist anymore, so now it doesn't exist at all. So that is why the One Direction fan fiction doesn't exist, and that's my story of One Direction. I did start liking them after a bit, but I just was like, man, I was a girl in middle school and I wanted friends. I'm very sad. Anyways, I was also really into Twilight. I'm still into Twilight. Is it good? No. Is it better than Ready Player One? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do people hate it? And was there that weird hate campaign against it because it primarily catered to women? Also, yes. And I have watched and read it many, many times. And to this day, I still like it. The picture I'm about to show you came from when we had like a spirit day, and the theme was tacky. But I want you to know that everything I wore in this is something I wore unironically. I didn't wear them all together, but they are all things that I wore unironically. So that shirt says Team Edward because Jacob doesn't sparkle. Those are jorts that I wore. And those are socks that say Gleek because I loved Glee. I still do. Is it good? Once again, no. Do I love it? The first 3 seasons, perfection. Honestly, unbelievably wild show. When Finn sings You're Gonna Have My Baby to Quinn's parents, why the fuck did he do that? Why did he do that? Why did anything happen in Glee? It's an incredible show. I love it. Anyways, these were sunglasses that I stole from my brother. And the shirt says Team Edward because Jacob doesn't sparkle. So. So, if someone said this makes up for the missing fan fiction, it fucking better.
Somebody said, bro, this is going to go in your opponent's attack ad.
It better. I hope my opponents attack me. Send this out on a mailer. Hell yeah. If they try to attack me like this, I'll be like, I was 12. You're weird. But also, hell yeah. Maybe I'll dress up like this for Halloween next year.
Holy cow.
And don't be Team Jacob. Jacob kissed Bella without her consent. And also Blue says, don't get her started on Glee. Blue, you talked about Glee with me for 2 hours straight. Don't act like you aren't a part of this. So, what do y'all think?
I'm stunned that you willfully put this picture on the
I love that photo.
Look.
Obsessed.
We raised $20,000, and now everyone can shut the fuck up about it.
I want to raise $22,000 and have you do your best attempt at writing a 1D fan fiction.
We'd have to raise 22,000 separate dollars, and I will. I liked the PE teacher in Glee. Are you talking about the first one that was really bad and really into Emma and also weird? Or are you talking about the second one, which was Coach Beast, whose entire thing was how you can be like a less feminine cis woman and still be like beautiful? And then they were like, actually, this entire time she was a trans man, which totally cool, but it feels like they kind of she like repeatedly said before where she was like this genuinely like, I just want to be a pretty girl. Very weird show. I love it. It's a horrible show. Anyways, donations are matched until 12. Yeah, Edward's also problematic. He's like 117 and was.
Holy cow.
Also, how did he hit hard? He's a vampire. He doesn't have any blood in his system. Okay.
Which one fought in the Civil War as a Confederate?
Oh yeah, Jasper in Twilight was a fucking Confederate soldier, and it doesn't affect the plot at all. Like she could have made him a Union soldier, and no one talks about how he was a Confederate soldier. What the fuck? Also, Jacob imprinted on a literal newborn. On a literal newborn. What is...
Do we think him being a Confederate soldier made him sexier in some way?
No, him being a Confederate soldier made him unfuckable. Anyways. Crazy how 1D had the world in chokehold in the early 2010s, yet they didn't even last until half a decade. Yeah. Wild. I love Twilight. It's so bad. It's one of my favorite like books to read on a plane. Also, they should have let Catherine What's-Her-Face direct every single Twilight movie and not just the first. They should all be blue.
I love when they're blue.
I love when they're blue.
Why the hell are they blue?
I love when they're blue.
The baseball scene was always my favorite.
Baseball scene was so good. Alice was so hot. Loved her. Also, the Twilight Part 2 or Breaking Dawn Part 2 is great because in the books it was just like, oh, I saw the future and it's bad, and then in the movies they traumatize you first. What are we thinking? What should we play? Someone say another Hades speedrun.
We could also do gingerbread.
We could,
We
but
did buy the gingerbread.
we did buy the gingerbread, but I'm also very tired.
I think I have the receipt.
Also, I could do it when you're gone or when you're back. I'm really tired. What do we want to play? Voicemails. Okay, we got more voicemails.
Hi, my name is Pete, and I am spreading the word against APAC corruption in our government.
Hell yeah, Pete.
Hey there, my name's Rashad here out of Kansas. I just want to, for one, wish you guys all a happy holidays, you know. As far as Kat, you know, I'm currently watching your Streamathon right now. I'm loving it. What I'm doing to help spread cheer, I think you asked. I got to, you know, the kids are going to have about 2 weeks off here from school and whatnot, and I just decided to go pick up a bunch of coloring books, you know. I know they're all going to be on their tablets and whatnot and all, you know, out and maybe playing in snow if it snows here in Kansas. But, yeah, that's what I did for my nieces and nephews and some family friends, children, just to kind of keep them busy in the house for those next couple of weeks. So hopefully that gives some other folks some ideas outside of the tablets and video games and whatnot. So happy holidays to everyone.
Hell
Thank
yeah,
you,
man.
Kat.
Thanks, man. Happy holidays. And I hope your kids like the coloring books. I love coloring. All right, 2 more.
Hey, I'm CJ, and I'm calling from out of state to just tell you how much I appreciate having someone my age, actually slightly younger than me, running and absolutely killing it. And as far as spreading cheer goes, I am working on some plays with friends, and I'm really looking forward to putting them up in the new year. Happy holidays.
Thanks, CJ. This is so delightful. This is like when the staff said that they were going to film a video. We're going to film a video of me reading hate letters. And then they gave me an envelope, and it literally said, do not read hate mail with like 50 exclamation points. And then I tried to read it, and they snatched it out of my hand. And it was just really nice letters.
Hi, my name is Gabriel. I am spreading holiday cheer by spending time with my family on the holidays. Just wanted to say, Kat, we've met before during virtual office hours, and also known as GS, and I appreciate you for continuing to spread holiday cheer by fighting against fascism, fighting for our communities, and fighting for human rights, especially when it comes to climate, LGBTQ rights, and Palestine, and hopefully continue to fight against ICE. And thank you so much for continuing to fight for us. Thanks.
Thanks, man. All right, last one that we have in here. Maybe Asha and Andre will upload some more.
Hello, Kat, Asha, Heater, and the whole cat pain. This is Max in New York, and I wanted to thank you for giving me hope that good things are possible again. Pessimism got the best of me this year, and now I'm a little more optimistic that the pendulum is ready to swing hard, and I'm confident you'll be leading that charge. Good luck and good tidings to all you cat painters.
That means so much, and I want to stress that it makes sense for pessimism to get the best of all of us. But I do want to stress to people that I'm gonna play Stardew because it's chill. But fascism is antithetical to the human condition, and it never lasts forever. Can you just double check to make sure the dolmas are still like there's like a low boil?
There's a really sweet one I just put in if you want to do it before Stardew.
Yeah, sure.
It's the most recent one. I think it's from Sophie.
Hi, my name's Sophie. I'm calling
Holy
from out of
cow.
state. I'm also currently watching your stream. I'm just a high school student, and I don't know, I'm really inspired by like everything that you're doing, and I think you're really cool, and I want to be able to inspire people to take action no matter how old they are or their circumstances. And I think everything you do is important. And yeah, you're awesome. Give Heater some pets for me.
Thanks, Sophie. I will. She doesn't hate me now. My Heater, not you. That means a lot. That means so much. Seriously, thank you. And thank you to everyone who left voicemails. If I haven't heard yours, you can't blame me. Asha and Andre have been deciding, so I'm gonna throw that on them.
Just throwing us under the bus.
Yeah.
It's really... Also, you might want to turn down desktop a little bit.
Okay. And by the way, if you like Stardew Valley, if you donate $10 or more and your donations are matched for the next 30 minutes, you get this sticker. Have you seen this cat with me and Heater? And it has a little Stardew Valley text. It's based off Stardew Valley. So yay. Yay. It's loading. How's audio? Yeah, we could do a farm tour. I'm still early on, so. Oh, hi, Sophie. Guys, we're reaching the end of our stream, and this has been so awesome. I know it's so crazy that Stardew was made by one person, even the music. Can I suggest donation goal rewards? Absolutely. We love when people suggest donation goal rewards. Who do I want to give this to? My one goat. Hi Kat, are you open to doing co-op games? Any guests you'd bring into the stream to play? Absolutely. We tried doing a co-op game with, was that with Amir?
Yeah, that was
With Amir Talai. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it happen because we were still figuring stuff out, but we'd love to. What should we do today? Give some gifts? Okay. Cool. Where did I put everything? I have to remember where I put stuff. Ah, yes, my iridium scythe. I really loved the new Stardew Valley update. When you master all of your skills, you have a cool little thing you can do. Sophie said the main thing I want to do to inspire others is form LGBT groups and safe spaces. Any good suggestions? Drop your suggestions in the chat for Sophie. 24-hour stream, later date for 30,000. If we reach 25,000, we will be doing a 12-hour stream in February. Can we reach 25,000 in the next 30 minutes? Remember, your donations are matched. We will do a 12-hour stream. It's going to be hell. Let's do it. But we need your help first. Donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Get your friends to donate at catforillinois.com/stream. Do you want to see Asha and I go insane? Do you want to see us go batshit? catforillinois.com/stream. Let's see it, folks. Just don't get it. Someone's wondering why their voicemail wasn't played. Let's get it. 25K, y'all. We got $4,153 to hit. The longer voicemails didn't get played, but Asha will make sure to send them to me.
Cat's gonna listen to all of them personally, just some of them don't fit on stream.
Some of them don't fit on stream. If y'all didn't hear what Andre said, he said I'm going to listen to all of them personally, which is true. Also, I'm very tired, and so like I genuinely, the stream length keeps doubling in a 500-day stream and just 10 more streams. I do have to say the fish on Stardew are really demanding. They're like, I want a diamond. It's bullshit. Here's my Stardew hoarding. I really want to mine, so I'm just gonna sleep till I can. Guys, I can't believe we're almost at our 30th stream. This is so crazy. How many people are still watching? I'm gonna keep sleeping until I get a good luck day. I'm rigging it. Also, I'm sick of it being winter. Okay, close enough. Guys, we still have almost like 500 people watching. That's crazy. If we raise $4,053 in the next 28 minutes, Asha and I will do a 12-hour stream. Maybe Andre, because he's a little bit of a masochist. Did you change the category, Asha?
Yes, I did already.
Thank you. Yeah, so really we just need to reach $2,000 in donations and we'll be able to have that 12-hour stream because we have 2K in matching. So if we have $2,000 in donations, which we have definitely hit in 30 minutes before, we will do that 12-hour stream in February. We can celebrate early voting. We're also planning a big early voting Get Out the Vote concert, which is going to be fun. We got a really fun act lined up to play, and we're trying to get some others. If you're at our holiday show, you know that our events are fun. I still can't believe that we've had a second campaign event with a mosh pit. Yeah, we've been in both of those pits. For sure. Andre said I've been in both of those pits. Some of our volunteers can really throw an elbow.
There was a reason I didn't get into the second one.
Coward.
Asha
Asha's a good mosher.
You did.
Asha's a good mom because she doesn't really care about her health. Like,
Don't talk about it like that about my friend.
just roll myself in.
CatForIllinois.com/stream, y'all. I actually do want to do a 12-hour stream. This has been really fun, and I think that we can make our next one even more fun. Drop your burning questions about the campaign, or any spicy questions you have, like things that you're like, I don't want to offend her. I mean, like, don't make it weird. Don't like ask weird, like, sexist or like fetishy shit. Not that, but I mean, like, you know, anything you'd be worried about asking me to my face. I often have this where I tell people, I'm like, look, don't. You can't offend me. Go for it. Ask it below.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
I love. Holy cow, Patrick C. Thank you for 150.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, David J. Thank you so much. Guys, we're getting there. For our secret final goal, 12-hour stream. And for that one, we're going to try to raise $50,000. It's such a bummer, though, how much of politics is supposed to just be about fundraising. A candidate's responsibility is usually doing call time and talking to voters. And for us, we don't do call time, we do this. And is the music too loud, by the way?
No, it's good.
Cool. We don't do this, and we spend a fraction of the time, which is fantastic. But it's still a lot of times when you're like, someone asked a question, actually. They said, what's the endorsement process like? So you spend so much time making questionnaires. If you have a staff, you're lucky to have some people to help you with those. And so you have these very long questionnaires. Some are literally like 50 pages. Some are like 3 questions. And then you have interviews. And a lot of times endorsements are about like politics in the other way. And for us, some of it's like saying, look, I don't want to cause problems for anyone. And if it's easier for you to not get ire by endorsing me, like staying out is still a W. But it's like, it's a very weird process that has a lot more political stuff than I expected. I'm gonna check on the Dolmas real quick. Asha, can you take over?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you set that for 35?
I said it for 30.
Oh, can you set up for another 7 minutes? Psych, just kidding. Sorry, Asha. I said 35, but usually I check on like 35 and then add it for a few more minutes, but just 7 minutes. Thank you. Question, on a previous stream, you said that you have narcolepsy. How does that impact your campaign and how do you deal with it? I do have narcolepsy. I have type 2 narcolepsy, which is narcolepsy without cataplexy. If you've seen narcolepsy in movies, you've probably seen that there's like a, holy cow, Teddy B with 1,000. Is that one of our matches?
Holy shit. No.
Oh my God.
Teddy B.
Holy cow, W Teddy.
Who are you, Teddy B?
Holy cow, Teddy B. Holy cow. Guys, we're so close. We're,
$200 away from...
yeah. Wait, we have it to 2,000 or 2,500?
It's 2,000.
Okay. We are $700 away from doing a 12-hour stream in February. And so narcolepsy in movies, there's like a trigger that you'll get and you fall asleep and it's like kind of a joke, but that's making fun of something called cataplexy, which is very serious. I don't have that. Cataplexy is essentially, for some people, it's like bright lights. Some people it's laughing. Some people, I've seen in a movie where it's like having an orgasm and that causes cataplexy, and that's very real for some people. Like that is a real trigger for some. It's really strong emotions or feelings. But I have narcolepsy without cataplexy. So what that means is I have all the same symptoms except for the cataplexy, and that is EDS, excessive daytime sleepiness. And what are you laughing at? It's such a dumb disease. I'm like, oh, I'm a sleepy girl. Yeah, excessive daytime sleepiness. And so for they had to be like, she's such a sleepy girl. And so for every 8 hours I sleep, it's like an average person's 2 hours. Someone asked if I fall asleep suddenly or does it happen like over time? If it's really bad, if I'm not medicated, like in high school, so mine kicked in when I was about 11. There's like a very rare pediatric response that neurologists have studied where if you get like the flu really bad when you're a kid, your body attacks itself. That's like the leading theory for how you develop that. And so I would just be constantly tired all the time, and then like my head would bob and I would just fall asleep. But the other thing about narcolepsy, part of the reason you're so tired is you don't make orexin, the thing that keeps you awake. And that's because you are constantly in REM sleep instead of deep sleep. And so when you're in these like naps in the middle of the day, you're still kind of awake and know what's around you. So I'd have teachers that would try to like embarrass me by calling on me while I was asleep, and then I'd answer a question correctly and immediately go back to sleep and not remember any of it at all. And so on the campaign, it was really hard when I was in school because I couldn't really set my own schedule. I got disability accommodations my sophomore year, so I could pick my class times and like pick my classes before anyone, which was helpful, but still not enough. And then when I was like a full-fledged adult, I realized I could set my own schedule. And one thing I really like doing is waking up at absurdly early hours to watch the sunrise, because I never got to do that when I was younger, and it gives me a feeling of a lot of power. And I used to like spiral a lot if I overslept. And then one of my friends told me, she was like, would you be mad at someone with one leg taking a little bit longer to get up the stairs, or like a pregnant woman sitting down on the subway? And I was like, no, why would I be mad about that? And she was like, okay, so treat yourself like that too. And it really changed how I looked at disability. Same with the class I took on disability in college. And so on the campaign, as an adult, I've really learned to be gentler with myself and manage my symptoms well. And now I'm pretty much able to function with my medication. And then if I'm very, very tired, like sometimes I have sleep attacks, there's a couch in the office if I need it, but usually I can feel them coming on early enough that I take like preemptive naps. But I try to be honest about it, because like 50% of America at least has a chronic illness of some sort, and that's probably a lot higher. But it's just underdiagnosed because we don't really talk about disability, which is kind of the great equalizer. Every single person will become disabled at some point, even if it's just like you're getting older and your hip hurts, or hell, if you're pregnant, that's a disability. You have to change your life around that. Someone asked, what exactly is a sleep attack? It takes different forms for different people, but for me, I can feel like excessive sleepiness come on, where I'm just like, I cannot stay awake. I know that I will start sounding like an insane person because I will literally be dreaming as I walk. You can have these things called hypnagogic hallucinations, which are essentially as if dreams bled into your waking reality. Andre has seen me like that on a day where I was very tired, where I was supposed to be able to sleep after traveling, and I didn't. Something in the campaign happened, and then I had to do a bunch of stuff anyways that somehow ended up on my plate. And I literally didn't sound like a person when I talked to him. I was like, oh my God, you're never going to guess what's happening. Like, I can't even remember what I said, Andre, but you saw it. Yeah.
Probably not stuff to share.
I was just like very panicked. I was like, something's happening and I'm so sorry. I need to go into this place and buy lunch or something. But that's like very rare because I'm usually very good at managing my symptoms, like a lot of people with disability are. And I think that if we want to have better legislation on disability, we need to have disabled people in Congress. And I'm really lucky that I'm able to function so well with mine, but that's because when I got diagnosed when I was 17. The only pediatric sleep specialist in the state of Arizona, where I was living at that time, worked at the hospital just a few blocks away from me. And he was incredible. I'd been to a bunch of doctors. I'd been to ENTs. I'd taken 2 sleep tests, only the first part, which is not the part for narcolepsy. And so many people, especially because I was a young woman, didn't believe me. And then I totaled my car driving to school, and he believed me. And he said, "This is not normal. Let's get you an MSLT." And so we did, and I got diagnosed 4 days after my 18th birthday. And a lot of people don't have that ability, especially with how expensive it is to get tested. I'm gonna go check on the Dolmas. Asha, would you like to take over?
Literally had it down to 1 second.
So close. Guys, I'm so sleepy. I do not have... Asha does need a sleep test. Asha doesn't have narcolepsy, but she does talk about herself in... She talks about herself in the third person, and I'm so tired all the time. So fucking tired all the time. I sleep, like, routinely, like 20 hours. But hi, everybody. How are we doing? I'm happy to be here. I'm really happy with how it's going. We've got 15 minutes left on our matching segment, if you would like to match. And, what else? Sleepy Cat is kind of a goated nickname for someone with narcolepsy. That's awesome. Asha, thank you for the decal. Yes, of course. And hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. I hope you all like the stream. Obviously, we still have 15 minutes left. Woohoo! But I am really happy with how it's gone. I'm sad we won't get to do gingerbread houses. But you guys will see that soon, probably. I think somebody will probably do that with Kat this week. Hey, Superstar, when do we get the official on my exams? I passed all my exams. I graduated with straight A's this quarter, which is very, very exciting. Woohoo! It was yes. Gingerbread houses were thwarted. Yes, indeed. So that's huge for me personally. I get to go home soon. That's also huge for me personally. Does Kat let me see my family on the weekends? Yes. I get fed and watered twice a day, and I get let out of my producer studio, which is just the chair I sit in with my laptop. And I get to... What is it like being a campaign manager for a viral density candidate? I am not the campaign manager. If I was the campaign manager, I would not be getting straight A's. There's a gas. Hi. Twice a day, unionize.
Also, this stupid water bottle is the same one that spilled in my backpack.
Yeah.
It spilled everywhere today.
I should have gotten you a different water bottle for Christmas.
And my leggings.
They want you to be the Joker.
It's me.
Guys,
that
you
they
slap.
want to be the Joker. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. They're really hot. All right, guys. We have to raise $535. To get to the 2K mark, right?
Yeah.
$535. And remember, we can do it. We have 12 minutes. We are so sleepy. And if we get $535,
Dude, there's no way we're gonna be able to do a 12-hour stream.
we'll be able to do a 12-hour stream.
Sleepiest girls in the world.
We'll start it during the day.
Okay.
Is it almost ready?
Yeah, have some.
On the stove, they're really good.
Ben's had my Dolmas. Tell the people, are they good?
Welcome to the Lord.
$535. Let's do it. I saw before I went to go check on the Dolmas. If it's such an uphill battle to run for office, why should we do it? Who else is gonna? You know, I feel like we often think like, well, you know, someone's gonna come save us, but life isn't a movie, and we are what we've got. We are what we've got, and the people that you admire are just people that decided to do it. And the people that you hate are just people that decided to do it. So why can't you? And maybe you don't win, but maybe your race inspires someone else to do so.
Can I add something to this?
Please, baby.
Let me take the mic. I'm gonna rap at him. Hello. Another reason to do it. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know. Two things. One, you meet a lot of good and cool people. I don't think I've met so many cool people in such a short amount of time in my entire life, because you go out there and you actually meet human beings in the street. It's really cool and it's really helpful. And it's like a really nice thing to do when you're trying to run for office. The other thing is, win or lose, Kat has pushed this field so far towards justice. She had people showing up to Broadview. She has everybody understanding that we got to fight ICE and not just fucking sit there. She has people trying to outdo each other with how strong you can be against this administration. I don't know if that's happening in any other race in this entire fucking country. And it's because she went out there and did that. And you can go be that. You can go be that pain in the ass. Kat's still going to win.
Go be a pain in the ass.
But even if you don't win, you can be a pain in the ass. You can move your race to where you want it to be. So, like, even if you just take some herb who's, some random fucking guy Herb? Yeah.
Herb.
Who's just some random fucking guy who was just going to go in there and be a corporate Democrat or whatever and just bank a bunch of checks from corporate donations and just be a standard Democrat. He at least now has to be against ICE. He at least now has to fight a little bit. He has to say that he will, at least say it, that he will not confirm another Trump judge or something like that. Your presence in a race like this can be the difference between fascism and not fascism.
Jonathan M.
There you
we
go.
reached it.
Cool. Let's fucking go.
12-hour stream.
Anyways,
Let's
Kat's
fucking
gonna win.
go. 12-hour stream, baby.
Let's go.
All right, let's play some Stardew. Heater meter? Holy shit, y'all.
Let me text my matcher.
Guys, this is so sick. I would be very much more excited. I am very sleepy, and we're going to start this probably at like noon someday. But this is going to be sick, and we are revolutionizing how campaign finance is done. We are doing it with you. If you have ever donated on here, if you've ever shared the link, if you have ever amplified our stuff, you are a part of this too. I can't stress how, and Jonathan in the chat, please. Jonathan, thank you. If you have done that, you are a part of this, and I want you to know that. And you get to Keith M with 69. Nice. We definitely had the most $69 donations of any campaign in the world. When we were calling, doing the only call time we've done in 3 months to get matching donors for this stream, we were like, oh, we can tell which ones are the stream donors because they're all like 69. 25,000 in 12 hours is unbelievable. Thank you so much. These are the dolmas. Bring them closer to the camera, Andre.
Beautiful.
They're delicious. Someone confirm that they're delicious. I need the affirmation. The dolmas are filled with cumin and cinnamon spice meat and mint and oregano, and they're really good. Yeah, that's the thing is you gotta put the lemon in the meat. A lot of people are too scared because they say, oh, that's too much lemon. And I say, no such thing. You're a coward if you think too much lemon is existing. Andre, feel free to bring some home.
I will. What do you do with the liquid if you cooked it?
Whatever you want to. Did you use lamb? I used beef because it's cheaper. But lamb is also good. And it can also affect the cook time, and I'm more used to cooking with beef because I'm broke. Ben is so passionate speaking about you in the campaign. He is the best partner I could ever ask for on this campaign and in general. I've truly never been with someone that is not just so supportive, but also so goofy with me and loving, and it's just great. Specific policy question. if you get into office, will you support building high-speed rail in Illinois? Fuck yeah, I support building high-speed rail everywhere. I don't own a car. I think that we need high-speed rail to be a functioning society. I think that public transit is one of the ways that we all feel less isolated. And we also need to make sure that federal funding can go towards operations costs, which is not the case for most transit systems in the U.S. And it makes it harder for and it makes it harder for us to keep. I'm tired. To fund transit.
Hell yeah, as another person who doesn't own a car, fuck car owners.
Yeah, Andre rents because his car got stolen. Who knew the onion guy would be cool? That's true. Transportation peaked at the train and everything else was a downgrade. Hard agree. When I describe trains to my family down south, I'm like, okay, imagine you're going somewhere and you don't have to have all of your belongings inspected or get a pat down. And also you can like read or like do other stuff instead of driving. And also you can like stretch your legs and maybe get a snack. Guys, this is unbelievable. Y'all are fucking great. I'm losing it. I know it doesn't look like it because I'm sleepy, but y'all are amazing and holy shit. Very sorry to anyone who we couldn't hear their voicemails tonight. As Asha's mentioned in the comments, she is one person that produces the stream by herself. Andre has been helping, but it's still Asha is doing the legwork here, and we were not able to listen to the many. We have so many voicemails, and we'll hopefully do this segment again before the holiday season's over. But we really appreciate everyone that left them, and we really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Someone said, I thought the person who ran the onion would be more disheveled and wear an eye patch.
He's got his fake in right now.
He's pretty disheveled. Let's be real.
Ben said he's pretty disheveled. Let's be real. I'm actually going to have to wear an eye patch at some point because I'm losing my sight in my right eye, and I'm going to look so fucking sick with an eye patch.
Just one eye.
I put in a match.
Oh my god, heater meter. Can we just keep it up for the next 4 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Guys, we're so fucking grateful. I'm sorry we didn't get to shout out all of our donors today. We had so many. Do we know how many?
I can't pull that number.
Yeah, she cannot pull that number, but we will one day maybe.
I will right after.
This is so incredible. We're gonna sleep really well, but most of all, we're just really excited. This is really, really exciting. And there's so much about running for office that's really scary. And I've heard a lot of times that it can be really lonely, but I've never felt that on this campaign. And that's thanks to the amazing people I work with. That's thanks to Ben. That's thanks to my family. And that's thanks to all of y'all. So thank you. Seriously. And if someone calls me Femme Dan Crenshaw, you're booted from the chat again. I'm not wearing the eye patch till I'm like 60, according to my eye doctor. So don't say that again.
We're gonna break up now.
Don't break up with me. Okay. Donuts. Really good. I ruined my relationship with my cat for you guys. She hates me now. I'm choking on the dolma.
What a great way to end.
This is so embarrassing.
Short by candidate choking on Dolma.
This is so embarrassing. Okay, I'm not choking anymore.
We never did anything with the cookies.
Huh?
We never did anything with the cookies.
Yeah, or the gingerbread house.
The cookies were for me. I knew I would need sugar.
We can do it as one of the streams next week.
What? Oh, you mean the cookies in the fridge? I thought you were talking about the cookies I brought in the cookie tin.
You brought cookies and you didn't give me one?
I didn't know you wanted one. You can have one.
No, it's okay. What type of cookie are they?
They're the just like Danish cookies that you
Okay, I'm good.
can have be the Joker. You have that. I'm gonna be the fucking Joker.
Everyone here is going to be the Joker. We're going to have 4 Jokers.
I'm gonna be the Joker. I love my Joker.
Why does everyone want me to be the Joker?
Why does everybody want me to be the Joker?
Asha, come over here.
My name is Kat Abugazale, and I'm running
My
for
name is
Joker.
Kat Abagazali, and
I'm
I'm running
running
for
for
Congress in the 9th District of Illinois to be the Joker.
Everyone, just please do a W producer Asha in the chat. We are at 3 months of this stream. She's unbelievable. She's one of the most talented people I've ever met. One of the smartest, kindest, and funniest people too, and has done such an unbelievable job.
She's gassing me up because I'm sleepy, but thank you.
I'm also sleepy, so you should know it's taken a lot of work to do the sleepy gas.
Yes.
Gas.
I love you. I'm so glad we did this. This means so much to me. This has completely, I've said it a billion times, but this has completely changed my life. It's completely changed everything. And thank you guys for making this possible, because I feel like it's a weird thing people say when they're like, this wouldn't be possible without you guys. But like, it actually wouldn't.
Yeah, literally by definition.
By definition, it wouldn't be happening without you guys. And it's been absolutely incredible. Next year, we're going to turn it up to even more. We're going to win this thing. And we're going to do it by fundraising with y'all.
Wait, are we at 150 now?
Let me check. I think so. Or we're close.
That's so fucking crazy.
That's so fucking crazy. On our 28th stream, our 6-hour campaign live stream, we have officially raised over $165,000.
$165? That's so fucking crazy.
Through just live streaming, through our live streams, through the capforillinois.com/stream link alone. And that is crazy.
That's so fucking cool, man.
And that's crazy.
All right, now we got to go to sleep or we're going to turn into the Joker. So.
And we simply must. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays. Good night.